And we're back with another episode. I was cooking a beef. I had a craving, and you can't really get these at fucking takeaway. Sausage sandwiches. Yeah, buddy. I don't know, just fucking craving them. Haven't had a good one for ages. Good old sausage sandwich with a bit of fucking tomato sauce and some cheese. Banger sangers. Go down with a nice, got a couple of beers in the freezer, mate. It's gonna pop off. I don't like to cook my sausages too fast. I really only like cook them on the two sides. I don't try to get them all the same. One side, and then I just turn them, and then we're done. As long as I know they're cooked all the way through, we're fine. I like to see them just with the two sides kind of like not cooked, and then two cooked looking sides. That's how I look them. That's my style. Like I turn them more than twice, but I only turn them to the same side. So I really only cook them on the same. Yeah, you know what I mean. Fuck yeah. If you don't know, let me know. We smoke and chill and cook sausages. So now we've just got these on low for a little while. All good. Just cooking up sausages. Had a fucking craving for 'em. And unfortunately, you just can't get a good sausage sandwich from a takeaway shop. Just doesn't happen. You gotta make your own. Yeah, that's gonna be dinner tonight. I think 2 big sausage sandwiches with cheese and sauce. Fucking beauty. I was gonna be a big kid and have hot dogs, but they're another one that you can't really. I don't know. We haven't got any good takeaway, good hot dog shops. Like they're a fucking rip off. They're just rubbish. It's like you fucking. They're one of the cheapest things to buy. It's like $5 for a fucking pack of hot dogs to make hot dogs. Like that's cheap as shit. And they're always expensive at a shop. Like it's fucked. I was around a mate's place the other day and he was cooking them up. And like, literally ever since then I've been fucking hanging for one. Yeah, but then that's not a hot dog, is it? It's not, yeah, we don't have them in jars. We just get them in packets. It's like Cryovac packs. But you get them from the deli. But no, it's not the same having like using sausages for hot dogs. That's a sausage sandwich or a hot sausage on a roll. Not a sausage roll, but a sausage on a roll. Or would that be a sausage buddy? Yeah, sausage. See, but this won't really even be like a sausage buddy because I'm just going to use like white bread, just like sandwiches. I'll probably have about 4 leftover sausages in the fridge. That's how we do. So is it sausage butty shits all over the hot dog? Yeah, yeah. But I like hot dogs still too. So you wouldn't call that a sausage sandwich? That's like, yeah, that's just a classic sausage sandwich. Like, yeah, no, we don't call them buddies. I just know that you guys do. That's all. Yeah. The breadeth do not make the butteth buddy. Try saying that 10 times fast. I don't know how good the audio is because I've got the extractor on. Oh yeah, nah. See, if you're having a bread roll, like even like a round style bread roll, like a bun, that's so not a sandwich. Like you can go buy a salad sandwich or a salad roll, and you'll get a bread roll or you'll get a piece of bread if you ask for a sandwich. If you ask for a salad roll, you'll get it on a roll, like a bread roll. Interesting. And generally, a sandwich is looked at as being cheaper than a roll. Yeah, if you're getting like a salad roll versus a salad sandwich, you'd expect the plain bread to be cheaper than the bread roll. Maybe like a 6 pack of nice rolls is about the same price as a whole loaf of bread. Oh, really? How interesting. Since I saw your last vid, did I miss the stream? I kept looking for it, but I didn't see it. Yeah, no, you'd be here. It's a couple of dollars difference. Yeah, a salad sandwich would probably be $2 different price. Yeah, which isn't much over there for you guys, I suppose. Like that's 60p, say 70p. Yeah, not much difference. But it's still $2 here. Like, yeah, you're looking at say maybe $5 for a sanger and then like $7 for a roll, maybe. seems fair. It's actually looking at some new frying pan, set of frying pans and fucking saucepans and shit today, but they weren't really that expensive for fucking really good quality stuff. But I can't justify it with how less I cook, and that's why I'm fucking like, fuck, I'm gonna cook tonight. But they're fucking pretty cool ones. Yeah, I'd probably go cast iron pots, but then yeah, I actually can't remember what those fuckers were made of. They're sort of similar to the Gordon Ramsay ones where you can fucking use like steel, like you don't have to use like you can just use fucking steel spoons and yeah, it seemed pretty cool. Yeah, my last set, they got they're ceramic, well they're not stone, so there's some sort of ceramic-y stuff like, but they were pretty cheap, but they don't last forever either. Like I don't know. I just used the one. I had this one size that was just like a really good size, and I seemed to use that for a lot. And like eventually, that started to get sticky. Yeah, some things it wouldn't stick, but then yeah, I noticed it was getting a bit sticky. Like you'd have to really butter up eggs, or it'd like. But that was a good couple of years of like every day, or at least every other like. It was just a good size. Like fucking everything used to cook good in it. It was like a good one serve little frying pan. But I think I also started to like those ones they tell you not to use them up too hot. Like they prefer to kind of be cooked like maybe at 3/4 strength rather than turning everything on full and blasting the shit out of your frying pans. And I think I started to use it a little bit hotter and hotter. Whereas I remember like the first 12 months, like I barely put it over 3/4. And it used to keep the heat really good. Like they were big, nice, thick bottoms, good pans. But I don't think I'd buy another set because I know that eventually, if you do use them, like they're not going to last like forever. I know I'm like cast iron's the other one, and then they also well, cast iron does last if you look after it, but you have to season the fuck out of it, and you can completely fuck your cast iron. Like you got to then Like it'll go all rusty and shit. You gotta like fully fucking like almost grind the shit off it. But you wouldn't do that to a tap. You just throw it. But an expensive cast iron, like you're gonna look after it. Yeah, unless you leave them all in your house and you go, yeah. Yeah, it's the same as fucking lounges and bedside tables and what bedside beds that match nice wooden bed sets and bed tables and tall boys. Yeah, that's all you got to do. But if you don't, like cast iron can be a pain in the ass. But that's the trick. Just use it or lose it with that. Then sometimes too, it is good to with your cast iron to like almost completely clean it and strip it, and then re-season it and start again. But if depending on what you're cooking, it'll have like nice flavors cooking into it now. But yeah, if ever you get like sometimes after a while it'll start to maybe taste a bit funny. Just fucking give it a good cooking, put it in the oven, and then yeah, re-oil it. Usually I use peanut oil or some shit. Uh, I mean, you're only going to season your pan with it. So I can't be too. So we're back with another episode of cooking fucking with Red Bull. Yeah, yeah, that's all I meant. Just for the flavor, like. But then you'd have to double check because I think peanut oil's also got. Um, I think it's got a really low. It's one of the lower boiling points. So if you kind of season your pan with that, it's like it'll smoke off at an earlier temp. Whereas some oils, like they burn off heaps hotter. I'm pretty sure those like peanut oils and macadamia oil and cottonseed, I think they're like real, like they're not very hot, and then they start smoking, which then once you burn in your oil, that's then, I think that's always bad. I was under the impression that that's carcinogenic. Like burnt oil smoke is carcinogenic. So that's the worst thing you can breathe in is like when you see your oil smoking and burning, like that's bad. That sounds right nice. But don't you get? Maybe not. Fuck, I don't know. Maybe not. No, we get it here. Palm, palm, palm seed oil, I think, as well. Palm oil, macadamia oil, peanut oil. Um, yeah, cottonseed. Yeah, but the macadamia oil, that's definitely like a really light one. Like you wouldn't deep fry it in it. Like you'd use it to cook up like some nice chicken or like um, you would fry it off like some just fucking random thing. I can't think off the top of my head. The chicken's nice in like macadamia oil, peanut oil. You're doing like a stir fry. Yes. Sausaging along with Red Bull. Everybody grab your sausage. Oh, if only I was on camera, I could show you my skill in cooking them. Not cooking them, but cutting them perfect. Um, so we're not even going to have tomato sauce on these. We're going to have brown sauce, barbecue sauce for the Aussies. I don't know what you guys call that over there. Steak sauce, barbecue sauce. It's like brown and sweet. It's like a nicer version of HP sauce, I reckon. That's sometimes a little bit spicy. And it's not like Worcester because that's a bit runny. Yeah, that's what I thought you guys called brown sauce, HP. Yeah, it is pretty much similar to tamarind. It's got that, yeah, that's the tamarind zing. Like, so I used to get this takeaway Thai dish where it was just like the whole chicken breast kind of cut up and cooked with a little bit of spice and herbs and stuff on it, but it came with a container of tamarind sauce. Well, like homemade cooked tamarind, like it was their own house recipe at the restaurant. And you get this nice big chicken breast all cut up, and you'd pour this sauce over the top of it, and that was your whole dish was just chicken breast. It's fucking good, and just drizzled fucking tamarind over the like homemade tamarind over the top. Once I've had me buddy. And come on now, it's all good. I'm just going to slowly start moving the home base down. So I've taken everything up the kitchen while I was cooking dinner. You know what? Fuck it. We'll go live from the kitchen. Fuck it. Got the phone. I got a nice fast charger up here, which is why I do like coming up. I wish I had the kitchen the size of Ruben's. I got a pretty good one. I think I got a bigger kitchen than Dean, a more functional one. Yeah, I've got bench space, but it's broken up by stuff. Like if it was one long bench, it'd be good, but it's got like the sink in a bit, and then there's a bit of bench, and then there's a sink, and then there's a bit of bench, then a stove, and then there's a bit more bench. Like it'd be all good if that was just all one big bench. But each spot's enough. Like it's good. And it's all on one side, so yeah, you're not really in each other's way. If ever there's multi people using it or anything. Yeah, so I like one big bench. Even if it's an island bench, I like those. We had a really good island bench at our old family house. It was fucking kick ass. It was like massive, big. It was big, but in the middle of it was also like it had like a built-in fucking chopping board that you like an unbreakable chopping board. So yeah, you had like a built. Everything was built into it, and that was like right near the fucking big ass sink. We had like big sinks in that place. Yeah, and it was like a perfect island bench. Like it was had three sides around it. So like on one side was all the pantry and plates. on one, and then the third side was the stoves, and then the other side was um, the sink, and then the front side you walked into the kitchen. You like walked down either side of the aisle. It's like a horseshoe kind. Yeah, it's fucking good. But that was a family house. That was never mine. You can lay in bed and listen to Red Bull all day if you want. Sounds hot. There you go. That's how much noise that fucking. Does that sound different with the extractor off? Fucking loud, kind of. I might just leave on because I'm smoking up this end of town. I endorse that. You know I endorse that. It's probably the microphone on my phone. I think they've got some basic noise cancelling for wind. That's what it sounds like. It just sounds like a wind tunnel. Oh, fuck. Fuck, it nearly froze my ears, eh? I reckon they're cold. I reckon they still look liquid, but I reckon as soon as you crack them, it's going to freeze. Oh, man. Yeah, just give them a couple of minutes. Yeah, at least I noticed them, though. I would have been fucked. So where's old fucking lost better toast gone? Yeah, I'm still not. I haven't cracked it because I think it's still gonna freeze. Like when they still look like they're liquid, but they're too cold. And as soon as you open them, they freeze. I reckon that's where I've caught it, like just right on that point. No, whackers. Actually, still need to cut all that steak up too. Fuck. That's how often I go through the fridge.
Hello.
All right, player two's entered the building.
All right. Well, I'm very surprised that I am in the building
I
because
think so.
well, it took me ages to get in because it was doing it. You know how StreamYard does that thing sometimes where it just like resets and everybody just like, okay, it's like reset my picture and everything.
I can't hear you.
Can't you? Can you hear me better now?
Oh, only a little bit.
Huh.
Hang on. Hang on. Hang on. Hang on.
I did have it plugged into the wall. That could be something to do with it.
All right, let's try this. All right. Is that? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you all right.
Yeah. No, it's
You can
real
probably hear
faint.
me. Really? Shall I
Yeah.
go out and come back in again? See if that makes a difference.
No, hang on. Let's just try one. Edit your mic setting. All right, talk now.
Hey,
Is that any louder?
am I quiet?
Yeah. Now talk. No, that's not working at all. Oh no. Anyway, it's been cracking. How's your shed? Wait, we've lost all fucking audio now. What the fuck?
It makes a difference.
No, I just lost all the audio, like by turning it up. Like that's crazy. Fucking StreamYards. I forgot to put the link up. Yeah, it's all good. It's just like half volume. I don't know what the fuck's wrong with it. And then, like, as soon as I turned it up, it turned it all the way down. Like, it's fucking bullshit. It's not like it's a cheap fucking website to use either. They're getting expensive.
Hello, can you hear me
Hello.
better? Is it any better?
No, but it's all
Oh, for
good.
fuck's sake. I
It's
don't know
not
what it
robot
is.
or anything. It's just not very loud. That's all.
I don't know what it is. On my side, something's dodgy. Because it's saying about...
It sounds like you're about 10 meters away from the microphone.
That's so crazy. I'm right in front of it. I'm thinking it's something to do with when I go on, it says, do you want to use the default browser on your phone? Whereas normally I'll be like, do you want to open this with Safari? And it doesn't have Safari coming up. So something's going on my phone, I think. I don't know what it is there.
I've got a feeling, you know how when it doesn't let me join? I've got a feeling it's the browser, but not the one I'm using. Because if you
Because on
have a
my
look, like
side,
when I was on the computer the other night, I could only bring in video files. Like I had to use a different browser to bring in audio.
yes.
Like it says, you need to use fucking, like, yeah, it actually tells you one to use. I just can't remember.
The thing is, I am using Safari though. That's the thing. Even though it's not classing it as Safari, because what happened was I just checked and I went to see if I could go through just opening Safari and then putting the link in. And when I opened it up, it went onto StreamYards anyway. So it is using Safari because it's still loaded up. The Safari page is still there. You know
Yeah,
what I
so
mean?
when you use Mozilla, it's like it'll let you bring in audio through Mozilla. Oh, video, but if you want to use audio, it tells you have to log out and use another browser. You can't do it through that browser.
Yeah, yeah.
Like, oh, it's
Do you remember
unsupported
when
or some shit.
Do you remember when you couldn't do anything on fucking Firefox for ages? Remember when it first came out? You couldn't
Yeah,
do anything on
there's
it.
like a fucking foreign universe.
And you had to when we had it, it was during the Neopets days, and it was like, oh, wicked! You can have a whole other browser thing open, and you could go between accounts and make loads of, have your mule accounts and stuff to generate items and shit. And Mozilla was the best one for that because it.
Yeah, I never really gave a shit for years and years. Hey, like, I just used the stock standard like Windows Explorer. Like, I just always just did. Like I don't know whether I got shoehorned by Microsoft or,
You would have done, yeah.
but I never cared about it. I was like, if that gets me to the internet and it does this, 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 and I don't give a fuck, like that's what I'm using. And then like I never used any antivirus. Like I used to just like I knew ways to go and get rid of them from the registry and
Yeah,
shit, but
exactly. That's it.
that
And
just
we
got
had one the
harder
other
to
day.
do. Like
You saw that fucking virus that I had. It was on my computer for ages. I didn't know it was a virus at first. It kept coming up in my streams. It was like McAfee.
well, that's the worst one of them all.
It was the McAfee one. But I mean, I remember that McAfee virus going around. We're talking fucking at least 10 years ago. At least. It might not have
But
even
that's
been.
what they've always done is like they give you false positives.
Yeah, the McAfee one.
And so
I couldn't believe it when I saw the McAfee thing came up. I was like, this is just obviously some introductory offer that my kids got involved with. There's no way that McAfee virus is still going.
yeah,
And it
no, it's the worst
fucking
one.
was. It didn't take long to get rid of though. Once I finally realised it was a fucking virus, it took no time at all and no effort. I didn't have to download anything. I didn't have to do anything.
See, I remember trying to use it again, like when I went from like the dial-up 56K stuff to like my next upgrade like was straight to a fucking what they call a T1 connection, which is like 1.5 megabits.
Oh,
So
right,
like I
okay.
didn't do any of that in between with the
Oh,
broadband.
right,
Like I just
okay.
went from 56K to fucking 1.5 meg. It was just like, oh fuck, here's the oh shit, like this is it. Like
Yeah.
I'd seen like 256 and you could get 128, 256,
I can't even
512.
remember what ours was. I remember on Napster, that was the only time I could fucking, and when we were doing the Pirate Bay and shit, because you'd look at what your rate was to download, wasn't it? I'd be like, oh, I want got some good weather this morning. Ooh.
Well,
And
see
you think
that,
I'd get the whole of fucking the
yeah, but see,
geography
because that's
there.
an always on connection. I'm like, I might suss out some antivirus just because the internet is always on now, like it's broadband. And then that's when I was like, nah, fuck, it's just full of false positives. Like, it's just like it kept detecting the network.
Oh, it's bullshit, that stuff. Bullshit.
And it's like, because it's permanently online, like
Did
there
you
is
see
network traffic going through your fucking router and it would just freak out. Like,
the Mustafa video? There was a recent Mustafa video about it, actually, where he's just saying like he hasn't used antivirus forever and ever and ever, and he just used ad blocker, and that just blocks it all, which is pretty much true. And then I realised though that I don't know if we've got ad blocker on this computer that I'm on. Well, I always had
yeah,
it on
I
my
have never
laptop.
even used ad blockers ever
I
either.
always had it on my laptop and stuff, but I think when this computer came in, it was my kid's computer. My kid's dad got it for him, so I didn't really go on and dominate that computer very much. Do you know what I mean? I just was like, that's your computer. So I don't know if it's even had ad blocker put on it, but I will do. But he was just basically saying, you don't need any of that shit as long as you use ad blocker. And I was like, oh, it makes fucking common sense, doesn't it, when you
But then
think
if
about
you're
it?
using Safari, so is that a little like is that a MacBook?
No, I'm on phone. On
Oh,
my phone.
okay.
On my shitty iPhone that I was talking about yesterday.
I was gonna say because if you've got a MacBook, it's like they just seem a little bit more protected from that stuff anyway.
I don't want one of them. I don't want one of them. Fucking hell. Have I got enough on with this fucking Apple iPhone? I don't even want to be part of that. I don't want to be part of that fucking cult.
Yeah, I don't know how. Like they just do seem a little. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just weird. It's just weird. It's the future. I know it's the future, but it's the whole Skynet future. Fucking shit.
Well, it's just maths. Like it wasn't ever more that. It wasn't that the MacBooks were any harder to hack or anything like that. It's just that it's the like percentage wise, like what you're gonna get out of it isn't gonna be like what
Yeah.
you'd get out of a home PC.
Yeah, exactly.
So there was no point trying to figure out how to hack it because you're not going to get
Yeah.
nothing off it. Like it's just business
True.
shit. And yeah, you're going to get maybe even lead into more trouble. Like,
Yeah, they're all like basically their own individual fucking sealed unit at this point, aren't they? Full of fucking spyware that comes on from Bill Gates in fucking himself.
well, that's what
In
they always
himself with his own
figured. You were more likely to
screwdriver.
get like, if you targeted a home computer, you're more likely to get like personal emails and like, which will lead to like bank accounts
Yeah,
and
it's
personal
connected up
bank
to more
accounts
shit.
and credit card
Yeah.
numbers. Like, whereas you're not gonna find that on a business computer. It's like the chances of you hacking the boss's laptop, like
True.
yeah.
Yeah,
It's
well, I'm not bothered about getting one of them though. Fuck Bill Gates. I say on my fucking Apple phone. But I just got that because it was on like the thing where it replaces it over the years, and you're just like, oh fuck it, I'll just have the same phone again. I want to change it, but I just can't be arsed. I'll just go another 2 years on this one. It's fine.
yeah, I nearly grabbed one on a plan last year, one of those newer looking Samsungs. But I was
Yeah,
like, I just keep buying the cheaper ones, and it's like they last just as good.
they do.
The last
At this
two
point,
cheaper ones I haven't had a problem with, so I'm like, fuck it. Like,
this one has got a shit ton of memory on it, supposedly. Ugh.
yeah.
I'm getting the notifications from the privet. So, There was your voice, your name was mentioned just before I came on, and that's why I went to have a look at the privet before I came on.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
Where was I getting mentioned?
In the privet, in the Twitter. So who do you think it was?
Oh, who fucking, I don't know, Albo?
No, it was Volp.
Surprise, surprise.
He's
What's Volp saying?
well, he's not impressed with your choice of title, I don't think.
He's not impressed with my choice of title.
No, I don't think
Nah.
he is.
Oh, well, what a shame.
So what's all that about then? What is that? Albo shouldn't throw stones. Who's he been throwing stones at today? We shouldn't be.
I'm pretty sure I'm fucking... He blocked me on Dean's channel just before.
What? What?
Well, he had to have been him. There's no one else there.
Was he just fucking with you? Was he just yanking your chain?
Probably. That's why
Oh,
it's
right,
not
okay.
that savage a title. So if Volk wants to go all social justice warrior over Albo getting called a piece of glass, then oh well.
Yeah, exactly. Well, it's all fun, isn't it? It's all good.
It's not like I'm calling him a cocksucker face or something.
Well, exactly. No, that was such a cool one. In fact, I meant to put that one on my community post, that one that he did yesterday, that Albert video. It was right good. The one about him doing a Darius video, a proper Darius video. It was right good. I was just like, fucking hell. Like these things. And it was kept calling him a scaredy little bitch, which is the truth, the absolute truth. And it just made me laugh. It took me back. But it was kind of like the future, the past future, because it was like the past that's what the whole sound of last year was, or the year before, whatever it was. Like everyone was doing that shit. And it was cool to have like a throwback to that. But then as well, it was Albert doing it. You know what I mean? So it was just cool. It was like a cool little thing that happened that.
Yeah, well,
I
don't know. I haven't seen Ben Spastic around for a bit.
Really? Well, he's always there in the alts, or he was there forever in the alts.
Unless he's just catching up in the Discords, like.
Have you been looking in the right places though for him?
Nah, probably not.
No, you probably haven't.
I haven't been looking in any places.
Me neither. I'm shit. Oh no, I did. But yeah. So what happened was, but only for a second. And it was funny to see. It was funny to see, but yeah, I was going to do it on my upload because I've got my upload to do today. I haven't done it yet.
Okay.
I'm going to do my daily upload for like a little tiny one every day. Even if I've got nothing to talk about, I'll find something just to get me back into doing it because I'm so close to doing shit. But I think I've just got this really mad engulfment anxiety bullshit, and I was just like, I can't be arsed. I just can't be arsed. But then it just took one little thing, and I was like, I can be arsed. I can be fucking arsed now. You know what I mean? It's just because I've been out of it and just. It was interesting. It's very interesting because, like, with the Sam Vaknin stuff, he was saying, like, when reality becomes feels like a dream, that's when you know you're sucked into a cult and you know you're being fucking played by a narcissist. When your reality is like that, feels like the dream, and the reality that the narcissist is presenting is like the reality. And that did happen to me when I was over there with them.
Oh, look, and I think also too, like, as soon as you start talking of fucking, like, having conversations with, like, faceless namelesses, like,
Well,
you know
there's
what I
three
mean?
of them
Like,
in there.
you may as well just go jump off the bridge. Like, you're not going to there's no good coming out of it.
No, there was three of them in there in that Discord. Do you know what I mean? Who were all energetically putting into this fantasy grooming bullshit. So I'm like, I suppose I've had to come out of that, and I already came out of that, and then I came out again and again, and it's like I've been extricating myself from it, like layer by layer, and now I'm out of it. Like getting back into it is just like super hard. So I've always got like a million other things I could be doing, which are like way more fun. Even tidying my bedroom.
Yeah. Well, that's and that's where I think a lot of people fall at the end of the day, where it's like, can't be like,
it's not like it's really an exciting scene to light up anyway.
No, not
So it's
anymore,
like by the time you
especially.
kind of level it all out, you kind of look around and it's like, yeah, no, that's fucking not worth it. Like,
Bullshit. They've done what they wanted to do. They
you know
destroyed
what I
it.
mean? Like, if you leveled it and then was like, oh, okay, like, here we go. But, nah.
Yeah, I don't know if it's even that, because there is still an interest in there with my project and everything. It's just a really interesting physical reaction that I've had, I think, to quite a lot of stress from those guys, and I didn't really take it on at the time as much. And I think it was like a bit of delayed reaction or something. I don't know what it was, but it kind of just made me just think, have I got anything other to do than that? And I'll do it. So I did. And then, yeah, it just took like literally basically just seeing. I went on. So, and as I came onto YouTube yesterday, I think Evil had just started streaming. So I went on, I just had a look at the chat, and I just saw the shit that
That
Ron.
was, yeah, I saw a lot of that, yes. Yeah,
I
that
didn't see
was
a lot of
fucking
it, but I just
sad,
saw
eh?
a tiny bit of the chat, and I saw what Ron was doing, and I was just laughing. But I was also like, that was enough to get me back in and be like, right, yes, I will fucking do it.
Like, he was almost giddy. Like, that was giddy
Yeah, he
Kipper's
was giddy
evil
kid.
yesterday. He was fucking edging
Right.
all afternoon. Like,
Oh, was he?
I thought so. Like,
I didn't hear him. I just saw. I literally just went on, saw the chat, and then went again. Just went to see what was in the chat.
yeah, like, he wasn't like giddy Kipper's delirious, but he fucking, yeah, was loving it.
Yeah.
20 viewers, but I don't care. This is just a mediocre channel. It's fucking turn the mic off. Fucking slap, 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 slap.
Oh my god.
Man, like, you can really see why they don't like a few people in the chat. Because it's like, oh, big ups, fucking, I liked and subscribed. Peace out. I'll see you later.
Oh, really? Oh,
and shit like that.
God, all right.
You're just like, oh, fuck. Like,
all I saw was a whole sheet, a stream of just all these dink dinks turning up and going, hey, shout out to whoever. Oh, hi, whatever. And just having their little, like, greasy interactions. And then you've got, like, Ron interspersed in all these dink dinks having their private sub networking conversations. And then there's Ron just going about Lewis, going on and on about Lewis, and going on and on about.
But also, like, oh, make sure you go over to this channel and make sure you go.
Did they do that? I don't know about all that. Exactly, they'll do all that. And for me, it's this whole double life that they're trying to lead. Like, Ron is now putting it about that Lewis is a homophobe. Right, that's what Ron's putting about, and I was literally just one quick look at their chat, and I'm like, they can't help themselves, they can't do it. And you're just like, out of actually the factions, yes, they might be all like, oh, we're LGBTQ, whatever. Oh, yes, we're all like fucking evil with his fucking feminist sister and all this shit, right? But actually, if you compare and tally up the fucking shit, if you take away the whole like the just stupid you're gay bullshit from the beginning, like the jokey stuff, right? Actually, like the Dean's side are way more kind of egalitarian in some ways. Like they hate everybody equally, and it doesn't matter if you're gay or not, really. Whereas over at Evils and that, they would just play with people. They'll play with people and manipulate people. And like you see, there's Ron. I wonder if they've got a few like bendy people in their chat or something now. All of a sudden, after Ron's campaign against Lewis, after Ricardo said what he said forever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever about Lewis, they're gonna do that. They're gonna run that one on him, that he's a homophobe, and you're just like, oh, Ron, I can like make you eat your own words many, many times over that. And whatever bendy dink you're trying to impress is going to see exactly what you're really about every single time you put a fucking lie out. Every single fucking time I'm going to fucking counter it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because they're so stupid. Like, if you're gonna let Ron run your fucking propaganda, add it, lads, because fucking hell, it's
But
gonna be
then
like
this is the
101.
dude that like went under Carla for fucking how many years?
Yeah, but he's like completely transphobic, completely racist, very, very, very conservative guy.
See,
And like we'll go on and
I
on
don't know.
about
I
it.
started to think like I thought not so much that the Mexican accent, but I swear he jumped on as a couple of other people using like a funny accent. Like some of them were just like too outrageous.
You
It's
sure
like,
that
but
wasn't
they
just
just couldn't bung them on for long. But I do think that some of them were like, it was almost an attempt to like legitimize the alts by throwing them on mic, doing a
yeah?
stoogey voice for like fucking half an hour, and then you can't keep it up. And then a lot of
When
the
was he
times when
doing
they were doing
that?
panel, like, well, this would like go back a few months. Like,
Right, okay.
usually
But
when they were going to do a panel, there would be someone on first with Ricky, and then they'd kind of fade out as the drama would kick in. Like, like not prime, but a few of those kind of, you just say a random name, and
around
it's
that
like,
time, yeah,
who the fuck is this voice? Like,
the trailblazers of the Ding Dinks, the original trailblazers.
well, I'm just not always fooled by voices. Like, yeah, I fucking swear I hear a few dudes in other people, like, and you know, I know you can do some pretty fucking easy tricks, like,
I
same as
know.
I was never always actually ever convinced when I used to hear Uya and Sweet talking. I'm like, I
What?
think this is the fucking same person. Like,
No, they're definitely different people. Definitely.
yeah, I don't know. Like,
Yeah, they are. They are.
I thought they were playing with like audio, like,
No.
and like scripting and like pre-recording, like pre-recording an hour and then like jumping on stream for 2 hours and like.
I mean, they could do a pre-recorded thing, I suppose, between the two of them, but that is definitely two people talking. Definitely. I'd bet my bottom dollar on that.
But see, and then I think they then have done it where it's like they played the recording, but then they're the third and fourth person.
No.
Yeah, I'm fucking sure of it. Like,
Nah, I don't believe that. It just seems like so much effort to do. Again, like we said about recording, the company's like, why not just have an open panel for half an hour and let people on it? You know what I mean? It's so much
because
easier.
it gets an alt through when it's hard to get them through.
Yeah. No, if he's that bothered about that sort of shit with his alts. I don't know if that's what he kind of wants everyone to know it's him.
Yeah, right.
And then he'll just gaslight. He doesn't, for what I've seen with Tommy, it's not like he tries to make the lie in the first place. He'll just act out and then he'll gaslight afterwards. Do you know what I mean? He'll make the environment, he'll make the memories,
Yeah.
he'll
And
make
look,
the
and to be fair, like I fucking
into a fucking
stomped in
crazy
straight away,
person.
like years ago, so I never got to see any of that happen to me. Like, I was as soon as first comment on my channel,
That's it.
I'm just
Everyone
like,
was so
dude, I
right
don't like your
about it.
shit. Like, just don't. You don't have to on this channel, bro. Like, fuck off. Like,
Loads of
thanks, but
people,
no
like
thanks.
all those people, had a problem with him. Everyone got such a problem with Tommy. It's ridiculous. Do you know what I mean? I was just like, it's so crazy. Yeah, he's a bit annoying and he's a bit of a troll, but what any different to anyone else around
I
here?
saw him as
And
like just a
I
real
just
early
didn't see it
vampire.
at all.
Like, there's just nothing happening, and
Yeah,
it's like
exactly. Everyone just saw him straight away.
just straight onto the new channels, and I'm just like, dude, like, yeah, like first comment, like, thanks, but no thanks. Like, fucking, we don't take too kindly to your type around here.
Yeah, because he was never like, yeah, that's it. He was never around, but for some reason, it just like because he came in with evil, it lent him that sort of level of legitimacy. Because I knew evil from the comments before, so I knew of him when I saw he was streaming that time. I went on because I was like, oh look, it's one of the guys from Dobbs's or it's one of the guys from Rick's. You know what I mean? But like Tommy had not been in there, or if he'd been on different account.
Yeah.
So he wouldn't, like you say, he would have just been a big cog coming in. He didn't know that because I just was like, oh, I saw these guys from over there, and he's guy. There's another guy from there, and just kind of went in under the radar. But other people would have seen him, like Albert would have seen him come in from the outside, and that's why everyone was just like, nah, this guy's bullshit, complete bullshit. And loads of people who I was just like, who were on the fence, who weren't even like on any side or others, like no one got on with Tommy. Even fucking Ron couldn't stand him. Nobody liked him straight away. No one could stand him at all. And it's just like who he's managed to break down over time. And maybe that's what happened with Ricardo as well. Who knows? No, I don't think so though, because Tommy was still working Ricardo afterwards. I wouldn't be surprised if he's still working him now.
Yeah, I don't know. I can't tell you exactly what it was either. You know, there's just something.
Yeah, interesting. Because this is right at the beginning. Nobody like took to him straight off. Whereas
The type of videos and stuff, I was just like, nah. Like I don't like that whole fucking. Like I just know exactly where you're at. Like I know the humor. I know some of these little jokes. Like, nah. I picked it straight. I'm like, man, like you like Tim and Eric. He's like, oh yeah, they're fucking geniuses. I was like, yeah, nuts. Thought so. And
I need to watch that show. It sounds pretty cool, to be honest. It sounds like my sort of thing. I like that. That sort of thing. I like
literally just watched the Tom Goes to the Mayor last night. That's a good one.
You what, Sarah?
I actually only just watched Tom Goes to the Mayor, like the whole series last night. That's different to the other show than Tim and Eric. There's actually like a little bit more humor in that one, and it's almost animation.
All right. I'll have to check that shit out. But yeah, I mean, I love, like I was saying about Chris Morris the other day. I fucking love.
So I need to
Chris
save
Morris.
a video because I'm getting closer to the definition of hentai for all us fucking boomers that, and for the cunts that won't tell us.
Weirdly enough, like me and my mate, like we're talking years and years.
I found a good video with a couple of Japanese dudes talking.
Oh yeah.
And one's like to the other, he's like, right, what's hentai? He's like, hen means strange, and tai means mode.
Oh, okay.
And dude's like, what? He's like, it means strange mode. He's like, okay, so what do other Japanese think of people who watch that? He's like, you're called a parbo.
A what?
What the fuck? A pervert.
A parvo.
Yeah, a parvo, pervo. Parvo. Yeah, pervert.
Wow.
And that's from the country it comes from. You gotta love them, mate. Fucking such a weird little island.
It's mad shit. Yep.
Like, just fucking, it really seems from the outside like anything goes in that place. Eh?
Wow. It just seems like, again, it's a fantasy world. It's people who've, like, at this level, have, like, Horcruxed themselves onto technology at this point to such a level. This is the future for us. And they don't talk to each other. They have to buy their friends.
Like they fucking rent like a cupboard to fucking sleep in, and like,
yeah, it's a nightmare. It sounds
fucking,
like it's
hell. Go and do a weekly shop out of a vending machine.
Yeah, do you know? Did you ever watch Happy Feet? Did you ever see that?
Happy Feet.
Yeah, it's a cartoon. It's like a animation thing with a penguin in it.
Yeah, I know it, but I haven't seen it.
Oh man, there's a scene in that is just so fucking awesome. It's like, I'll never forget it, and it's like a kids' film, right? But I was watching it. It was before I had my kid. Actually, I was watching it with a different kid, and I watched it, and there's a scene where, because the story is I don't know how, I can't remember, but he gets separated from his clan or whatever, and he has to find his way back or whatever. Do you know what I mean? It's
is that Happy Feet?
Pardon?
Is that Happy Feet?
Yeah, Happy Feet. So he's a dancing penguin, and somehow, I don't know, he dances off his iceberg or something, and then he gets lost, and he finds, it's like Finding Nemo, do you know what I mean? And he finds like these other penguins, the little penguins, and they're really funny. And then he finds, and that is actually really funny. It's a good film. And then he gets his little ragtag band of people or whatever. But then there's a bit where he gets collected up by the humans and put in a fucking zoo, and he's there for months. And it's very sort of subtle because it's for the kids and stuff, but it's fucking dark as fuck. And it's like he's like in it, and it's like he's there for months, and they're just chucking fish at him, and he just goes into this like complete stupor. Do you know what I mean? Complete staring at the wall. His head's just going round and round and round, just waiting for the fish to be chucked at him and shit until something, I can't remember what it is, breaks him out of it. But he's like in this complete hypnosis while he's in this zoo. And that bit is really fucking dark, and it's amazing, and all kids should watch that because it not only makes you think about zoos differently, but it also makes you like actually think about the human thing. And that's how I see Japan. That's Japan. They're them fucking them penguins that are fucking sat in the zoo just staring at the wall, just spinning their heads around for a little bit of fucking stimulation. Do you know what I mean? They're fucking dressing up as 13-year-olds for a little bit of stimulation with strangers because they're not allowed to talk to anybody. You're not allowed to form any fucking communication or actual like connection with anybody. Sounds like if you actually go out with a Japanese guy, you're fucked. You know, they can't. From the sounds of what, and I did a bit of research. I mean, I've been watching a few videos and shit. It sounds like Japanese birds are just like tearing their hair out. Japanese guys are just like fucking pointless. Apparently, it's just they're just work units. You know what I mean? There's no connection.
All business.
No humanity at all left. There's no space for. Well, we know that their whole fucking thing about child rearing is entirely transactional as well. Do you know what I mean? Because they're only allowed so many fucking kids or whatever, and chuck them all in the fucking
forest. It makes you think like the whole country just can't be fucking going to work in offices. Like that mustn't be like, it must be more like a stereotype. Like, you know, like maybe that is how they are, but like there's really not that many businessmen. Like, I don't know, like, because there can't just be like everyone just can't be a fucking Japanese businessman. Like, unless that's just like a mad front, and it's like they've been able to use it for years and years, just under the cover of being a Japanese businessman. Because like even over here, like I don't know, like a lot of those, like they all stick to them. A lot of them do stick to themselves. So like there'll be a big population of Japanese, but they'll only really associate with like other Japanese.
Hello.
And yeah, like a lot of the other, there's probably 30 different flavors of Asians here, but a lot of them all stick to each other.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if it's just Japan that I see that craziness in. You know what I mean? From what I've seen about other countries and other people, and it's just Japan. Everywhere else has got their own culture.
Korea's a little bit crazy.
Yeah, it is, but it doesn't. Yeah, it's got elements of that, and it's like a mix, and it's like a spectrum.
Yeah, it's almost like the Koreans are trying to act Japanese. Like they almost look it a bit too. Like
they're trying to kind of follow that model to sort of make their own brand do the same thing, innit? Yeah, that's so true, actually.
But it's almost like it's more just really the fashion and looks.
It's all about the fashion and making people into like Korean obsessed rather like than Japan obsessed, which they were before. That's so true.
Yeah, like they've got the wildest fashions, like Japanese and Koreans. Like,
well, yeah, but that's because they're living in a fucking fantasy world. That's what I mean.
Yeah, fucking.
Do you know what I mean? It's like, yeah, you can't have any kids, you can't have a decent family, you can't have a house, you can't have a garden. There's absolutely no fucking human rights. You have to work 23 hours a day. But if you want, at the weekend, we can give you a fully dress to wear and you can pretend you're 13 years old. If you want.
Yeah, it's like
everyone's like, well, Japan, it's
like,
amazing.
Whatever they do, it's like 110%. Like, they'll get a leather jacket and put pins on it, and like the whole thing's just covered in pins.
Yeah,
badges
well, I
or
mean,
fucking
that's the thing.
patches.
The art that this society, this
Yeah.
culture has got is absolutely amazing. But it's like a big joke. You know, like how jokes are supposed to work by circumventing your expectations, and so you go sideways, and then that release of energy is what makes you laugh because you're just kind of not going a different direction. Your brain goes a different direction, and that energy needs to be released. And it's kind of like that with Japan because it's like such an amazing artistic culture, such a rich history of like the deepest thinking, the deepest art, the haikus, you know what I mean? That everything is an art form. The fucking feng shui, all that shit, the connection to humanity and spirituality, just absolutely the deepest shit. How do you stop a culture like that? How do you shut that culture down? Do you know what I mean?
But
And
they did,
let's
like,
just do fucking
so you go
cosplay
back
fucking
even like
conventions. Do you know what I mean? Let's have
go
cosplay
back about
conventions.
40 years and you had like, oh no, maybe a bit longer than 40, but remember like mods where they had those bikes?
Oh, yeah, I remember that shit. My mum used to tell me about it.
Yeah, it was like, it wasn't our generation, but it was like, you'd see the photos and they'd have like a fucking step through bike with like 40 fucking lights,
Yeah.
like headlights on
You
the
do
front
still
of it.
see them, or you did up until there was like a moped club not far from here, and so I used to see them all the time. In fact, it was like my brother's mate's family who ran a moped club, so I used to see loads of them. Them mirrored up bikes. So I've seen them.
It was like,
I've seen them,
I
but
know,
obviously not
like
back in the day. But yeah,
20 mirrors on each side, like just let's put more mirrors on, like
yeah, like Quadrophenia. I love Quadrophenia.
yeah, well, yeah, but who were mods? Like,
That's one of the songs that I put on for when you were playing your request the other day, and I was like, "Put Bellboy on, but I don't think you saw it.
I
Next
didn't
time,
say it.
stick Bellboy on for buttocks."
Yeah, I gotta be careful with those. It gets the fucking stream struck real quick.
Well, I didn't know which one were you going for, like a Russian roulette that day, because I was like,
I
"Fucking
don't
hell!"
know what got it. Yeah, something did.
I was surprised you got away with fucking Macca. To be honest, that was like the first one I saw, and you got away with him.
It was probably him that. No,
It was an
I don't
excess
know.
in the
Maybe
end.
one of the last one of Hey.
Mm.
Yeah. Maybe one of the songs towards the end. I don't know.
I'm surprised what you did get away with. To be honest, you put fucking Pink Floyd on. I'm surprised that you got away with playing that, to be fair.
Pink Floyd.
Did you not put Pink Floyd? You did, didn't you? You put that fucking scene on where the guy was talking about it. Yeah, the black and white one.
Yeah. But see, I think you'd get snapped from, like, there's an old archive, like, so BBC fucking, there's like all old snooker footage and billiards
What is
footage.
that?
Yeah,
Oh,
it's got
right.
a funny name.
Oh,
Yeah, like they've
yeah,
got
that'd be
like
good to watch.
old billiards championships from like the early 1900s and fuck, what's it called? Royal Plath, mate? Plath? BBC Plath or something?
Oh, wow.
But it's
Oh,
like
that's
they
very
snap
nice.
a lot of your shit. Like, hang on 2 seconds.
Yeah, no worries. I'll give the cat some chicken anyway. There you go. I'm going to have to go in 5 minutes anyway. I've had the call to arms, the call to breakfast.
Oh yeah, that's all right if you got to go anyway. It's called British Plath.
British Plath. I'll
It's
check
like
that
an
out.
old
That sounds...
archive of like ancient fucking shit.
Man, I've been watching loads of Stuart Millard. I can't stop watching his shit. It's so good, and that's got all the live TV shit. So he's been doing it for a few years now.
Yeah, so is that British
Of all the
Plath.
TV
It's like
shit.
it's an archive of old stuff. Like,
I will check that British Plath.
it's like all old news articles and like sort of like the stuff you'd kind of get before movies.
Oh wow! Oh, is
Like where they'd be
it?
like those little like 5-minute news docos or something like.
Oh wow!
And it's all, yeah, it was all British Plath.
Oh my god, that sounds cool.
Whatever the fuck that means. Like,
I
don't
know,
know
what the
it
fuck does
means.
that mean?
Don't know.
Plath. All I
But
can
they
think
got
of is
some pretty
Sylvia
old
Plath.
shit. No, it's 2 words, British, and then Plath.
That's right, weird.
Fuck knows what it means.
How was your sausage but nice?
Yeah, they're kicked. I only ate half of them.
Because I'm going to go,
Yeah,
that's why I
they're
didn't
good.
have any breakfast. Because I'm going for my fried breakfast, my Friday fry up.
Yeah, they weren't a special sauce. They were just a plain old sausage. I should have got the herb and garlic ones.
Maybe. If I was getting something like that, I'd have to put it in a casserole or pasta. Probably wouldn't have that as a... Oh, I would have it as a butty, but... Seems a waste.
These last ones, I probably have less curried sausages.
Oh, God. They're the
That's what I was
best.
going to do with a whole lot of them, but yeah, got a craving.
They're the best. They're the curry sausage, currywurst. It is the best. It's the best way to have a sausage, in my opinion. And bockwurst is probably my favourite, but I do like a normal standard sausage. I'd be disappointed to get a bockwurst for my breakfast. Definitely.
Yeah, I do like them for breakfast, like with bacon and eggs. But it gets a
With
bit
ice
too
cream.
much. It's like that you can just know that's the fatty part. Like,
Yeah, exactly.
so,
Have a big breakfast and you're sorted for the day completely, in my opinion. You don't really have to eat for the rest of the day.
yeah, I went off it for a while. For a very long time, it was like that was the only cooking I ever really did was like breakfast on a day off, and I just make like the biggest breakfast, and then I don't know, like I rarely eat very
I
much
went
more
like
for the
that
rest of the
though.
day. If I had bacon and eggs and a sausage or something, it's like I rarely have lunch, and then it's like
Yeah.
pick at something for dinner.
Yeah, like smalls all the rest of the day, big in the day. Well, when I was working at my other job, it was really close to this huge sandwich shop. So I did it the other way around, and it was a small breakfast and then a huge lunch. But this time round, it's just massive breakfast at home, and then I'm set for the day, pretty much.
Yeah, well, I sort of swapped it around with work where I started like eating like after it rather than having like a lunch break during
Yeah,
it.
yeah,
And it's like I just have like a fucking stuff myself stupid after work
yeah.
and then kind of just waddle home and then it's like, oh, fuck. Just about make myself sick in the car driving home. Like,
Oh my god, yeah, because you were that hungry. No. It's shit being too full at work, though. I hate that. When you feel like you're just in this food coma when you're at work.
yeah, well, especially this sort of stuff because it's like, I don't know, they don't always put the best stuff out, and it's sort of buffet sort of stuff. So you get like wet dishes, or it's hot chips and burgers, and fish and
Just
chips, or
what you want, innit? Just what you want after work, though. That, innit? What you really
yeah,
want.
but it's not what you want. Like
It's
having
not
the
what you
guts
really
of it
want.
halfway through.
No,
Like,
it's not.
like they used to do like these kick-ass like pork schnitzels and
I've
fucking
like constant access to that.
mashed potatoes and like Japanese curry sauce. And it's like you
Oh my
want to
god, that sounds
smash
great.
like it's like fuck yeah, like give me a couple of those and a big fucking handful of that mashed potato. And,
Yeah, that's it. That'd be me sorted. Yeah,
but then
that's not
it's
bad
like,
for
oh
the
now
setup.
it's I've got to go back and do like fucking half my shift. Like and now I feel like shit. Like
Just eat the schnitzels then.
well, so I was
Just
like, nah, I'm just gonna start doing this
schnitzel.
after work and just fucking pumping it.
Tell you what though, if you just ate the meat, you'd be all right. Honestly, this is what I've realised. I'm not going to go onto the full carnivore thing because it's impractical, but it is better. It is better. Like I do
Just
feel like
having meat.
yeah, just having meat, you do feel like less fogged up. I mean,
Yeah,
yesterday
but
I
then
had
too, I
pasta.
also did just like having like boiled veggies. Like
Yeah, that's it. I can't not have vegetables. That's what like my mate's like. No, vegetables are bad, and I'm like, I can't. I was like, I'm sorry, but
yeah,
I can tell
I
that my
do
body
like them. Like
needs it. Like if when I was a kid, like, you just know when you need that thing, because that's the thing that I'll always go to on the plate first. You know what I mean? If I go and eat my veggies first, and I know my body just needs veggies. If I go for the meat first, and I know that's what it needs, you know what I mean? It's like I just let my body.
Well, I just find with the meat, like I know I'm gonna smash all of it. Like it doesn't matter what it is. Like,
oh, it does matter to me. I can't stand. I got this stuff called Lincolnshire chine before. Have you ever had chine?
chime.
Yeah.
Nah.
So at first I thought it was like a nice idea, and I put it in with some pasta and stuff, and made like it's like a cured
It's like the bassa
bacon.
of the field.
Yeah, well, no, it's the way they do it. So it's like prime pork, really nice pork, really nice from the farm, homegrown, nice farmers fucking field pork, and then they'll do this sort of curing thing that they do with it, and I think they put parsley in. I don't know what herb it is, but they kind of like slice the meat and they cure it in a certain way, and then they put this parsley in it, and then they just like cure it for ages. So it's like really dark green lines through the meat. And I'd had it before, and I remember I thought it was minging, but for some reason I bought it again, thinking that I probably was more, I don't know, sophisticated now in my
Yeah, I'm more palatable.
Yeah, so I tried it, and at first it was all right. I was like, yeah, it's fine. This is quite nice, isn't it? Chine, quite nice. And then it's like, no, it's everything tastes of it. I made some pasta with it, and everything just had this like taste of this chine. It's like almost tastes like river water or something. And then but it's got
Is
this
it like a
smell to it.
prosciutto kind of thing? Like,
No, it's more like a cooked ham sort of thing. More like a ham, but a little bit more cured. Not as cured as like a prosciutto or whatever. Nah.
yeah, because I remember that stuff.
Bacon.
Like, I'm not a big fan of like
Oh, I love that shit.
that raw smoked salmon or even smoked salmon cooked, like,
Oh, mate, I had
or
that the other day. I love
prosciuttos
it.
or stuff
Yeah,
like.
man, I love all that shit.
But I remember getting like a big chunk of that prosciutto, and like it wasn't cut thin. Like you had to cut it
Oh,
yourself,
wow.
and I just we cut it into this massive big chunk, and was like trying to like chew it like meat.
When you get it on the bone, when you get like a full leg or whatever of it.
No, this was just in a cafe. Like we just bought a big chunk of it,
Oh, wow.
and like to fucking slice up yourself, like, and same as I used to buy like some other ones like the pancettas, and you just buy like the whole roll.
Right, okay.
But like you can sort of eat a big chunk of ham, but you try to bite. I was like, oh, it's just like ham. Like fuck it, like, and just cut like a big square of it, and went to take like a big mouthful chewing it, and was just like, what the fuck is this? Like, it's not like it's like jerky, but it's not jerky. Like
Yeah,
it's
was it
still
like,
half raw. Like
oh,
I
was
nearly
it?
made myself sick. Like prosciutto.
Yeah, that's it. When it comes to pork, when it's like cooked weird, for me, it's weird.
Yeah, but when you cut it real thin, like you don't notice the strange texture of that prosciutto.
Yeah, but it's like a weird jerky. Yeah,
But when
that's
you
a
try
thing.
to eat like a fucking couple of inch thick piece of it, just like
I
take a
don't think I'd
bite
enjoy
straight out of
that.
it, it's like, yeah,
No,
nah.
because some of that prosciutto as well, like some of it has got a funny taste to it, and some of it hasn't. Like I had stuff in Spain, and it was so nice compared to the stuff you get over here. So that's just before you even start. There's already a weirdness to the fact that it's in the UK. It already tastes weird because it's UK, and then after that you've got like various ones for me where there's certain supermarkets I won't buy it from because it's just got that, I don't know, maybe it's just a smell of death or something like that on it. I don't know what it is.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of like some of them funky fucking cheeses either. Like,
Oh man, right, well I'm
it's
going to
like
go
I
for my
like
sausages now.
this, but then the thought of them just gets me.
The cheeses,
It's
oh
like,
man, the Nazi cave cheese was really, really nice. That was like,
yeah,
that's the
I
stuff
don't
they
know.
kept in the caves
I'll go about
underground.
as funky as a camembert. Like that'll fucking do me.
I like a cooked camembert. Right, nice. Yeah,
Some of
the best.
those other ones, they're just a bit much.
Mhm.
I'm not cultured enough for them.
They can be. I'm very funny about blue cheese and gorgonzolas and shit like that. I'm a bit like,
It's not that I'm not cultured. It's like didn't give a fuck about it and how horrible the start.
You're just not
So it's
into mould. It's fine, isn't it?
yeah, that's it. It's like
It's not about. Well, I suppose it is about culture, isn't it? When you come down to it, it's about the mould cultures, but you're not
yeah,
cultured in
but
that
it's
sense.
like, do I have to keep trying to eat stuff that I don't like? Like,
Exactly.
fuck that noise. Like,
No. Well, I used to like it more than I do now. As I got older, I didn't like it as much. When I was younger, I used to love blue cheese. Now, I think I had it cooked, and I didn't like how it separated from the algae, and it kind of put me off then. I'm not against it. I'll have it occasionally, but the cave cheese was great. That was blue cheese, but it was a nice version of it. Anyway, I'm gonna
cave
go
cheese.
now.
So, do you get that near the drinking joints?
Mhm. Next to
Is that
the
where you get?
pine cones, we have the cave
Yeah,
cheese.
near the edible pine cones.
There's loads of
near
different
the
types of pine cones as well. I wonder if there is an edible one.
near the jars full of pine cone flesh.
What? So that is interesting. Everything's gone weird, hasn't it? What made it happen? Mr. Ben Spastic and Buttocks both went weird around the same time. And they did have a crossover. So I don't know what's going on there. Something's going on. Something strange is
Fucking
afoot.
preposterous.
It's preposterous. It is. And I've just been out of it, so I can't really say anything. Because, I mean, there could be all sorts of shit going off and I just hadn't seen it. So I can't be like, this is strange and this is funny. Because how do I know? I don't know what fucking baseline.
Unfortunately, they weren't. The cogs were too small to give a shit.
Yeah.
Sorry,
Aren't we
boys.
all? Aren't we all?
I don't know. Hopefully, we see Lewis around the traps.
Yeah, Mum.
But I
Yeah.
don't know. Fucking Benetos, like I
Well,
think
you
he's
and
just on
Lewis.
alt.
Are you and Lewis still fighting?
Oh, apparently in Lewis's head, I think. I don't fuck.
Well, anyway. Now on that note, I must adieu.
Yeah. Peace
So,
out.
see you later, Gooder. Nice chatting. Bye.
See you later. But yeah, I don't know. Lewis should. He got the win the last time, and he still hasn't fucking. Still rubbing it in. You might have to come back and defend your fucking W, Lewis. Eh? Put that WCW fucking belt round your waist and fucking come on up, son. Oh, fucking Lewis. Keep all that energy. Yeah, you fucking keep all that energy. I got the W. That fucking Red Bull. You fucking got no energy. Man, that fucking game gives me the shits. But it's so good at the same time. Frustrating as fuck. Fucking damn you, Liza. Such a fucking frustrating game that. Nah, no game. It's just drama. All drama. I'm giving us all what we need, all what we love. Just the drama. We don't need no hypno toad. All drama, all day. We'll also do live gotchas, live snipes. Yeah, that's a good idea, I think. I might have a cigarette. Should just have to go put a shirt on it. It's getting fucking nipply here. Yeah, I'll just exit this back to desktop.
Hello.
Hey, you're back.
I know I'm back. I had 2 sausages, 2 pieces of bacon, 1 bit of black pudding, 2 hash browns, 3
I can
slices.
hardly hear you.
Oh fuck! Not again. Shit, man.
Fuck, what's going on?
I don't know what's happening. It must be my phone. It's got to be my browser, I reckon.
Yeah, it's like full low volume. It's like quarter.
If I could do it off my computer, it might be easier. But I stand here smoking while I talk to you. Yeah, that won't do.
I don't know. Fucking microphones.
That won't do at all. Can I just speak up? Speak up. Can't hear me at all.
Keep talking.
Testing to you, testing.
Yeah, no, I can't
Oh
adjust it.
shit! I don't know what it
You're chucking a
is.
noobin.
Oh man, sucks.
It's like
All
literally.
right
It
then.
sounds
Well,
about like half
I'm
volume.
trying. Yeah, everything's on full volume with me. Speaker's not obstructed. It's the browser.
Yeah, it
I'll
could
tell
be
you
my
what. I'm
StreamYard
gonna leave.
because it's got
No, I'm
your
gonna
volume
leave. I'm
down
gonna
at like
turn my
half.
phone off. Has it turned my volume
Yeah.
down? That's interesting. Does that work when you change it?
No, it turns it completely off when I try to turn it up.
Oh. Right, I'm going to go off there. I'm going to turn my phone off and on again, and then I'm going to come back because I haven't tried that yet. And that might work. All right, then. Speak to you in a minute.
If only we had viewers, we could see whether they could actually hear it or not, or whether it's just that my audio sounded shit, which I suspect is just the case. Oh no. Hold on. Hold on. I'll give you the link so you don't have to keep scrolling. So I suppose back to the couple of the original drama queens, like Lewis, mate. What's going on, buddy? Come and fucking talk to Big Uncle Red Bull. What's going on, mate? Ruben, what's going on, man? What's the matter, Ruben? What's the matter, you? Hey. What about Ben Fantastic? What's going on, man? Come on up, son. I should actually see if you can stream straight from the fucking Steam Deck. I'm pretty sure you can. Well, I'd say you'd definitely be able to, because you can drop it back to its fucking desktop mode. But I don't know if StreamYards works in SteamOS. But they're constantly adding stuff to that SteamOS, so I don't know. And then they've done it pretty good so far. But I never thought to check. That'd be pretty cool, just going live from your fucking Steam Deck. You're just playing fucking Fallout 4 in the background. That'd be fucking kick ass. Player
Testing.
2. Oh, that's much better.
Is it working? Yes.
Boom.
Yes, I turned it off and on, and then I closed all my fucking tabs that were open in the background in my phone. 46 fucking tabs were open. I wondered if
Yeah,
that
I
might be
think that
something to
does
do.
fuck with the. It does. It fucked with
Mm.
mine.
Something to do with fucking the browser up or something. Oh, that's good.
Nice.
I was expecting it to just be the same as well. I was preparing myself for disappointment, so yay, bonus.
Yeah, well, see, I'm starting to think that it's just a browser conflict when I jump into these streams and it won't detect my mic. It's like I think I've just got to somehow use the same browser that you guys are when I do it.
I don't even want to pretend to understand that.
Oh, it's fucking crap. Like, but everyone's stream that I jump into it just says the same thing. Like,
It used to be all right. It used to be kind of universal, but then it got like there's a different one for buttocks and there's a different one for Vix, because at Vix he never shows the thing, but I can't change my picture at Vix. It won't let me. Like if I go on it, it'll be like you have to sign in and do this and do that to do. It's like it's not signing me in, but it's letting me in or something. It does something weird. It's like everyone's is like slightly different. It's weird.
yeah, I think there's different layers to the authenticate.
Yeah, and I suppose it
Like I
depends what
think
you're
one
doing.
where it's like it makes it check it through back to YouTube.
Yeah, this one goes through YouTube, doesn't it? And it's like,
Yeah.
no, I'm going to share your name and email address, and I'd be like, well, that'd be shit if it wasn't this account.
No, it doesn't show that. It
Well,
doesn't
even if
show
it
all
did,
that. It
like
just
Bolt's
shows.
already got that email address anyway, and Ocean, so it don't matter.
Yeah, no. All it says is that it's a verified, like what it
That's
is
what
on
Soffen was
YouTube.
on about. That's all that Soffen was on about. You know, when they were going off at him and saying he was trying to control people's comment section, and it
Yeah,
was just him saying,
yeah. He
"Do I
wanted
have
it turned off so he
I
could get
don't
his
want to.
fucking alts in there.
Yeah,
Because
I
it
don't want
shows
to do
you
all
like
that
it shows
shit."
you their real channel.
Yeah, but he goes in on his real channel anyway. But yeah, I think it's just in general. It's like
Yeah,
a principal
But
thing.
it may show them on their like real channel. So yeah, it's like some that they've just renamed, and then when you look like, say Ben Spastic doesn't come up as Ben Spastic on YouTube.
What?
Is that he comes in as there's a different dude,
What do you
but
mean?
it's
What do you mean?
like his channel isn't Ben Spastic. Like when it says it's very like authenticated and verified.
Oh, when he comes on when he does his on the panel.
Yeah.
But
So
it
like
does come up.
yours, when I've clicked on yours, say it just says all it ever says is your YouTube name authenticated with YouTube and like
Yeah,
your avatar.
yeah.
Whereas his is like when it comes in, it's like authenticated by YouTube, but it's a different channel name. And then
Oh,
like
really?
his name comes up like once he's then talking, it's like his on-screen name is Ben Spastic.
What's the channel? Do you remember?
Yeah.
What is it?
Noise chip.
Noise chip. Have I heard that before? I've seen that before. It does ring a vague bell, but maybe I'm just inventing that in my head. I think I've got no way of
See, there's
knowing.
a few that are like that. Like, so that's why they want that
Noise
shit
chip.
turned off, so they can just come in and it just comes in on their on-screen name. So I'd say
Getting into the
Slotham would be
fucking
rocking
back.
around on one like that too, where it's like it's named Slotham, but
Oh yeah, he's got like a backup that's probably just got like the dressings. It looks like his
yeah,
channel, but it's
like
not.
it'll come in and like say
Ah.
Slotham the Purple or something will be like one of
Oh, and he's
his
renamed it as like a
proper.
normal account.
Yeah,
Yeah, maybe, could be. I wouldn't blame him for doing that either, necessarily, with what he's doing at the
well, see,
moment.
that's why I think a few are wary because it's like they're going to come in and then it's like, oh fuck, what
I
channel is
think
it
people
going to?
are wary because they just don't want everything linked up to everything else on YouTube. I think, which is
Oh,
fair.
yeah, big time.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. I mean, my knee-jerk reaction is like, fuck off. And then I realised I was like, no, I made this account so I could do this. Why am I even worrying about it? I was just like, fuck off YouTube, trying to link up. And I'm like, oh no, it's fine. It's like...
Yeah, well, see, I thought it showed your your Google account. I'm like, no, fuck all that noise.
I know, that'd be
Like
shit,
that'd
wouldn't
be
it?
fucking but that's a step away from YouTube.
I was worried about that like back in the day when I first started going up to Darbs's, and I'd be worried that Volp or Dagstein would get my Google. I was like, oh no!
Next minute, your Gmail's just gone like
FBI will be
thrashed
coming
up by the
around.
bots, and it's like the next 1,000 posts.
Yeah, like someone sending fucking spam to loads of people across the world using my email address.
Actually, that's what I meant to have a fucking chuckle about. Let's have a guess. What trick would the apprentice Ricky be trying on his channel the last day or two to drum up just something? If you had to have a quick little guess, what's a quick little strategy the apprentice would
what's
use?
he trying to achieve? Is he trying to get Ricky's attention, or is he trying to get
it's Ricky just trying to keep some fucking heat while he's in hibernation.
Oh, Ricky's doing it.
Yeah, I've seen him do it a couple of times. The last day, like last 2 streams, I think.
Bringing, playing the victim, obviously, bigging up the victim card. I would guess at this point that and I thought this the other day, he's ripe for a feeding again.
It goes back to just like even more just simply just getting in.
Oh, he's getting in with Doshin or getting in with.
I'll put you out of misery. He's put sub mode on. The old sub mode before you can even fucking chat.
Well, he's just given all pretense away, which is like, that's what I've said to him before. Just like, off you fuck, then off you go. You always wanted this. Now go and do your plastic fantastic world, but stop dragging us lot into it and feeding off us when you can't take it. You fucking pussy.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. I was like,
loser.
fuck, man. It's like it wasn't even set to like 30 seconds or 5 minutes.
The thing
it was
with
just
him,
like,
though, is he never pretended not. He never pretended not to just be on the fucking make all the time and just waiting for the next thing to take, to do. He never had any loyalties to anything. He was never like really anti-e-begging or anything. He was just there.
He always was going to take the fame.
Yeah, he was always just going to get whatever he could and just move on. And that's, fucking Darius knew that about him. Everybody knew that about him. Everybody. No one had any fucking time for him at all until evil needed to use him. And we all know that. And that is what I had a problem with, because I was just like, this is cheap as fuck.
Yeah.
And it killed everything, hasn't it? Because of the low standards. No one's bothered about shit like that. It's just like so fucking low standard.
I suppose like I can't really like hate on someone that's openly trying to get some YouTube fame from starting from 100 subs. Like, go for it, son. That's all good. Now you've acted like a fuckwit. Like now, just trot along. Go get your fucking 1,000 subs.
He just needs.
It's going to cost $10, and you're going to get monetized.
Yeah, that's it.
You're going to be much happier. Like,
it's his
just
little
do it.
this. Exactly. It's plastic. He's a collector. There's the perfect.
Yeah.
I keep meaning to put it up, and I keep forgetting to do it. Like I say, I've been.
He knows in his head. He knows in his heart of heart. Like he outranks all of those cunts in the retro games because he's got all of them, all of what they've got plus some. But unless he's monetized, he doesn't look that legit.
Games can't buy you everything, though, can they? It can't buy you love. He can have everything. The man who's got everything, but he ain't got love, has he? He ain't got no fucking love in his heart. He ain't got no daughter.
You games can't buy your love. Well, you can go sell a little Samson and you can get some love, but it's not substance.
We're in the season of morals, the moral season. That's where we're at. This is where we get the morals of the story.
But what I'm trying to say is, like, I can't hold that against him as hard as, like, fakey fucking 180 fucking Evil Knievel. Like, I don't give a fuck about the views, but look,
mate,
I've got 5 of them. Like, I get 5 and you get 3. So,
but he doesn't even know what he's doing. That's the difference, right? So, like with Ricardo, he's kind of seems to me like he's a little rat with a little plan. Do you know what I mean? He was always there. He always had he wanted to sort himself out. He's self-contained in a way. he needs other people to feed off, but it's like, and he needs his sustain, and that's probably why he needs so much sustenance from external shit. But he's kind of his own thing, whereas evil will like reach out to whatever it is and like amalgamate with it and try and suck it into himself, and he'll become part of that as well. So he like gets him into everything that he's like involved with. So you believe him that he really is an anti-beggar, or you believe him that he's like really into keeping the creative flowing thing and the collaboration and
or like right into these ROMs at the moment and fucking
you really believe it because he's really into it, and he believes it as well. He is really into it, but then it's like it's not, because it's all this really, really in-depth scheme to protect himself, basically. But I mean, the man is a fucking terminal alcoholic and will admit so himself. He's killing himself with alcohol knowingly. So what does anybody expect?
So what I'm kind of thinking too is like there's been a few times where he's acted a bit funky, and it's like I haven't been privy to the privates, but when it's all turned out, it's been like, okie dokes, like there was some funkery going on.
Oh like, all the time. Funk is the word for him.
You know,
it's all about the fumes.
Like he could have a sniff of a chick hanging around, and he's fucking back on like, you know, we've got to fucking cut the boys off, and I need like my best feathers out at the moment.
That
and
night with Lima was an absolute
really just like pruning his feathers like for a big show. Like,
did you ever see that one? Did you see that one when Lima turned up at Ricardo?
I saw a couple.
That was just pure gold. It was pure gold.
Yeah, fucking
like,
Lima. Those because
Ricardo was like convinced that he introduced Lima to me. Do you know what I mean? Still, or he was trying to convince everybody that, and he just like
I got fucking banned because of Lima. Because as soon like the first time she's turned up, she's like, "Oh, look, I don't really like swearing and fucking drama, and like, you know, if you guys keep it all chill, I'll fucking hang around." And they're like, "Oh fuck yeah, like Red Bull, you're getting like fucking banked. Fuck this, like watch this cunt, he's gonna go off at you." And then I'm just like, "Who's this bitch?" Next minute, fucking boom, Shadow Realm. No, that's where we're keeping this family friendly.
That's what happened to me with Furious Grandma.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but see, then they were like, I'm laughing behind because I'm thinking like, fucking, I'm pretty sure Lima's over on CPE. He's like, what the fuck?
No.
Like,
well, I've not said anything
family friendly shit. Like, who the fuck has made this up? Like,
yeah, it was like basically I was in the Discord with her at the time when she went on, and we were just like, I was just having a chat with her in the background. I was pissing myself.
You must have seen that happen where it was like family. Oh shit, there's a chick here. We got, and it was like openly like making this family friendly.
Yeah,
like,
it was so over the top.
No drama.
I don't know if I recorded that one or not because it was before everything kits up. But oh my god, evil! Honestly, they were like, oh, all they said about me. Bearing in mind, this was a British woman who just turned up with the same age as me, who's into the same stuff with a similar accent to me, right? And it's like, and they're like, oh yeah. There's just this British woman who turns up and says hello occasionally, and that's all. And at the time, Eva was like, "Oh, you are my sunshine. You are the center of my universe, right?" But then when Lima turned up, he was like, "Oh yeah, this British bird. This British bird sometimes turns up and talks to us, you know." But like trying to like show off to her that some British people turn up, but without actually saying there's a bird involved. And I was just like, I was shocked, but I was pissing myself laughing because by that point I just had his number, and even then it was like I just knew him for what he was, and I kind of had us down as like Ozzy and Sharon Osbourne sort of thing, so I put a load of shit off him. Yeah, and then so I texted him afterwards and I was like, and he still didn't know after the stream. He was still in delusion. I should have realised how deluded this fucker is.
Yeah, I still think they do kind of think that he went to theirs first and then kind of found you, and it's like,
I don't know. Well, that's ridiculous if so, because I've known her for years. Do you know what I mean? And so like, and so he's doing all this shit.
First
and I just
night
messaged Evil it was like just after that stream, and I was like, you do know that was my mate. That's like my mate in real life. And he was like, oh, and it like only then
Actually,
did the
to be fair, it was really more Ricky that held the line for the longest on that. Because he
yeah,
still
because
referenced that for fucking months.
he'll still do it now.
Yeah,
He'll still
he's
do it
like,
now because he
no,
doesn't live in
you know,
reality, does he?
it would be like, oh, we used to have like, you know, neutral female come along, you know, they don't like the drama, but the drama
Yeah, she
comes.
was my friend for years. She was always coming round. I was talking to her about the video games, and then one day,
Yeah, that's right.
ACP just came and took her away from me. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You know, they
Like
just
she
got sick
literally
of the
went on his
drama,
stream
sick of the
once
attacks, sick of
because I
getting
told her to
attacked.
go on it. Do you know what I mean? I sent her the link. I told her to go on, and I was like, "Go on, let's." Because she was going to come on with me at the time. Because at the time I was like, "Oh yeah, sick if like me and like," because I was like wanting the gold statue for evil in those days. So I was like, "Oh yeah, I'll bring my friend." And then there's two birds over at their channel, and then those other guys are going to be right pissed off. So that was like my thinking. And then before I did that, because I think Evil had been doing his funky acting, do you know, we've been doing a bit of that. So I was like, actually, mate, why don't you go on first? Why don't you go on first and I'll hold back and we'll see what happens. Oh, it was so good.
I wouldn't be surprised if he's got a sniff if there's a chick hanging around at the moment because he's kind of on display a little bit, but
Is it? Oh
yeah,
my God.
you know what I mean?
That
Like,
might
I
be worth
think
a
I've
watch.
seen this kind of rebuild a couple of times, and it's like, it seems like 6 months later, that's what was happening, you know, like he was preening himself, like,
Oh, that's interesting. Well, that might be worth a watch. That actually
you know,
definitely.
he's really putting on his best conversation and he's just
Is he
putting on
doing
his
that?
best shows, like
Fantastic.
pulling out the best ROMs.
Oh,
Like,
really?
you know, he could just be trying to show off for the new Simps,
I
but
think it might be. Yeah, there might be an
I
element of that
think he's
because
got
yeah,
a
he's done
fucking
this
sniff
before.
that one of them's a chick.
Oh, ooh la la! Well, we'll
And,
definitely
you
find
know,
that one. This is so amazing. Like, this is such a fucking soap opera. How much better than EastEnders is this? Like, because I could just follow this guy and all his fucking shit forever, and I know exactly what his baseline was, at least when I was with him. And
it's
he
like a
does it
choose
all
your
in
own
fucking
adventure in a
public.
movie. It's fucking epic.
Yeah.
Got Dragon's Lair, the video game.
I don't even have to be part of it anymore because I've shut them down. And I mean, that Cyrus fucking move was fucking. I only after I did it did I realise how fucking masterful it was, and how they just all. I mean, it changed everything, didn't it? They all just fucking shut down. Fucking beautiful, mate. Beautiful.
Yeah.
But yeah, so from that point of view now, I don't even have to do anything. I don't have to put any writing into this little soap opera. He now goes on ahead and carries on doing his sweet fucking shit that he does on repeat.
Yeah.
And
Well, it's like now
perfect.
you're now cut into a couple of years later, like in real world time. Like,
Yeah. Yeah.
you
Yeah.
know, once the goldfish bowl syndrome kicks off, it's like, oh, what else? What's around here now? Like,
Yeah, this is getting into the perfect
what's
little
long in the
comedian.
tank? Like,
This is doing YouTube right. You know, I mean, you put your effort in, you put a couple of years investment in, few tears, bit of blood of sweat, and then you get like however long of like actual tailored fucking entertainment forever now, because that dude is never going to put his life on public. He's always going to be in public trying to get that fucking feedback. So yeah, I can just be entertained by that for the rest of my life.
yeah, I'm glad you didn't get defeated.
No, I just changed. You know, everything changed. And I mean, even if that hadn't have happened, I would have changed my relationship probably with YouTube at this point anyway, because my kid and my life's got different demands of it now. You know what I mean? Than it did when he was a baby. You know.
Yeah, but it's also different when you like. You can see how to fucking do a few of these clowns too.
Yeah, that's it. Once you've seen a
It's
few
like,
cycles.
oh, okay, it's just that, or it's just fucking okay.
Exactly like when this last lot came through, and it was like the budget version of what was going on before, which is why I never said anything and why it never took off. But that was like the budget version of the Ricardo Evil thing, wasn't it? The Buttocks and Furious Grandma. That was
Look, it's
exactly what
also
that was.
probably why I know like the panning movement and that like does hurt because fuck, I've been on that shadow realm circuit.
Yeah, well, I am at the moment. I mean, not that I even give a fuck. I haven't even tried. I wouldn't even give them the satisfaction. Don't even give them the views usually. Like I say, my head's out of the game. It was completely out of the game until yesterday when I saw the one thing that I saw Ron ramming home to the Dink Dinks was that Lewis was a homophobe, and I was just like,
Was that when?
Ron.
Was that like when he was going on in Spanish?
No, that was over at fucking, I think it was at Prime's or Mike's, or so, it was somewhere right quiet where they'd gone on their own and there was only a few of them. And
Yeah,
was
no, it
bitching
was
about everyone in
Evils as well.
Spanish.
Like half of his fucking stream the other day was in Spanish.
Well, that's actually quite interesting. Maybe I'll actually watch that because it tests my Spanish.
Like just complete back and forwards. Like not, you know, they used to just like say something funny or they'd read something. This was like back and forwards combos, like
interesting. Better than
it was like, what the fuck are they talking about? Like,
mate, this is great. This is perfect. This is even more tailored to my fucking needs. This is like, and now I'm getting to the point where I'm getting educational.
you can like master your skills.
I can master my fucking fucking Spanish. This is banging. I'm at that point as well with the Duolingo. I need to listen to more fucking Spanish. So yeah, I'm gonna start fucking watching their shit if they're gonna be speaking in Spanish.
Well, see, that was the one that I thought he was getting the giddy kippers in as well. So it's like,
well, I didn't watch that one. I literally just went.
I don't even know if these last couple are still up. Like he could be ripping them.
Oh, was there? Yeah.
Oh, fucking usually he does. Like
I have no idea.
There was like a stream from about 4 months ago, and then one from 2 days, and then that's it. Like,
oh really?
Well, that's usually how it looks.
About missing the embers. I really did miss the embers on that one. It's like there was so much stuff, but it's still going on. There's still loads of it. Like you say, when he starts picking it up again and trying the whole side with another bird. I mean, good lord.
I can't see them not getting clipped because there was like a few too many people there, I think. I think that's why they kicked back to the fucking Latino, fucking Team Latino, like talk Spanish or shut up. Because there was like fucking 20 people there. And it's like everyone was just piping on, like, yeah, that's why I think they started just having to talk in fucking Spanish.
Hashtag winning. No.
Hashtag public privates.
Oh god, sad bastards. There's no words. It's amazing to see. It's just amazing. I hope I can illustrate properly that that's what you get them to. Some people say, like, this is what you can do. So I was trying to tell Cyrus Martin is like, just fucking stand up to him. And they end up crying on tiny little streams in Spanish. I mean, what he's done, like you were saying the other day, is a bit crazy as well, though. He's got them all sucking up. They've all got them all kissing their ass now. All the fucking Rico people have got the trolls just kissing their ass. And not even ironically or anything.
I must have seen like a fucking half a dozen pop in one post, like one comment in the chat, just like, oh, hey, didn't see you start streaming there. Like awesome seeing you on panel. Like, awesome seeing you there last night. Fucking hit like. I've already hit like and subscribed. Like, fire stream. And then like that's it for the whole. Like, there's no more comments, sort of thing. Like,
yeah.
Or like, oh, awesome! I didn't know you had this, Rom. Like, you know, I'm hitting fucking like. It's just like, oh, fucking hell. Like, okay, now I see this. Now I see how simpy that can get. Like,
that's not our people. We need to shut the fucking floodgates and just chop that bit off now.
Well, they're that's what I mean. Like, that's why you can't have some people in the because they're just gonna get eaten in the chat. But then they're gonna not sub. They're not gonna fucking like it. It's like,
just let them go with that plastic, fantastic, boring shit. That's what I mean. They've given it themselves. See, Evil used to do that shit before, and then he decided, and then he didn't, and then he fucked it off for some reason, and then he started this up again. So again, like Ricardo, he might have just been trying to get to that place again, and just lied about all the rest of it to me. About he's so much happier now. He's got like actual creativity and fun things happening and inspiration and all that shit. It's all bullshit.
Yeah, but that's all bullshit.
Like, that shit.
The only creative, like, all they do is try to figure out like what game to play.
And he just went with the droll shit, I think, and they're going off at Albert and that, because at that point in that play, That
Well,
was how he
even
would
with
make
the
a name for
creative,
himself. Now,
they
he's a
don't touch
star,
none
they
of that
don't have
shit no
to.
more. Like, and
Well,
I
they
don't
did enough to make
know.
a name for themselves.
Do you
Because, I
think
mean,
he
there was
made
enough
all
that
those thumbnails, or like weren't half of those like idiots? So he was only just like showing other people's content, even when it was like the Kirby dolls and the fucking that sort of stuff.
No, they were his stuff. He made those.
The Kirby elbows and
Oh, a
I
lot of it.
always
Yeah,
thought
a
that
lot of
was
it's cute.
Ouya.
Yeah, a lot of it is. The thing is, they all
Yeah.
inspire each other, and the reason why they're all kissing the Amico shills' arses is because of Hooligan's unique way of trolling. So he had his way of trolling, which was like super nice troll stuff, but it worked. It was like it set itself off against the stuff, which kind of worked. But now, like, Curia's gone along with it, and it's like actually it goes from being trolling to being like the easy simpy option to just be a simp and not be trolling with it, which is like what Hooligan's doing. I think he still does
Well,
that,
you know, that
but
could be
do
also
you know what I
like
mean? It's
just
like the whole
it's
context
just
of the
taken
game.
a while, but it's like they always were going to be simps. They just kind of had to normalize it a little bit, and it's like they just haven't really had a fucking chance. And it's like,
maybe so. But
it is
I
what
mean,
I used to say that shit to Dean back in the day, where I'm like, I think you're gonna like you're the e-beggar of all e-beggars, but you're kind of trying to clear the scene of all the people that call out e-begging, so there's no one left, and then you're gonna start, and then like we'll see like an e-beggar.
that's what Gen X
But
Gamer tried to do, weren't it?
yeah, but I don't know. That was probably 4 years ago. I was saying that shit.
He didn't even fucking wait. That's the thing with Gen X Gamer. Like, I don't think it would have been a good move at any point to have done what he did. But like, he was like literally only just getting some traction, and he got it off the back of his like Doctor and the Felon and all that stuff, which was drama-related. And then he just went, "I'm not going to talk about drama anymore, and I'm going to charge you watching my videos." You're like,
just done it for a week, and then it's like, nah, I'm not doing this no more.
It's like, you picked with the wrong crowd to do that with, mate. You're never going to come back from that in a million fucking years. Never.
But then, see, he'd been around enough to know that was always that's the case. Like, all right, he's a fucking
Yeah, I don't know
stooge.
what possessed him. I don't know.
Yeah, I think they just sometimes want 20 people to watch them. Like, I don't know. I think that just comes down to it. It's like there's just nothing doing. Like, we need to fucking start some shit with some cunt.
Yeah, but starting
Like,
some shit's fucking up. Like when you try to monetize straight up, like right early on as well. I was like, I don't know what people think's going to happen. How they think, what sort of success they think that, you know what I mean? Like, it don't come across, like it never came across to me with Gen X that he had like this deluded sense of what he was putting in, that it was greater than it was. But like, you know, to monetize it in that way.
I reckon Ricardo should go and fucking just drop the $20, get his fucking 2,000 subs, and get monetized. And just fucking fuck off.
Yeah, he's got himself connected to that now. Off he can fuck with his subs only. The thing is, he likes the way Darius did things. That changing table meant, like I said, that's what I mean about fucking Evil picking it up off him, and he's got that. Like, we're fighting against that shit. He was the first one to tell me. He was like telling me to get off the fucking Darius train, and all the sad people were like doing the changing table shit and banning people, like in a proper, like shutting people down and just being a fucking shouting shit at people and not letting them reply and all that shit. That's the thing that got me, is like, that's what they used to fight against Darius for. Oh my god, it just goes on forever, the hypocrisy. First off, Darius was a fucking hypocrite, then them lot were hypocrites. Fucking crazy. And the ones that weren't hypocrites was fucking Dean and Albert in the end.
Yeah.
What a twist.
Yeah. See, I'm still fucking.
What?
I don't know about fucking Lewis and his Hollywood. I don't know. What is going on with Lewis?
What is going on with Lewis? What is going on with Lewis? What is going on with Lewis? What is going on with Lewis? What is going on with Lewis? What is going on with Lewis? What is going on with Lewis? What is going on with Lewis? What is going on with Lewis? What is going on with Lewis? What is going on with Lewis? What is going on with Lewis? What is going on with Lewis? What is going on with Lewis? What is going on with Lewis? What is going on with Lewis? What is going on with Lewis? What is going on with Lewis? What is going on with Lewis? What is going on with Lewis? What is going on with Lewis? What is going on with Lewis? What is going on with Lewis? What is going on with Lewis? What is going on with Lewis? What is going on with Lewis? What is going on with Lewis? What is going on with Lewis? What is going on with Lewis? What is going on with Lewis? What is going on with Lewis? What is going on with Lewis? What is going on with Lewis?
Well, I don't know. Like I've heard everyone say like that's fucking. I've heard a couple of different stories. Like it's all good. It's fucking preservation. Nah, fuck that. It's content thieving. It's
Oh,
this.
Lewis's thing what he does with the what's it?
With these Hollywoods, like
Yeah, I think it's fucking awesome what he's doing, and I watch loads of stuff like that. I was watching a Stuart Millard, right, and he was saying about it was about a comedian we had called Bobby Davro, who was like a really it's like he like concentrates on like he was a guy who did that Games Masters does Gladiators, and I've got another one. There's a Games Masters does wrestling, and there's a Games Masters does boxing as well. So we've got lots to watch. But like he specialises in like shitty TV from the 80s and 90s, like rate shit TV that you were forced to watch. So like just all those programs that you had to watch at home, and from a whole different era when we had to watch this shit. And he had on like the guy who did like Donald Where's Your Trousers and shit like that, and it's very good. What was I on about it? I can't remember what I was on about that.
I'm just saying, like with Lewis, it's like it's not even like in a separate playlist or anything. It's just on his main fucking shit.
It'd be cool if he did put it on a playlist. That'd be good.
And it's like he'd fucking. It's not a preservation channel. Like.
Yeah, but all channels can be a preservation channel, though, can't they? That's the thing.
Yeah, I don't know.
You know, or Eddie holds a goal. Eddie holds a goal in the library at Alexandria when everything's getting deleted. Like, I remember when I was. So there's another one.
Well, that's what I meant. Like that's so. He's got a goal there of like getting eyes on, and then.
No, maybe he hasn't.
After
maybe
he'll have like 2 or 3 uploads of him fucking singing, or it's like he's doing something else.
I don't think so. I think his goal is just to put the series up. I don't know whether he got the series from another web thing or whether it's like his mum taped it off and it's on a tape and he put it on himself. I don't know. You just don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
But like that guy.
Well, that's what I meant. Like he doesn't tell it like. In the description, he doesn't like tell you what the fuck's going on. Doesn't tell you the dates. Doesn't tell you what it was fucking.
So, well, I've got 2 points to defend.
Recorded on. Doesn't tell you like, you know,
I've got 2
any particular trivia.
It doesn't matter though. You shouldn't have to do all that just to keep it. You shouldn't have to be so contrived. The thing is, like, so my first point is that with that Stuart Millard shit that I was watching, he was doing some shit on the daytime, on the morning kids TV show that we used to have, and he was like, there was literally all he's found is 1.5 episodes of the whole thing. None of the other stuff got recorded or kept or anything. There's people in the comments that were like, I had 2 videos worth of that shit and I got rid of it like 10 years ago or whatever. I wish I'd have kept it if I'd have known. But yeah, none of it. There's no legacy of any of that live TV. All the daytime TV. This guy called Bobby Davro. He, you know, all his fucking shit was all on this shitty TV that nobody taped. It was always on. You always watched it. So like, there's no legacy of that. So there's that, which is a part of things. And now he's scrabbling around, this guy, to try and find any shit of going live, any stuff about the morning TV shit. So Volpe, if you've got any archives, get in touch with Stuart Millard. But then
he probably is Stuart Millard.
Oh, if he was, I'd marry him. I swear to God, that guy is fucking hilarious, mate. Oh my God, he is my favourite comedian at the moment. He's so funny. I watched one yesterday. It was the That's Life one. And I'm like, actually, I'm going to nick bits out of it. I've like put it in I've got my own little Discord where I dump loads of links and stuff.
Oh, I didn't know that Stuart. I didn't want to give Bolt credit.
Oh, so funny. It's just like, that's life. Da, 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 da. Fuck my life. Da, 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 da. Oh, so funny. Oh,
so who were some of the fucking celebrities that we've said that we thought Bolt? Like, there was some fucking TV weatherman.
It'd be fucking awesome if he was Stuart Millard, I swear to God.
Who was the weatherman that you thought he was? I remember that one. There's some fucking TV weatherman, and it's like, I fucking said it is, you can't work.
Are you Cliff Richards?
No,
Are you on the run? Are you on the run for Elm Tree? What was it you were watching? Elm House.
Yeah, nice.
We were at the Elm Tree house.
Yeah, I don't know any fucking. List. I'm trying to think of like some C-grade celebrities.
Is his name? Is it Ted Heath?
Like it could be. He seems to be in the know with a lot of things.
He's
But
actually
no, I
known
think he's a
as
bit
old.
young. He's a bit younger than what they'd be. They're old, man. They're all dead. Half of them cunts.
Yeah, they were like 90s and they're like the old crew.
Like they were like 60 when they were doing that back in the fucking 70s.
Yeah, true say that. True say.
But the
Well, you
one
never
that
know.
fucking
If it was that.
the one
What?
that I like, I'd seen a bunch of their docos, but it's like it must have been so obvious, but was fucking Savile. It's just
Oh
like
God, don't get me
fucking hell, like
started. We'll watch it. No. That's one of the things we'll do. I swear, have I got time? Probably not today. Sadly, probably not. Maybe if I've got time, I'll try and do one of those viewings, and we'll watch Tommy Sheridan. So I've got one lined up, which is The Purple Pill, which is about Russell Brand, and then the other one would be
I
we'll watch
think
the
I
Jimmy
have
Savile
seen
one.
that
It's
Sheridan fella before on some interviews or a doco or
the Irish dude. Yeah. Oh, he's awesome.
yeah. I've watched a few. Like
I love him.
I think I've seen a couple of the Sean Atwood ones, but I don't know. I started to think he was taking the piss a bit.
Oh yeah. I don't think he's been on Sean Atwood.
Is that bald-headed fella?
No, Sean Atwood's a different kettle of fish altogether. Did you go on Sean Atwood's?
I have seen his stuff.
What were you saying?
Yeah, no, he's right into that fucking
mate.
Savile thing now. I think he's like funded a bunch of that shit.
Has he?
He jumped all
Have you been
over it.
following
Like,
any of his stuff? Do you know who Matthew Steeples is then? Have you seen any of that? Because I've told you about him before. He's fucking awesome.
nah,
He's from
the name
Sherwood.
doesn't ring a bell.
Oh, he's the best thing about Sean Atwood. It was like last winter or something, and I was having a little drink, and I come back from work.
The ones I was watching with that guy was he was talking the kind of hard cunts. Like, is it him and the
he
Beast
wasn't.
or
It was
something?
the Royals. He was from the Royals, like, so he was like one of these social commentators from like the old school, old fashioned, like goes around getting pissed with them all, knows them all. He's one of the royal hangers on, and he was just like getting pissed and spilling the beans, like, oh, she's a terrible woman, and just slagging of everyone.
Yeah, but he also had that Atwood guy had I'm pretty sure he had some podcasts for a while where it was like him and a gangster dude. But it was like a real big fat guy. But I think he died. I only really found him through because I used to go and watch that Brian Cock. Like wherever I see that kind, I'll watch him have a laugh. The old tax man.
Brian Cox.
No, Brian Cockrell.
I don't know him.
Oh, he's a fucking complete flop.
I don't know who Brian Cockrell is at all.
He's like one of the UK's hardest. Like, if you talk to him, that's what he says he is. Like, he's been on like Danny Dyer. Danny Dyer's fucking Hard Men show.
Right, hey, that's really weird.
He was on that Atwoods, but then I noticed that I swear, like the last couple of years, like he kept having like the same people on, and like he was digging right into that Savile shit. Like, yeah. So I don't know what he was. But was he on radio?
McCann stuff, right? Which I thought, pardon?
Did he used to be on radio?
A video?
No, radio.
Oh, radio. No, I think he was an actual DJ, I think, back in the day, like Ibiza and Manchester.
Yeah, because I swear I've got like his remixes and shit.
Yeah, I think he was a DJ back in the day, and then he went to prison, didn't he?
Yeah.
I can't remember what it was for. Was it for drugs or something?
Probably some fucking white collar shit.
Some fucking E's or like 3 E's or something, probably.
Yeah, or 3,000.
But yeah, I mean.
Well, I don't know. He'd grown up with that gangster dude that he did that podcast with. That's how they knew each other. Like, it wasn't like he just hired some fucking dude from the hood to jump on his podcast.
He's been in the 90s. He's been, say, was it Manchester or Liverpool? I don't even know. Somewhere like that in the 90s doing raves. He probably got to know a few gangsters. You know,
yeah, well, that dude that he used to do it with, like, that was like his mate from primary school or something. And he was a legit hard fucker. Like, he was just sitting there laughing at all these dudes coming on the show. Like,
Yeah, that's it. I think the thing about
But yeah,
Scott seems really comfortable with all sorts of people, and I think it's just because he has
so
experience
like from
many different.
outside, like that seems completely fucking unfathomable. Those raves, like like I've seen some pretty crazy shit over here, like in Buschdorfs, where like you're just driving and there's like you're 2 hours into a national park, but you're still kind of near someone's property, and it's like it's like only a couple of 100 meters, 500 meters from electricity, so there's cables, and then you just come through the bush, and then next minute you're at a fucking like
Yeah,
3-stage festival, and it's going
yeah.
for the next 4 days, but it's in the bush, and you had no idea.
Wow.
But that's what I mean. Like these raves that you like, all those
Takes
orbital
like
ones
two
and the ones
days.
in the fucking like factories and shit. It's like,
Yeah.
how the fuck? Like,
I went
does
to a few.
someone
Yeah,
not
I went
notice
to a good
that there's
few of
like,
them. I'll tell you, a good
there's
few.
like, does someone not notice that there's like the factories like lit
How
up?
it
Like,
used to
oh fuck,
work
like,
is there'd be one on, and then there'd be a number, and you get the number somehow. I can't remember how the number worked. It was back in the day as well when we didn't even have mobile phones.
yeah.
So it was like there was this number that you rang and you got the address, and then someone at the pub would get the address, and then you'd wait outside the pub to see who was going and get a lift with someone, and then you'd just go to the hey.
But that's what I mean.
And
Like,
then
were they? But they've just like
it would
gone
be
and found
anyone.
a empty warehouse and just like brought in
They'd
all
use it,
lights
but they'd
and fucking
rotate it.
speakers and like.
Yeah, but you could, even in those days, it was like the portable stuff that you have was just getting better and better, wasn't it? I mean, you just go into the woods and it'd be just generators, but you'd have like lights going off and, like going in the trees and making you'd be able to see the rave from the
That's what
distance
I
to be
mean.
able
Like,
to get
it
to
just
it.
seems like once they would have went to shut them down, it's like would have been so obvious.
It
Like,
didn't always, because it was like in those days, it wasn't like it is now. It wasn't like knives and shit. It was just a load of hippies in a fucking field. And the
so
police,
they
like I said,
weren't always in like warehouses because that's how it seems like. Like, it's
warehouses a
just sort of
lot,
how it's
yeah.
made.
I mean, that was more Manchester thing, but what they did there was, I think they just kind of legitimized it. And sort of like by the time I started Manchester to go to raves and stuff, they were all kind of like formal, kind of around-ish, but kind of formal raves.
Right. Yeah. With like
So they
people
were like, oh,
controlling the
hush, hush,
door
it's
and
a
stuff. Like,
special rave, hush, hush. You've got to say the fucking password, but it wasn't a password. But you know what I mean, making it all out like that. But actually, it was in a fucking venue and it was a night, pretty much a normal night. But it'd be still a little bit hush hush and still a little bit like secret. And it just kind of legitimate, just kind of made them into like real venues and just made a scene out of it, which was fair enough. But like in other places, there were just general warehouse raves, old pubs. There was an old pub not far from here that
some
they
of
used to
them
do
would have
one in
been
every so
sick. Like
often.
being back
They were
in the
fucking
day, like
awesome. Countryside. They were my
just
favourite.
like
The
rocking
countryside
up and
ones. You could
seeing
camp.
fucking Prodigy just going sick for like 2 hours in a fucking
Take your fucking
warehouse.
tent. Take your tent down. Pick mushrooms in the morning and walk home. Do you know what I mean? It was
That's what
fucking.
these ones. The bush stuffs are like that. They go for days.
Yeah, they don't see, because of our weather and because it is like you'd probably get, I don't know, maybe you could go for 3 days. But you see, I think you'd get more trouble at some level in those places from touring in. And say some people, like once I went camping and it was this beautiful park and we were in the campsite that we always used to go in. And from there, you could see all the way across and these people set up a camp right in the middle everywhere. And it went on for 3 days. And it was just like this proper bright, white and blue, not even a pop-up, but just like this like proper dome city tent. Do you know what I mean? A proper city tent, just right in the middle of the skyline with just a pile of rubbish, and then a pile of rubbish on fire spread down the side of the path while these people were just getting pissed and rolling around. And it's an absolute shit sty. Do you know what I mean? And you could see it for miles away, and there was this black plume of smoke as all the plastic bottles are burning. It went on for 3 days, and no one fucking said anything. It weren't even that far from the fucking
fuck.
road. It weren't even that far away from the village. You could walk from that village in like 10 minutes to tell them off if you lived there. No one gave a fuck.
Yeah,
Just let them
I
get on
like
with
that.
it. They were just like, oh, they'll go eventually.
Yeah, so
I
they
mean,
only do it every couple of years.
like if everyone did it, then yeah. But I think it was just like, it was kind of all right. You know, and there'd be different sound systems, I think, that probably got different relationships with the coppers and different areas. And
Well, see,
obviously,
these
how
ones were like
quiet
out
it
in
was.
valleys, and there was like other festivals going on, but they'd have like secret bush doofs, and it's like they
Yes,
would like you
yeah.
had to pay to
Oh,
play.
yeah.
Like it was fucking $20 a head, like.
Because that was the
But
thing with
they'd be
ours. You'd be able to
like you
trade it
wouldn't
back.
know it at the time, but they'd have like there was world class DJs and shit just because they were
Yeah.
touring like on holidays through the area, and it's like, oh yeah, fuck yeah, like we're there,
Going
like.
to the proper secret raves. Exactly. That's where you want to be, innit? That's where everyone
But
goes.
what they would like really to get away from some of the complaints, like there was properties where they'd just send them on holidays, and it's like right, just like fucking, we want your backyard. Like here's a week over here, or here's fucking a weekend like up here.
Nice. Well,
All expenses paid. Like
that's
just
kind of
yeah,
like similar to what I was saying about kind of half legitimizing it. Do you know what I mean? It's half. It half makes it kind of, which is kind of the way it should be, isn't it? It's like a compromise. It's better for everybody in the end because
yeah,
everyone gets a bit of a safer experience as well. But there was
yeah.
something
Well, that's
cool about just having your adventures in the park and in the woods and shit.
well, it
Finding
still would be, but it'd be like they would be like the only house that could be close enough to
yeah,
see
just to
anything
put stuff.
going on. So it's like if they're
Seen
not
that
there,
something
then
like
there's
that going
definitely
on.
no one's going to see what's going on. So if they're not
Yeah,
there
well,
for the week, then fucking
because we've got so little land, like something like that that'd be set up in England would be classed as an actual festival and people would sell tickets for it. Now it might be a bit of a secret festival, but it would be a full-on festival because it'd be a big event. Everyone would be like,
they
yeah.
basically
You know what I
do
mean?
the
We've got all the
same thing
stage.
now. Like we lost, like we used to have heaps of good like music festivals, and
Still got loads
a
of little
lot of them
festivals
all
like
got fucking
Friday.
caned. Like oh, we had some kick-ass big ones, and it's like they
Yeah,
just all kind of disappeared like within a couple of
really.
years with each other. It's like yeah,
Was that
like
COVID?
they, we used to have a like say big day out and home bake and fucking. Then later on there was
I've heard a big day out, I think.
yeah, they were like massive big festivals where like there'd just be fucking like sick bands like all day, just like 5, 6 stages, like fucking techno stages in the boiler room, and then like the main stage would have like all the big bands,
Yeah, it
and they
sounds
just
like
always seem to have like decent stuff. Like you know, not everyone's cup of tea, everything obviously, but like you
yeah, a
could
big
kind of
one.
you know, like they're
Six
cool enough to
stages, you
stand
know,
there.
there's gonna be something in there in 6
Yeah, it's
stages.
like, oh, fuck it. Like, you could stand there for half hour and listen to them, and then just the next band after them's fucking, that's the one you want to watch. Like, oh,
I'll keep my little
Soundwave,
bit
that was
stoned sitting having
another,
smoke in it. I'm always wondering about it, festivals and finding shit. Especially with a kid, it's different now. Very different going to a festival with a kid.
yeah, the last one I went to, I got pretty fucking messy. I thought it was going to be game over by about 11 o'clock. I was like, oh, fuck. Like,
The
you know,
last
when you
time,
just, like,
one.
sometimes hit the drink a bit too early, and it kind of, like, it's the sweet stuff, and it hits you in the, like, right in the stomach.
Yeah,
And it's
yeah.
like, fuck, I haven't eaten. Like, I think I'm about, like, the whole world's just spinning out of, and because we're drinking spirits, like,
Oh shit, yeah, that'll do.
and I'd worked the night shift the night
I've had some good
before.
times on brandy at festivals.
Well, no, this was like vodka and orange mixes.
Oh, I've done that and all.
But,
I was fucked.
oh,
One year, I was young though. That year, I remember being so fucked, just falling over in the mud as soon as I got there. I'd drunk loads of the vodka and orange mix before we even got off the train. I was fucked when we turned up. I had to put my tent up. I was in the right state.
yeah, well, that's like, we ended up basically having to drink everything before we got in. And then, like, because we were kind of early, and it's like they weren't even that strict on the bags. Like, we could have easily have brought everything in.
Yeah.
But we've just like, oh, fuck it, let's just hit it hard. And then, like, we've got heaps of cash. We'll go fucking mental today.
Yeah, the first night you drink everything for the weekend. And you
Yeah, and this was like an hour and a half into it, and I'm just like laying
in
on
my
the
youth.
grass, just like fucking, oh man, like, nah, I think I'm catching
Not
a
doing that
taxi,
again.
like, I'm out. Like,
I don't do that anymore. I'll tell you now. And I went to festivals in like last year. I didn't do it this year, but yeah, like not at all like that. I really on the first night I have an early night on a Friday night. We've been traveling and shit.
no, this was only a one day, but it was like it went till midnight at night, like it was all night, but like it started at like fucking 9:30 in the morning.
Oh
But you
wow!
get in there pretty early. Like I think we rocked in at about 9 o'clock.
Fucking hell! No
But
wonder you were in the sun as well, in the heat, in that Australian heat.
yeah, this was in like right
Drinking
in
vodka and
summer,
orange.
fucking, and that's what I meant. Like I'd had the night shift the night before, so I stayed awake like from about 2 o'clock in the morning, and like me and my cousins were going, so they came over, and then when I came home from work, like we all just woke up and got into it till we left at about 8 o'clock in the morning to go in at 9, and it's like, yeah, I was fucked. Like, that's why I like got about an hour and a half in, and I'm just like laying on the grass, just going like, no, I can't do this. Like,
When did you do that? Was that like recently?
no, this was fucking ages ago, but it was just the spirits, and like we'd taken fucking some funky shit. And
I couldn't do that now. I don't think. I think I'd kill myself if I did that now. I think I'd die.
and then I don't know, just a quick little packet of hot chips, and off we go.
Okay.
Smashed about 10 more bourbons.
Some peanuts and you're away. That's it.
Yeah, it was the equivalent. Handful of like couple of fucking chews on the chewing gum, and off we go. I'm good.
Oh, if it's only for one day, it's not so bad, is it? Do you know what I mean? But it's when you do a 3-dayer and you do the first night, which is what I always used to do.
Yeah, you gotta pace yourself.
It took me like 5 years or 5 seasons or something to learn not to do that, I think, or maybe 4.
You got to be careful with all like on the first nights to like not go through all your shit.
Like everything as well, exactly. And then the next 2 days, you're like, oh my god, I feel like shit.
It's like you get there and it's like the first day, like everyone's got heaps of everything, so no cunts asking
and everyone
for nothing.
loses their shit as well on the first night as well. So by the second night, everyone's scraping around.
Fucking next morning, oh dude, can I buy like a couple of cigarettes off you? Like,
yeah,
have you got ciggies? Yeah, I got ciggies. Oh, can I just buy like
survival mode?
Can I just buy like 5 cigarettes off you like now? Like, it's like fucking hell. Like,
and I remember just saying, why don't I bring a crate of beer with me just to keep, just to sell to people? Because oh my god, they make so much money out of us. And I never ever did it. And if I had done, I'd probably drink it or give it away on the first night. Because you have a party and be like, oh, I've got a crate of beer, everybody.
Yeah, you just somehow they just go down super fast that first.
Set up first night, and well, probably don't want to touch it for the rest of the weekend, so it's all right. But in those days, I would have done. Because that was the beauty of a festival, wasn't it? I used to love, that was my favourite bit in the olden times festivals. Getting up early, because I'd always fall asleep at some point. And so, no matter what, there's no way I'd just straight up stay up. I'd have a couple of hours and then I'd wake up, and then whatever social situation I'd left would have changed, and all the real early birds would be there. So like either the ones who just woke up like me, which is rare, or people who were really going for it and had really just carried on all night, and they've got the second wind. So I'd be like, gin and tonics, anybody? Do you know what I mean? Or whatever it happened to be. Sambucas. I'd
say, like, since I started, like, I don't know, I reckon probably the last 20 years, I'm the last person to drop at the parties. Like, if I do drop,
they call me Rick
for some reason.
I'm like, always at some point I'll fall asleep, just either through drink or other means. You know,
like I started to realize it was like the vodka Red Bulls, and like you were getting pissed, but you'd stay awake. Or
I never
it's
got
not
pissed
always
off
drugs.
that.
Like, it's not awake drugs. Like, if anything, I was more of a smoker, and it's like, after everyone had like, and because a lot of my friends, like, half of them aren't really smokers.
If you were just smoking, they were dancing, proper going and raving. They'd have danced themselves out and been knackered. Whereas you'd have
I
been
know
sat.
this is just even just at parties and stuff, or like when we're all on the charge, or a fucking, you know, an engagement party or something.
Yeah.
It's like I just don't seem to fucking like. I either fuck out real early and it's a complete shocker, or it's like I'm going till the end and we're going home. Like I'm getting driven home and I'm still going. But
No, I'm
then
always. I'll have
if
a little gap. I'll have a little break halfway through, but I'm always bang ready for it in the morning. Though straight up, first thing I'll wake up at like 4, 5, and I've like had a couple of hours kip, and I'm ready to go again. And I'll start up with the sambucas straight up first thing. I'll be like, come on then. Like straight
yeah,
out at
well, see,
10.
I had a pretty good run where like I was the last one to drop, but it was because I was just staying awake till everyone sort of finished, like before I just ripped out the bongs. So it's like you kind of
Yeah,
just
that's
always
it.
wait. It's like that keeps you awake, even though you're drinking. It's like fucking. As soon as you can't crash out, like I'm smoking about fucking 10 cones.
It's the Red Bull that. You know, like I never
And then like
stuff that shit.
but I just had a bad run, like not a bad run, but it was pretty funny. But I'd wake up in random, like I'd be on the fucking table and I've just like moved everything off the fucking table, like just, you know, like when it's get trashed by like 10 cunts drinking around it.
Yeah.
And I've just like put everything on the ground and just like crashed it out on the table. And it's like would have took me fucking half an hour to do, you know what I mean? Like, or I've like gone and crashed out on the backyard and like dragged off a fucking like one of the lounge cushions and a fucking the dog's blanket from next door and like propped it up as like a little tent and my fucking head's just under it, like, and the rest of me's just completely been sunburnt in the first couple of hours of sunlight.
Yeah.
Yeah, some fucking
Is that
random
what you do?
ones.
You
Like
go make yourself a little den when you're off, when you don't know what you're doing, when you're fucked.
I did for a little while there. Like I had, yeah, there was some
I knew
fucking
someone
beauties. Like
who used to do that when he was tripping. And he'd go and fight. You'd be like, "Where is he?" And he'd be like, "He's under that chair over there." And he'd be like waving from underneath like a wooden chair. He'd like find like somewhere to hide or something.
yeah, yeah, but I haven't done it like early in the night. Like I've kind of just like waited till everyone's gone, and it's like, oh yeah, they've all crashed out. I'm smoking, and then it's like, it would, yeah. Like I remember the table one. It like must have took me fucking half an hour to like take everything off and not drop it and smash it and fucking.
Yeah, when you could have
You
just
know,
gone and
because
laid on
I'm
the
like
sofa,
messy
couldn't
as
you?
pretty, yeah, or gone to bed. Like there
Or
was beds.
just in your own house.
Yeah,
You could have just gone to
like
bed.
that one was with the
I
back
started doing
table.
that last night because honestly, part of the reason why I didn't deliver all this fucking shit I want to deliver yesterday is because I've just been decompressing after all that shit. You know, being busy for 2 or 3 weeks, or whatever, just solid. And I got to that point. I think that's something to do with it. I had so many naps, and then woke up and then come downstairs and then gone. And I was like, I'm just going to sleep on the sofa now for a couple of hours. I started doing that because it had like loads of coats and things. Because like since my kid had gone to his dad's, I just dumped all the coats on there and didn't really go back to it. So I had bags and coats on it. And as I'm like peeling all these things off there, I'm like, it took me ages to work out to just go to bed. Do you know what I mean? And just not do that shit. Just not have to peel all the coats and everything off the sofa.
Yeah, these have usually been after parties, so I don't know what the fuck I've been thinking.
I
Like,
was just knackered. I think it's
but
just when your brain's not working properly, innit? And it's just not able to compute. So it just.
there was one where I was like just crashed out on the fucking backyard. Like, this wasn't at my place, but it was like pretty. Like I remember it could only been a couple of hours, and then like it's just sunny as fuck, hot as fuck. And I was like, ooh, like I should fucking move, like. And then someone put like 2 picnic chairs either side and like a tablecloth over it, and there was like shade, and it was like, oh yeah, that's cool. Like,
Oh, bless them. That's right. That's right.
yeah,
Nice.
and there was just like someone I was with that had done it, and then they've like dribbled the hose onto it, so it was just like dripping just a little bit of water, and I was like, oh, that's fucking epic. Like, yeah, good. And then like about half an hour later, fucking this dickhead's just come through with a bucket of water. Just like, oh, you look a bit hot, and that's all I remember. Just like fucking water, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like,
That's hilarious.
who the like? No way! Like, I had a fucking perfect setup. Like, who the fuck put that over there and fucking? And I got,
Takes
as
a
soon as I
small.
started chasing this cunt, just like spewed, just like woke up dry up. Fucking, you can't like. I was like laying there, fucking bent over
Oh
this
my
fence, fucking
god.
spewing, and like, yeah, bucket of water just thrown all over me. And he's just like, oh, what? Fucking, that's a good morning, like. But this was all before videos too, so luckily, like, it wasn't. Yeah, it sounds like one of those, like, just some piss
Yeah,
cunts in
yeah.
the backyard just go throw a bucket of water on him. He's like, no, you looked fucking hot, like you're fucking sunburnt cunt. I'm like, yeah, but
True
fucking
though.
hell, like, if you're not, like, that's what I meant. Like, there's a tarp here, there's a fucking tablecloth here, some cunt's got the fucking hoses here, like, it's
Was
fucking
that
all
the guy
good.
who set it all up nice with the tablecloth, or what? Or was it you? Was it
Turns
someone?
out it was, yeah. He's like,
So
I
he
fucking,
protected you and looked after you, and then he decided to chuck a bucket of water on you.
yeah. It was like maybe
Oh, he sounds like a
time to
villain.
wake
Then,
up.
to be
I
fair.
just got up ready to punch his fucking head in, and then just instantly spewed from jumping up too quick.
He got you.
Big time.
That's good. That's good. To be fair, and just because you'd had that moment of like absolute bliss where you're like, "Oh, this is perfect." I mean,
Yeah.
yeah.
It seemed like about half an hour, but I think it was only a couple of minutes later. Like,
As luck would have it.
yeah, fucking next minute.
Well, they needed to chuck the bucket of water on you after you'd spewed, really, didn't they? Should have gone after him for another bucket.
No, he fucking did too. Again, the cunt.
Yeah, I don't blame him though. If you're covered in fucking left
Like
regurgitated
fucking,
Red Bull and fucking vodka.
yeah, I took like 2 steps and then just started spewing, like bent over, and then fucking, he's grabbed another bucket of water and just
I'm
like
so glad I
piped
don't
it
have those
straight
sorts of
on.
hangovers anymore. I just don't. Thank God. Touch wood. I don't really drink that much so anymore.
Like I said,
But even
I've
when I did,
always
I did.
probably been more of a smoker than a drinker, and it's like
Yeah,
I
it's just sometimes,
I
isn't it?
never had hangovers, and I never really always ever got super pissed. It was like pretty rare. Like,
Oh, I think because I'm a woman or something as well, because it happens more. Because you're trying to keep
no,
up with.
like I'll have a couple of beers or something, but like I don't get pissed. Like I don't go and have like 10 or 12 of them. Like I can.
I
But
used to be able to drink loads when I was like student first time round. I was like
well, that's what I
drinking
mean. I
loads with my
started to
mate.
cop hangovers, and it's like I never had them until I got a bit older, and then I was like, I copped a couple, and I was like, oh fucking hell, like. Is this happening
I did have
every time I drink
hangovers.
piss now? Like,
I had
I never
hangovers
had
when
them.
I drank red wine from like being young. I always, because if I got really drunk on it, and it happened a lot. I used to get really drunk a lot when I was like a teenager. On the
Don't get
wine.
me wrong. Like, when I was younger, like, if we didn't end the night spewing, like, you didn't have enough of a night.
Exactly, that's it. When you're a kid, you do.
You know
Don't
what I mean? Like, that's just how you knew you had enough. Like,
yeah.
it's just don't stop. You don't stop.
I
Till
know
you
some people who are
got it.
our age who are still like that.
Yeah, I know.
We know fucking
I
people
realized
like
that shit pretty early on.
I know it's a lifestyle choice by this point, though, isn't it? You know
But
what I
I've
mean?
still never really had. It's like probably almost been borderline like alcohol poisoning when I've had the hangovers a couple of
I
times
bet we
back in
all
the
have.
day. Like,
Yeah, it was
been
completely
spewing
over
all night, and
here.
then you just feel like shit. Everything's sore the next day. You
I
fucking
wonder if it was
ribs
the
are
same for
fucked.
you. I bet it was similar because it was kind of similar, wasn't it? But in the 90s, it was like when I was going out first. It was just at the end of when they were just like, you pay like a tenner or something, 15 quid to get in somewhere, and you'd have all night free drinks.
Oh no, we never had that sort of shit.
Mm.
Nah, not like covered shit where you just
They
pay.
just got rid of it like about a year after I started going out drinking in town.
Nah,
And they have like special
dollar
shots
shots
take
and
you to the
stuff like that.
places and
Dollar like shots of illusions and things like that.
oh yeah, all the cheap drinks and
Yeah,
I
happy hours, but that's all been sort of not looked been out of here for ages.
Yeah, I think they don't do that shit no more. When I was a kid, they were encouraging drinking big time. Definitely.
Yeah, nah, we were well and truly past that. Like,
Definitely.
strict to the
In the
18s.
90s, they were. Oh man, really? No, it wasn't at all. It was like I was like 14 or 15 when I went in my first club. I think I might have been 14. And we got free vouchers for free drinks when we went in.
Yeah, no, a lot of the bigger pubs would always card you. Like, bottlers, like,
Jeez.
I've been able to buy alcohol since I was just under 17. Like, definitely before my 17th birthday, I could buy alcohol.
I don't think we were buying alcohol at that age. When did I? We did buy some
But then
alcohol.
also too, like
No,
I
we
remember
did.
16 and 17.
We used to just
'cause-
rob it out of our parents' stashes.
Yeah,
and put
well,
it
we
there.
also had a pretty our supply was like
It was my
what
dad's
you would
wine
see
stash
in a fucking in a way, like
my best
we had
mate's
shitloads. Like,
my best mate's dad's liquor cabinet type thing where it just had all of the holiday spirits and everything, just all of that shit. And we just went through all of it. We used to mix it with Coca-Cola, put it in a plastic bottle and take it skating with us. Ice skating.
Yeah, we had all of that. Like, our parents had like the most ridiculous fucking bar.
Like Polish vodka and shit.
Like, just everything you could see in a bottle shop, and then like 3 bottles deep of that.
Fucking hell. They used to have that until you got hold of it.
Like all the different color Midoris, like all the different fucking Curacaos, like all the different color Vox, all the different Zambucas, fucking
wow.
Johnny Walk, like Johnny Red, Blue, Green, Black.
Fucking hell.
Just absolutely crazy fucking bar. But then
that's mental. No, we
a
just
lot
had
of like all the nice glasses that'd go with them, like so, like nice little old fashioned glasses for whiskey shots, or nice highball glasses for sort of
Did
like
you use the proper glasses,
or...
the proper drinks when you were a kid?
Yeah, I knew how to do all that shit when I was a kid.
That's nice.
Like a young kid.
So you learned something from it, from doing that.
Yeah, like the different pina colada glasses for like the bigger tropical drinks. But we had all the books and stuff as well, but also all the utensils, but like shooters and the stands and different sides. Like, I remember, like, once we got to high school, I stole
you had the whole setup.
Yeah, like full on, like you fucking, and because like my parents used to party, so I was like,
yeah.
they'd
So
like be like, "Oh, go make a
the
fucking round of fucking flaming moes." Like,
yeah, sweet.
Yeah, it was pretty good fun, and then like, especially once we got to high school, because like I did have the party house, and like that was just always off limits, but on tap for like most of the crew. Like,
Interesting.
Yeah, insane. But like, even still, like I remember like Christmas and New Year's when I was age 16, and then same as 17, 18. Because I was going away, I got given like a bottle of fucking Wild Turkey. It would either be Wild Turkey or Jack Daniels.
All right, yeah.
And
you drank a lot.
And like the parent, like they go, "Oh, here you go. Like, here's this. This is for Christmas and New Year's." Like, and because I'd always go away at that time of year.
Yeah.
And it was like like I'd never thought nothing of it, and like I'd take a fucking 50 bag of buds and like a bottle of Wild Turkey. I was like 16, but see, that was the start of seniors. I was a little like a year above. I was kind of young for the year.
Yeah.
And so like everyone else is like pulled all like, and I'm like, yeah, fucking we're partying, like fucking let's get into it. Like I got fucking like, what the fuck? Like, you got a bottle of Wild Turkey? Like, it's like, fucking oath we do, cunts. Like, yeah. But that was kind of like my part of a Christmas present, you know.
Was that in your den that you had in the bushes? In the
No, this would have been when like we've gone away at Christmas, so gone and stayed with like friends.
Oh, what, your relatives and that?
Yeah, like with cousins and like, or sometimes like go away with friends to their Well, they may go away at Christmas,
Yeah.
and it's like,
There'd be a few of you knocking around.
yeah, like they think you're just gonna bring like fucking a 6-pack of beers or something, and it's like I'm rocking in with a fucking bottle of wild turkey, like, and then yeah, like we'd get the first year we got fucked on, like, yeah, it was like fully confiscated. I'm like, it's like, yeah, like it's not what you're thinking, like it's fucking, it's a gift, like, you know, and they're like, oh, you're gonna get fucked on, like, wait till we show your parents. And I'm like, fuck, like,
Wasn't it your parents
yeah.
that gave you?
Yeah, they did, but they didn't tell like these fucking other mates at school's parents that I was rocking a bottle of turkey.
Oh, so they were going to grass you up?
Kind of, they saw it and freaked out and was like, dude, like, you're 16, like, we didn't think you were going to be smashing turkeys and fucking, yeah, like, you can have this back at the end of the holiday after we fucking give it to your parents. And I was like, oh, fuck. Like, they're just going to give it back. Like,
Oh, shit. Did you get it for New Year?
Yeah.
That's all right then.
Yeah.
Make up for it. Oh, I feel nice and satisfied after my big breakfast. So as I was saying, I had 2 sausages, 2 bacons, 2 eggs, a black pudding, some beans, some tomatoes, some mushrooms, and 2 hash browns, and a slice and a half of toast.
Fucking
a large
hell.
breakfast. Yeah. Took a while to eat. Yeah, and a cup of tea. And the tea had a biscuit with it.
That's a mad breakfast.
Yeah, that was huge.
But how we got all this alcohol, eh? How's this for a trick? Like, for ages, like, we knew this dude. He was a manager of a bottle shop, and fucking, he'd come in the morning, and a carton of Torleys is like a big box, and he'd replace a carton of Torleys with spirits. So it would look like it was a box of beer, and we'd come in and like they'd be in a certain spot, or you just walk in and it's like he's just the manager of the shop, and it's like, oh yeah, fucking, can we grab a carton of VB? Yeah, here you go, grab this one. You fucking take it to the counter for you, ring it up, and you buy the carton of beer. But really, it's boxes of, like, yeah, it's all bottles of
How
spirits.
did he do it without him knowing? Was he just in the back of the cup?
Just used to fudge the stock takes and fucking, because he was the store manager.
Okay. Yeah.
Breakage. This was a long time ago, so everything was a lot. Like, there's no cameras, so you wouldn't be.
How long did he get away with it for?
Oh, fucking, like, till the end.
Wow.
Like, for probably ever. Like, probably till cameras. I think that would fuck you up. They'd piece it all together on cameras, and even probably with electronic tills.
Yeah, maybe.
Like, the purchases may look sus. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, he just got more and more sus over time. But yeah, well done for having the balls to keep it going. That guy.
Like, sometimes there'd be like 3 of us or 4 of us in a car, and we'd like one of them, like, yeah. So that's like 12, and that would be a 12 in a box. It's not a full 24 carton those. So there'd be 12, yeah, 48 bottles of spirits. But they'd be all good shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Fucking cool.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, you'd be hooked on that. I don't know if it's ages.
Yeah, I don't know if you could do that shit these days.
No, but as well, that's not such a bad thing with I know some people who like got like fake setup. You know what I mean? People saying, "Oh, you've been robbing from the tills. You've been doing this with the alcohol and stuff like that." And because some people were, everyone kind of got fucked over for it because this guy just wanted to get rid of all the staff, and it was just an easy way of doing it. But if there had been cameras, then it would have been proven that people hadn't done it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's kind of like with dodgy sort of workplaces, it's probably not a bad thing.
That is one of the tricks they try to teach you back in the day. It must have been a thing where like people would bring the alcohol in, and then like because you can get a bottle of alcohol cheaper than what you would buy it for over the bar. And like you've just got to keep it all like it's a lot of fucking thinking, but they got fuck all else to do. Like when you're standing there as a fucking barman or barmaid, and it's yeah, like they bring the bottle in, and it's like they know how much they're going to sell, and it's like, right, I'm going to sell a bottle today, so you bring the bottle into work, and then that's the bottle. Like when you sell it, you've just kind of got to keep that out of the till too. So that'll be the ones where they don't really ring it up. They just kind of do a few different things, make you drink. Oh, yeah, $3.50, and just give you the $3.50. Fucking give them $1.50 change, but haven't rung it into the till. And then they know it's like, right, I'll do that 5 times, and now that's instead of a £5, now I'll just take a £20, and because there's 4 drinks being not in the till, and that'll work out. And then you've just got to take that bottle at the end of the day, so that when they count their stock, it's like nothing's missing out of their burn.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, nothing. Yeah, because when they go to
That's what
count
they
theirs,
get
it'll be like,
people.
right,
They say people are doing shit like that, and it's like some people are, but you don't know who, and so then you can charge one set of people who you don't want to be working somewhere with that, and if they're friends with the people who are doing that, then you're not going to like grass up your mates.
yeah. But that's the thing. It's just laziness because you can eventually track it, and you will find them.
Yeah.
Like, trust me. Like, yeah, you can always catch a thief in like you can isolate them, or they'll either pull their head in and realize it's hot, and they'll kind of but that should become obvious too, because it's like, right, once I've finally isolated it down to these 2 people, it's now stopped, but I never thought it was this one to begin with, kind of thing. Like, yeah. But it all comes back to like keeping checks and keeping like, count them every half an hour, count every hour, count it every 10 transactions. Like, you will eventually figure it out. Do your stock takes like every day, bring them in per shift.
Yeah, I've never had to do that. I've never had to worry about a thief. Thank God.
Yeah. Oh, I used to catch them all the time.
I got a thief in my workplace once, and it was just like after I'd finished work and I was in the garden centre part of it, and it was someone who'd come in like a visitor, so it was nothing to do with work. It was no people involved. But I thought I saw her again later on. I went up to her and said, "Do I know you from somewhere? Did I see you at the farm?" And she was like, "No." I don't know. Her reaction made me realise that she didn't know what I was on about. So, but she nicked my wallet from the garden centre at the farm.
Yeah, no, I've caught one of my full-on fucking. This was when I was a lot younger. Like, one of my full-on managers fucking steal, like, yeah. But he like used me to kind of do it.
What, nicking from the company or nicking from the
Yeah.
employees?
Yeah, it was like stealing fucking product.
Oh right, okay.
But it was after we'd shut. But like, well, it was just before we shut, and it's like, I got a call. Oh yeah, I need you to bring like this up. Like, we need to replace. I'm like, hang on, like, okay, like, yeah, I'll be there in a minute. I was like, fucking, there's only like, we're nearly shut, like. But anyway, it's the fucking boss. Like, took it up. Yeah, okay, here you go. I went back to get like, there should have been an empty, and because that's normally how we would do it. Like, you would replace an empty for a full. And he's kind of caught me halfway. Like, he was like, "Oh yeah, cool. I'll meet you down there." Like,
super eager.
And I'm like, oh yeah, like where's it? And he's like, oh, it's up at the bar. Like fuck it, like I just came running down. It's like, oh yeah, here you go, fucking all good. And then I've gone back later. I'm like, where's that fucking empty? Oh no, empty. It was like, oh fuck, there's like half a bottle here. Like, yeah, like this isn't adding up. And then yeah, fucking next day I was like, where the fuck's that bottle, man? Like, there's no empties. Fucking this, yeah, there should be 2.5 bottles. There's like 1.5 bottles. And it's like, oh yeah, fucking, I sold it. Fucking, I sold it. And it's like, what the fuck? And he's like, yeah, like just the timing, like there was a no, it was like on a public holiday, so there was no bottle shop, like no takeaway sales, like off license.
Oh, was he like just helping people out?
Yeah, yeah. He just fucking like sold this bottle to some cunt fucking on a like public holiday, no license day, and then was gonna ring it back through the till a couple of days later. And it's like, well, has it like, all right, like you're back at work today, like have you rung it into the till? Oh no, not yet. It's like, okay, well that's fucking theft, cunt. Like whether you've sold it to a fucking customer or what.
I do get that though. He's helped someone out who didn't have a drink on on a public holiday.
Well, I don't think he did. I think he just kept it for himself. Like, and that was his drink for the night. Like,
yeah, maybe.
But I was real young, so I think it was just an older cunt putting it on like a fucking. Like, I wouldn't have been more than 18. Like, yeah.
I would have been like down for it. I would have just been like, okay, cool. I wouldn't have thought that was a bad thing that he'd taken from the company.
He got the sack.
Did he? Did you grass him up?
Well, yeah, like became like, well, it happened a few times, but it was like
shit,
my job or theirs. Like, yeah, that's how that went. It's like once it's all accounted for, and that's how, like, it wasn't in the till. Yeah.
Yeah, that's it. He had his chance to put it back in. That's the thing. But I do think that's a cool thing that if someone's like, you know, with the licensing laws and stuff, if that was the truth and some guy had come past wanting a drink for the bank holiday and he didn't have one and he sold him a bottle and he didn't put it in.
Well, no, because I think that's bullshit because that opens you up to like mega fines and fucking like losing your liquor license and shit.
True.
Yeah, no, I don't think it would have been that. It's too stupid to do it. For some fucking just to help out some dickhead fucking drunk cunt. Like, no way. Like, you'd be talking like maybe a $50,000 fine.
Wow.
Like,
why can't you buy booze on a bank holiday?
Like, say, well, not a bank holiday, but say like Christmas and Easter and stuff.
All right.
Like,
yeah.
Once they're shut, like they can't sell it till like there's a certain time.
Oh right, yeah.
And it's like after 12
o'clock.
So
he was like saying like, did he live at the bar or something? This guy, because it's like, how was he there at Christmas or whatever?
Well, that's what I meant. Like, it was on Christmas Day, and it's like you can't sell it for the whole 24 hours.
Yeah.
It's like you can't then sell it till midnight Boxing Day. Yeah, I don't know. It's 24 hours, I think. Anzac Day is half day. And then there's no takeaways. I don't know. It's been fucking years since They're the only two. Oh, and Easter. So Good Friday. You can't fucking... you can't even... Some of those days, they can't even open. Like, none of the pubs or clubs. It's like a half-day shut.
Nowhere's open on Christmas Day just because no one would go. No one would be out. There are some pubs open.
There's that too, but then they can't do takeaway alcohol either, even if they wanted
I think you can do takeaway alcohol on Christmas. I think because you can get like the kebab shops will be open. You know what I mean? Be able to get a kebab and a pizza.
Oh yeah, no, this was just to do with alcohol.
Yeah, but in those places you can get some of them. You can get booze delivered as well. So I think in those places at Christmas, even on Christmas Day, you'd be able to get booze to come with it and stuff like that.
Yeah. Look, to be fair, there's different rules for different states over here as well. So some states it's like they can sell alcohol in the fucking grocery store. And yeah, other states it's like it has to be a full registered fucking like a hot license
What?
plate.
Oh my god! So where do you live? Do you live in a place where it can sell it in the shop, in the normal shop, or does it have to be a special shop, special drink shop?
Can't say.
Oh right, yeah, I suppose.
Because they're all pretty different, but they're all kind of close to each other. But
Yeah. Fair dues.
yeah,
Fair dues.
one of them was thinking about doing it, and then I
What
don't
about
think
Ben
it ever
Spastic?
happened.
I think Ben Spastic lives in a
I
place
think
where
he's nah. I think Adelaide's
wasn't
not
it?
like that. I think Nubin's is like that, where if he walks into the fucking
Yeah.
grocery store, you can buy alcohol.
Yeah. But
But
okay,
then
yeah,
see,
the way
that
Ben
state then
went,
doesn't have pokies.
it was drinks, wasn't it? It was just drinks in that shop. I'd not really noticed, but yeah, that wouldn't be
Nah,
like
they're
that
just
here. It's
bottleized.
very rare just to get a drink shop.
Yeah, but then see, that state that has the alcohol in the grocery stores, they don't have gambling machines. They're like real fucking Nazi on that, and that's got to be at a specialized fucking
Huh.
yeah. They can't just be anywhere.
They don't
Yeah,
just
they'll
use them anywhere here either, though. Well, they're not just in a special place. You do get them in, like, amusements and stuff, and then you get them in, like, the gambling bits, the little special little places. But you will get them in pubs as well. You just get them in pubs, but
yeah.
you're not going to get it in the bowling alley and places like that. You're just going to get, like, normal arcade games. You won't get the gambling games. Oh, you might, actually. You might, but it'll be in a separate little bit with a little velvet rope saying over 18s. You know what I mean? They have to go into this little corner where it's over 18s.
Well, see, there's some states over here where it's like they've just got like big RSL clubs and bowling clubs and
Yeah.
like there's like big function rooms in them and fucking 3 or 4 different eateries. There's like little mini casinos, but they'll have like fucking 800 poker machines.
What?
Like
Really?
just like a ridiculous amount. Like everywhere you turn, there's just like pokies here, pokies there, bar there, a little cafe over there, a restaurant,
No.
then fucking
When
more
it comes to the
pokies.
gambling
And
machines over here, it's things like unless you're going into a special bit, it's just your the ones where you're doing, I don't know. There's like the quiz machines, the deal or no deal, and there's like there'll be something else, and
yeah,
then
no,
the racing.
like that's New South Wales where those things are. Like they're
It's still
sporting
gambling,
clubs and
not like
RSL clubs, and
poker.
they're just like fucking massive. And
That's
like every town's got like a couple of those.
what?
Yeah, it's like fucking crazy shit. Like
What?
yeah,
That's
like
just
you
taken over
drive
from.
around and like you'll just see like a suburban town and there's just like they'll have like a couple of big fucking sporting clubs or an RSL club or a fucking
Yeah. They're just like.
definitely like a bowling club that's like maybe a medium sized one and then like a large sized one, but the small one's got like 200 pokies and then the large one's got like fucking 500.
Fucking
Like
hell. There's a need
yeah.
for that. That's scary. But like, what's the bingo situation where you are now? Because like for us, it's
Well,
just
there's a
shut.
lot of them. Those places do those bingos and stuff, but yeah, that's all sort of fading. Like,
Yeah, it's all died off here because everyone does it online now.
yeah, I think a
People.
lot of places still do it, and then it's like, yeah, they just really do it just to get them in to hit the pokies on the half
Yeah.
break.
Oh,
Like,
yeah. Because it used to be. I was there for the last hurrah of the bingo years before it all went online and went shit. When they could still, were they smoking? I think they were even still smoking in there. And it was the
there were some places that are now started with like fuck. I remember seeing these things ages ago where they were like digital boards.
what?
You didn't get the books.
Oh no,
Like,
well,
you
like
know,
flashlight.
you get like your bingo book. Like, yeah, none of that shit. It's fucking like
It's
a
at a
tablet.
desk and it's all on a plastic desk and stuff, yeah, and buttons.
No, it wasn't like built into your desk. It was like you go and like get like a tablet,
Oh what? No.
and it's like you go and pay like your $10 or whatever, and it's like
No.
however much you've paid for, it's like unlocked in your tablet,
That sucks.
and then yeah, like you're fucking hitting it on this fucking tablet.
No. Well, no wonder it's dying on its arse. No way. No way, I tell you. I used to be a bingo caller. I did it for a couple of months, a few months.
I think the
When I was
only benefit it had was it may have automatically bingoed for you, or like if you fucking, you know how
Oh, I'm
like
a
if
bit
you
of bingo,
miss,
as you can probably tell. I'm not impressed with this at all. I'm telling you now. It's all
like
about the
I
chips and
think it's
gravy
somehow like
and the bingo spotter
it
thing.
either stopped it so that they no more numbers went.
What?
You know what I mean? Like it
Oh, this is
fucking,
ridiculous.
because you know how like if you
You
don't
know,
say
yeah,
nothing, like
yeah.
it's fucking too bad, too sad. Like if another number comes out, it's fucking you're done.
No, it's not like that anymore. It's like it's pretty much how you're describing it anyway. Because like you've got a code on your ticket, and it's like basically the computer knows that ticket's been sold when it's been sold. That computer knows that ticket's out there, and so it's just waiting for the ticket to come in, and it'll obviously work itself out, and it'll know when it's supposed to come. So then, if someone hasn't claimed, most of the time, and this works even for the little ones nowadays, but not always, but yeah. And they'll be like, has someone got a call on this one? Has someone definitely got a call on this? You know what I mean? And they'll proper wait. But then, obviously, if you still didn't call on it, then, which I've never known anyone not do, then obviously they'd probably go on with the game. But
Well, you know,
well, they
like
pretty much know that someone's won when
no, we'll say like the other one with the paper ones where it's like you just buy a book
yeah. But even with
and
them, they know because it's got
they're
they've all
just
got
calling out numbers and there's someone calling them. It's like if you
yeah,
don't say the
book. They
like,
still know that you've won there because they know that book's been sold. Each one's got a
yeah,
barcode on.
but they don't acknowledge it. It's like if you don't say bingo in time and they
Yeah,
say another
yeah.
number,
Depends on
it's
where
like,
you
nah,
go.
too bad, you're too late.
See,
Fucking
that'd be a proper bingo hall. That's proper old school. Like for someone to do it like that, maybe it's different in different countries, but over here, it all got taken over by Mecca. Then they've just got their policy or whatever. And then when the computers came in, they just started using it and doing it like that. So with all that excitement,
I'm pretty sure I've nearly seen old cunts punch on over that sort of shit
yeah,
because it's like
yeah,
they've heard the next number come out and then they've had a bingo.
yeah. Not when I
And
was.
then someone's like, oh, hang on, fucking, I'm bingo for like the last number, 59. And then like someone's like, well, we've already said 70 and we've got a bingo on 70.
yeah. I remember that.
And like,
You get
yeah,
that in the ones though as well, don't you? Like if you go to a church one or something, and it's like
they'd be like, well, we'll split the cash. And it's like, no, fuck off. Like I had bingo first. Like, well, but you said it too late. Well, no, you said it too fucking quick. Like, fuck off. Like, that's my fucking jackpot. And then number 70 is like,
and the
nah,
jackpot's like
fuck off. The
£7
rules
or
say if you
something.
don't say it, yeah. Oh, no, some of them may be pretty good money. Like,
oh, yeah, for the big ones. But then the big one, it's all computerized. But yeah, back in the day, they would have been like that. But I never went to any of those because that was adult only. You weren't allowed kids in there in those days, and I was too young to go in them. So no way I would have gone in.
you're going to see the oldies punching on over $5.
But in the seaside ones, you know, I remember the old bingo from then, and even now, like a lot of the seasidey ones, the little ones, I do just run to the old ways. But they've got a lot of the machines now that just kind of pretty much automated, pretty much, and they just have like a guy reading out the numbers just to make it look fun, just make it fun, and they get to talk to the people who are doing the bingo machines. But really, it's just machines, and that takes over a lot of it
where
now.
that would have been like played in like a bunch of different places and like not even bingo halls, just like different little clubs and stuff would just run bingos. Like you'd probably have to have a look around now for one, but you would probably only ever be like you wouldn't be far away from one, but they're not like everywhere.
Yeah, exactly. They do exist.
And then they kind of got a bit played out where it was like you were fucking sick of seeing them. Like that's how I only ever know about it because it's like you'd go to the like you'd go out and it's like, oh fuck, we went out for lunch and it's fucking bingo, like, you know. And because I used to, when I was a younger, like I've always worked funny shifts, so it's like, yeah, you got, and it's like fucking bingo when we went out today, like get fucked, like probably shouldn't have really been out, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
yeah, you just got sick of seeing it. I couldn't have been the only person, like. But then I have lived in areas where it's been like generally a little bit older. So some of that is aimed more at the oldies than the young people. Like,
it was my mate. I mean, I'd done the bingo calling at one bit because I just thought it'd be a fun job, and it was around that time when I was just getting wasted, and I was young, and I was like 20 or something, and it was like sometimes the carpet in there was a bit like in Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas. You know what I mean? Where it's just going for it, and
I
just
remember my uncle. He used to live with my grandparents for a while back at fucking when he came back home, and he got fucking right into it with them. He's like fucking started doing all the calling and like start making heaps
the
of cash.
calling, they get you up, they make you do it.
It's like
Like
fucking
not
making money. Like,
about them making you do the calling, but you don't. I didn't ever go up on the big stage because that was special to do the big.
yeah, he ended up fucking cleaning up off the bingo. He ended up doing it for years, like calling in a whole bunch of different places. Like,
such a cool documentary that I saw about bingo. I'll see if I can find it and link it to you. It was so good. It's just about the sort of, that's what I was interested, even when I was 20, do you know what I mean? I wanted to work in the bingo hall because I found it interesting. I found those groups of people interesting, and that sort of, just all those people amalgamating together. And I saw one of my old bosses there as well. It was crazy. And she was like, oh, it's my birthday. And it was just the funniest thing in the world for me.
looking back, like I can
In
remember
those
him as a kid.
days, I was like, she's on her own in the bingo on her birthday, you fucking dickhead.
I can remember my uncle fucking like when I was a young kid, like complaining about other cunts' bingo calls, like like going out for lunch and you could hear him over the back there, and he's just like, "Oh, fucking listen to that shit!" Like, fuck, like amateur hour over the back here, like. You know,
Oh, that was
you
brilliant.
guys don't come and
Love to hear what you
you
had.
guys don't play bingo up here, do you? And it's like, oh no, mate, nah, we don't. Like,
No, there's just you, mate. There's just you who comes here every week. We're all just passers by.
yeah, like no one else is giving a fuck about the bingo caller.
It's only you who comes here every day. Yeah, that bingo documentary is fantastic, especially if you've had any interest in any sort of like that sort of weird mindset that goes with someone who's writing bingo. And so I've always kind of been an observer of it, but I've never been a gambler or anything. I don't think I was born under a lucky star in that respect. I've got my own luck and whatever, but it never stretched to sort of like tombolas and the lottery and stuff. It was never that sort with me. Although I have cousins who always will win the raffle, they will always win the tombola. And it's weird. It's always happened and it always will. She just always does it. It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, see, I'm
the lottery
though. Like, I'm really not a fucking punter. Like,
yeah,
I've got to be the most
when you were a kid,
unluckiest cunt. Like, the few times I've
maybe
ever tried, like, I've
if I'd
never
won the
won.
fucking
It's
raffle a
like,
few times, I might have got sucked into it. But because I never did,
yeah,
I've never bothered.
yeah, no, same here. And then,
Never been asked with it. Yeah,
like,
Grand National to be
like I had a
sensible, you know
job
what I
when
mean,
I
for
was
a laugh.
younger that was working in alcohol and a lot of that stuff, but behind the scenes, like this. But I was young, so like, and I never fucking done it again. But we used to like at the end of like closing up, like someone would do the bar, I'd go do other stuff, lock down all the alcohol, and then we'd come back and do the pokies. If like, you know, if I had an hour left, we'd do an hour up there. If I had half hour left, I'd do half hour and fuck off, or sometimes overtime. But
It was
you
a
learnt
ritual,
like,
though. Yeah, that's the thing.
well, this was like back in the early days of them. It was like you only ever saw fucking like what came out of, because we used to have to count the money every night, like not the coins but the notes.
Right.
So
Yeah.
every night we'd go along and fucking open like hit the buttons and it'd tell you how many notes have gone in,
Yeah, I had
and
to
how
count all
much
the pound
should be
coins.
in the machine, and then you open it up and get the black box out and take the notes out
Yeah,
and give it
counting
to
the
the bot.
money the fucking night in the bingo hall. Really, I never wanted to bother
Yeah,
playing
but see,
again.
this would be like, or like all digital, and it's all like monitored in real time by fucking the government, so they can
Yeah,
tell when the
this was
machines are
before
getting
all
open.
that.
And then, well, we've had that since forever. And then, but what would happen was you, anytime there was a chunk of change in one of these machines, if you had a look at the diagnostics, like that's what's being paid out. So if ever there was like fucking a couple of grand in a machine, if you had a look back through the payouts, someone would have got like maybe like $1,900 or $1,800 paid out, but in the machine is actually $2,000, or there might be 1,500 and they've won 1,700. If you have a look back through, there's a ticket for 1,700. And like the more you looked at the machines, it's like there'd be, each machine would have like 50, random amounts and stuff, but anytime there was a decent amount, somewhere along the line there was pretty close to it in a payout. And like it wasn't just like funneling fucking drugs or anything like that. It's just how those work. It's like you get what you put in. Sometimes you lose a little bit, sometimes you come out a little bit in front, but it's how much fuel you've put in it.
Yeah, exactly. It's like with any of that shit. Like the 2p machines are
Yeah.
the same. I'll go with 2p machines because you know what you're getting into, and that's the thing with the bingo. Is I was always like, my friend was always into it, and it was my friend who was good at the tombolas and shit. She like won me over to actually going and partaking in the bingo with her a few times, just because of the sort of canteen food that they had there, like chips and gravy and stuff. But it was proper like easy. It was like all about the ambience for me and all about the people and watching everything and seeing how it all went and the whole little culture that was like inside this thing and these people who come every day and who know each other, and it's not the pub, but it's like the pub, but it's just they all worship these numbers and eat chips and gravy from
Yeah.
that.
See, I don't think you have got clubs like what we've got.
Love it.
Like, so we got like
No, the bingo
RSL
in the
clubs and
pubs, in the working men's
bowling
clubs and
clubs and
stuff. Yeah,
they're kind of like
in
workers
Wales.
clubs.
There's
But
more of them in Wales, like the rugby clubs and stuff, like the amateur ones.
yeah, see, a lot of the bigger, like the better ones, like they're either bowling club, like lawn bowls, so that drags in the oldies, or they're like RSL clubs, like they're commemorative of the war, so they do a lot with the war widows and
there was a
where
lot
they've
more
been.
of that when I was growing up, but that's sort of dying off a bit now. But there is still, when it comes to sort of
But
that
then in
private.
saying that, like each of those little places would have been a shed back in the like no more than like go back to say the 1930, 40, 50s after the world wars. So that's after, yeah. And they'd just be like little sheds and just blokes would get together and then
Yeah, they do the
that
bingo,
would become a social
dominoes.
club. And then now it's like they all go to the war and now they come back and then they start their like RSL club. And then 30 years later, it's got fucking 200 poker machines.
And it's just a bingo hall and a poker machine place the rest of the time.
Yeah, well, no, they're kind
They
of
got
more
like
linked into like war services, like helping out the returned vets and stuff.
yeah,
And they'll
like
do a
sort
lot
of
of
community
functions
hub
for
as
the
well. But
fucking
that's just
armies
crazy.
and
Crazy, crazy with all the poker machines, though. It really is. Like, you just don't see them here. You don't see them apart from.
honestly, there'd be places with like I'd say 2,000, like not 2,000, like 1,200, 1,300 poker machines. And there'd
What
be
the
like a
fuck?
place in that. There wouldn't be a place within a couple of kilometers that'd have a similar amount. Like they're not standalone. There'll be like a different company. Will be like, right, here's our version of this.
I can't even fathom it. 1,200 fucking poker machines in one like big room, or in like
You
big.
have to have a look. I think there's something like 1,000,000 poker machines in New South Wales.
The fuck?
Like those fucking one-armed bandit fucking.
What is that? Someone's got in somewhere, haven't they? Someone's got a little plan going, a little scheme going there. That's
Well,
crazy.
yeah, they're taxed to the fucking hilt by the government. Like they love them. But then also too, the places that have them love them because they reinvest money out of the community. Like, so yeah.
It's bad times, man. That's bad
And
shit.
players love them because you can win $50. Like. They just win everywhere, but they're just the most evil fucking things. Like,
yeah. That's something that that's like a foe that we haven't had to deal with yet. But I always look at you guys and I think like there's a lot of stuff that happens with you guys that's like coming over to us.
there's some of those things, those machines where it's $3 a line and you can play 50 lines. Like it'll just spin those same fucking 9 bits of fruit or fucking 15 squares, but it'll just have all these different crazy ways it'll like line up for a win. And like you can get them to pay like 50 lines at $3 a line.
There
So
used to be people with like routines and stuff to be able to do it, but I just don't think it works like that anymore.
Well, that's what I mean. Like there are those, they're legitly there, like $150 a press. Bam, 150, bam, 150, bam, 150, bam. Oh, I just got ting ting. There goes 1,200 payout, but bam, 150, 150, 150.
I'll do the 2p machines. That is my limit, and I will. I mean, the 2p machines. I'll chuck like when we go to the seaside. I'll be like, okay, £5 is my limit. But like a fiver in the arcade normally would last you no time at all. But like a fiver in 2p's in the arcade, if you find the right 2p machines, I won't do it for no boring shit.
I've seen a dude tag teaming 2 of those machines, like just sitting in the middle of them, fucking hitting the go button, like.
Well, like 300 to go then, basically.
300 to go, and he was just like automatically like because it only plays so fast, but
because it just plays itself, doesn't it? You can't just.
He's just sitting there, just hitting the buttons, like
you're just hitting the button
repeatedly, and it's just like whenever it plays, it plays.
There's no skill to it at all.
Just doing that on 2 machines, just sitting there in the middle, just watching one, watching the other, and just like tapping the fuck out of 2 machines.
I can imagine
150 to go, $300. Boom, 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 boom.
Did he get anything?
Oh, he won fucking thousands, but like he was betting like a fucking wounded bull. Like,
yeah, exactly.
He admittedly like that. I did watch him for a while because he was collecting. So he wouldn't leave it in the machine. He'd kind of like hit a couple of grand and then like collect. Like he ended up walking away with a handful of tickets, but I think he'd spent a fucking shitload of cash. Like he'd been playing them for fucking ages and like was feeding them.
I wonder if it might have been worth it though for the time he spent. If he knows what he's doing.
He could have ended up with like say 10 or 12 grand and spent like 8.
Yeah.
But
lasted it like spent a day's work. Yeah. If you hit the right type, I can understand someone actually doing it with a bit of a like some sort of mathematical plan in their mind or something.
Just trying to hit jackpots.
Just got to time it right though, haven't you? Maybe you just have to watch for a few days to see what people were doing and.
It's pretty ballsy, fucking just double teaming a fucking $3 150 a hit machine.
Special ops for a week and then a day of actual graft, and then you end up with $4,000.
Yeah. Well, I'm only just assuming. Like, I don't know what ended up happening.
Yeah, it's possible, isn't it? It's just,
but yeah, like something like that's possible. Like,
yeah,
because I must have seen him pull out about 10 tickets, and each one of that, like, he was pulling out about like 2-3 grand each time, sort of thing. Like 3.5, you know. And I must have seen him hit collect at least 10 times, I reckon. But I watched the dude play for fucking an hour. And have fed the machine.
That ain't bad though. If you've got the money, you can make the money. If you know it, I think it's going to be such a complicated like little routine that it goes through though that I think you would have to like watch that machine for a bit before you actually thought, right, I'm going to make my play today. Today I've got good climbing weather window. This is the day I'm going to do it.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Wait for that. You wouldn't just walk in and do it, I don't think. Or maybe you would. I don't know. Maybe that's just got as much chance as anything else. Who knows?
I think there's nothing's got any better chance. I think that's just how it goes.
Maybe. And I mean,
It's
with
just
these electronic
feel.
ones, you don't know. Does it all get reset at the end of the day? Is there a special long-term program, like script that it's running? Who knows?
Well, yeah, they are rigged.
Oh yeah, totally. But it's like, where does that rigging come from? How long does it go on for? Is it like, what sort of scale is it on? Like, for instance, those grabbing machines have got like a ratio of like
Yeah. Well, so those machines, those cash machines, have got a well, this was back in the day. They had to average it was like 86% payout.
payout.
So yeah,
Oh really?
yeah. So they had to average technically for every dollar that went in, you got 86 cents back. It'll keep some,
Yeah.
but the percentages sort of slip. Like
Yeah, it like spreads it out over.
so, yeah. Like that's like you can't keep it there digitally. Like the machine will sway and it'll like pay out too much. So it's like it's running a bit hot, and then but they're able to turn them down. So to turn it back to the average, or the machine like it won't pay out for ages, and it's like just the just luck of the draw. It just hasn't paid out fuck all. So they'll have to turn that up, and that could be one of those machines you walk up to and it just fucking goes off its nuts. But you don't know. Like they've had to turn it up to get its average up. And they don't advertise that it's been done. It's all behind the scenes.
And you don't know if that's happening on like sort of a.
And I can't ever remember because it was fucking 25 years ago. But whether that was average over 12 months or average over a week or average over a fucking 12-hour period, yeah. So they could be adjusted. It could be it has to average that every hour. Like I've got fucking no idea. So they could be fucking around with them more than you think.
Yeah, and you don't know if it's on a personal level, something, or that they're fucking it on a sort of.
Well, they used to try different tricks where it's like when they're hot, they'll like move it to a shit spot. So they'll have like a little spot where it's like everyone walks past and puts their first dollar in, and it's like they'll just won't put it there. They'll put it over the other side, fucking way out of the way, or if not, just move it off the floor if it's paying out too much. Wait till it averages out a bit, and that's what I mean. Maybe it's over a month where it's running hot. So
someone who worked in one of them, like I knew someone, my old boss, one of my old bosses, her job was going around with this other bird, and they just used to empty out all the machines. That was their job. They like worked for one of these firms, and they just used to go around all the pubs and do all the machine things. So like if you knew someone kind of like that, or someone who worked in that pub even, and you could just get a bit of a heads up of what was going on with their machines, that'd just be a little bit of information that'd help you out a bit with something like that. And you could actually make quite a bit of money, couldn't you, if you had enough money and you worked it out and you knew it had only paid over.
In a smaller place, you'd have a chance of finding out.
Yeah, especially if you knew someone who worked there as well or ran the bar.
Yeah, in a bigger place, you'd probably have no chance because it'd be like.
You could only do it a bit though in a small place. You could only do it like once or twice, couldn't you? You couldn't just sit there doing it because the company.
Or if they were right in on it, be like, if we go off, I'll just split it with you. Tell me when it's fucking wound up.
Yeah, that's it. When you give the guy who runs the bar a bit of a cut. Yeah, exactly.
At the old place I lived at, there was a fucking. Because that was like a big block of 4 units. There was a dude in the front one. He actually fully had a fucking modern poker machine. Like, and I don't know how the fuck he got it. Like, because it's not like that's what he does for, like, the cunt builds roads. And it's like, he's come home with it fucking. I could hear him playing I could hear a pokey. I'm like, dude, like, have you got a fucking pokey? And he's like, yeah, come and check this cunt out. Brought it in and it's a fucking 10 center. And like he had all the proper keys for it. I'm like, dude, like, what the fuck? Like, I don't know you're allowed that. He's like, no, you're fucking not. Like, I'm like, oh, fucking hell, like. Yeah, it's pretty cool. But yeah, like I never fucking spent money on it because he wouldn't open it.
We used to have a fruit machine in our old house in Swansea. My kid used to play with it when he was a toddler. It was just set up on free play, but like it took the old pound coin. So
I can remember nearly getting one for. There was a Christmas there a birthday, and I was like, for the like, when you sort of knew what your value was for your birthday present, give or take.
oh right, yeah.
Like when you when you hit that age, when you know how much you're worth, and if you've been good, like you can't write well. We're at the upper echelon of this figure, so and I fucking nearly G'd up like a 3-month hire of a fucking Street Fighter machine.
Fucking hell, Ray, nice.
Like, because I was just starting to like hire him out at home.
Nice.
But it was the deposit that fucked. I didn't know there was like a massive deposit on it.
I can imagine so, yeah.
I'd done all the fucking groundwork and homework and just forgotten about the deposit.
Oh, fuck.
I was like fucking gutted, eh?
Oh, man, that would have been sweet.
Yeah.
The one that we had was really cool, and I should have done some like little videos of it when we opened it up and stuff, because you could open it up and you could change the settings to make it pay out different and stuff as well, and there was like a test run and things and all different buttons at the back. It was an old-fashioned one, and when I first moved up there, we still used the old money, so it was like the guy I was with at the time was my kid's dad. That was his thing, and so he'd put it all in with his own money during the month, and then like towards the end of the month when he was like a bit skint or whatever, he'd just get it to pay out and go for a takeaway or something with whatever he'd put in the machine. It was like a money box sort of thing.
I was going to say, back in the day, because you guys had Amiga computers, did you ever see those other British ones, the Sinclairs?
The Sinclair might be the thing that we had that my mum made us sell. We had one that my mum made us sell, but I was so young and I loved it. But she made us sell it at a car boot sale for like nothing, for like £1.50 or something. I remember some guy.
Yeah, it was pretty. Like I'm pretty sure it was just like a keyboard.
Yeah, it was like just a keyboard, and did it have some sort of periphery with it? I think it might have been a Sinclair. I'm not sure. It might have been.
Like I think you just plugged it into a TV, but it was like.
Yeah, it was like a console thing.
But it wasn't like a real big fucking.
No.
Like it was small. Like it was a smaller keyboard than the Amstrad.
It had loads of games. They never gave us a chance to play with it. I was absolutely gutted. I remember I was really young. I was proper like, and they made us sell the record player as well that same time. And I should have just not done it. I didn't know because I was the oldest kid. I should have just like been like, I'm not selling this.
I was looking at building one. I got pretty serious just before COVID kicked in, and I was gonna just start buying. I'm gonna sit on the fence and not do this. Like, I was gonna build a virtual pinball machine, but like a fucking kick-ass one.
You saying, yeah, you had some big plans for that.
And I was like, the only way I'm gonna start doing is if I just started buying the parts. And then like that'll kind of force like, oh fuck it, well all the parts are here, like I'll just build it and do it. But I was like, Mark, I found a fucking Xbox Connect, like a full working one, and I'm like, oh hang on, like that was always like the fucking creme de la creme, like jewel in the crown in one of those virtual pennies was like if you could still get hold of those old Xbox Connect setups.
All right.
And because then it makes it like, yeah, like it will.
It'll see you, won't it? It'll like actually register you.
Yeah, it throws you into like it. Yeah, you get like kind of not scanned into it, but
yeah, that's it. It registers.
It turns it 3D, like.
Yeah, so it's like an extra sense for the thing, isn't it? And like you say, that would be a good one to use that Connect. You never see them, do you? I've not seen one of them.
Nah, you hardly ever. Well, yeah, you never really see the old Xbox 3, because that was for the 360 or the Connect.
We might still have one of them somewhere. 360.
I'm sure it was for the 360, the Connect.
Same
But
place.
and like what it does, like you can look like if you stand like because it does kind of scan you into the game and it runs at 3D. But then if you walk around and look down your pinball machine, you'll be looking at the back of it. Like, whereas if you didn't have the Xbox Connect in there, like they can make them look pretty close to 3D when you're looking down
That's
on
so
them.
cool. Yeah.
But if you walk around to the other end of your machine and look down it, it's like you're still just looking at the flat TV screen. But if you've got Connect, it'll turn that 3D.
Yeah, cool. Yeah.
But 3D perspective from like the gamer.
Yeah.
So yeah, like you can like look
Corners
at the
and
back of
stuff.
the ball, and it's like if the ball's like stuck up behind somewhere, you
Yeah,
can
that's
go and see
cool.
it. Like
Yeah, I like that.
yeah, so I fucking found one, and I'm like, like fuck, that would be pretty badass. One of those things,
Good
like
use of it, isn't it? You're like, what can I use this for? I know. This is the best
yeah,
thing. Yeah.
like yeah, just like, and because I always did want to fucking do one,
And in
but it's like
lockdown, it's like we needed projects, didn't we, to keep us going a bit. Something a bit.
yeah, but I see, I always wanted like that's what kind of kept putting me off was like I didn't want it like a half-assed one, like a like full on like the proper legs and stuff like, and all the fucking solenoids and like knockers and
Oh wow,
yeah,
yeah.
like proper tilts and stuff. Like you can buy all those bits and pieces, like, and it's like yeah, like once you got the nice legs on it and the cabinet, like it then looked fucking legit.
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, like I think you could do a pretty fucking kick-ass looking one. And then if you had the Connect, like it's almost perfect. Like, and then yeah, the software, like that just kind of got easier because that was a little bit of a head fuck where I was like looking at, I'm like, oh man, like this is a bit of a mission. Like,
Yeah, it sounds like it, but it sounds worth it and it sounds doable. It does sound like a lockdown project where it's like that little bit more ambitious than something you'd normally want to DIY, but fuck it. And
well,
you're
they
something
were just like
cool at the
so
end.
much fucking better than like those like
Oh,
arcade
exactly.
cabinets
What
that
a
people were
waste of
building. Like,
time. Yeah, exactly.
so I always wanted to do like a nice cabinet, but then I don't know, like everyone started
But it's
to,
like
and
it's going
it's
to be a
like
bear bigger. It's like,
the ultra realistic pinball, like fucking yeah, I don't know, it'd be pretty cool.
so are you now you're all settled in your new gaff? Are you tempted to start the project up again?
Mate, I don't know. I'll have to have a look and see if the prices didn't blow out
Yeah. See how it's gone. It
because
might
it has been a couple of years, and like some of that stuff was like over here, like we're a little bit different to the States where a lot of our old arcade shit, like it is running out. Like, and when you actually buy it, like it's it may be brand new, but it's still from like the fucking 80s or the 90s.
really.
Like,
I like it.
yeah, like so you can still buy like nice joysticks and like buttons and replacement buttons.
Yeah.
Like if you're gonna build like an arcade cabinet, because we had different joysticks to like Americans and same as like the Japanese. Like I don't really. There's different ones. Like some of them, they're too fucking small. Like if you've got a big hand, you're gonna be like you're fucked. Like and you just if that's in your homemade arcade cabinet, like it's gonna be shit.
Yeah. That's it.
But the
Problem.
good Japanese ones, like I find they're too small, and it's like we had a different one that was in Australia that neither country had, and it's like they're the most perfect fucking joysticks. But we've all got similar buttons. But our stock of them over here, it's like you can't get all the colors that you used to. It's like all the cool shit's starting to really run out. And I don't think there's companies that like make them anymore. Like,
Yeah, I know what you mean.
so that joystick company, like they never made any more joysticks like after like fucking 95 or some shit like that. and it's just like whatever's left is left. But then, you know, they're in so many cabinets, and like, you know, dudes have stripped them down, and like, but what you find on eBay now is like old stock. Yeah, so I remember finding
You
like,
know, isn't it?
well, it was with some of the like the pinball machine legs, it was like they do make them, but then they're not the same. Like you can buy the legs that would have gone on a cabinet, like yeah, like they yeah, it's like if you had a proper cabinet and you broke a leg,
Yeah, so you've got
you know
sort
what I
of
mean? Like
Big
these are like a
Frankenstein.
proper replacement leg that like would have been on an old 80s fucking pinball machine.
Yeah.
But then there's only so many of those left because they never kept making them, for instance. Like,
Yeah.
but yeah, like when you look at the legs and the bolts, that's what made them look legit. But you'd see cheap ones where they'd remake them and stuff, and it's like they just weren't the same.
No, exactly.
But
No.
heaps of parts were like all the tilt bobs and stuff, like they're same old, same old. But yeah, like
I think when you
buttons
get
and
into it, I bet there is a big difference. So yeah, I wouldn't have even thought about it, but
no, it was yeah, like and that's where like some country, like Americans, probably have never thought about different joysticks because they just all of their arcade machines would have had a set type of joystick that
yeah.
they all just kind of got used to playing on.
I think sometimes you'd come across one occasionally of ours where it would be, you know, maybe there'd be one that'd be like a bit funny on you, you know, to hold. Maybe that's one like the ones
Like
you're
some would
talking
have
about.
like a different size ball, or it's
Some would be
like
just like a slightly different, yeah. And it'd just be like, oh,
yeah,
that.
it's like you're meant to hold it under your fingers, not your hand on top of it.
Oh yeah, there's loads of stuff
And
like
then see, ours are like ours are different. Like you're meant to hold it like
that. There's one that you spin around.
I don't know. Like say
Oh,
you were putting your hand around a dick, like you put your whole hand around the joystick.
yeah, there was some of those.
And
But
yeah, that's how our Aussie ones are, and they're shaped almost for your hand a little bit, and they're a bit thick. Like it's not just a steel pole; it's like they're probably 2 centimeters wide. Like it's a plastic outer,
yeah,
and there's like a ball, and then like the whole thing is yeah,
we
it's
had
heaps
all
wide.
different types. I think we might have had all different kinds.
Yeah, not a lot of ours did. Like we had pretty much all of our cabinets had those like
Oh
what they
really?
call yeah. And then it wasn't until the end where like all those parts were all starting to run out where we got the overseas joysticks, like ones that were like just metal shaft and then like a ball at the top.
Yeah, that's the main thing that we had. But
Yeah.
still, it wasn't all we had either at all.
No, yeah, yeah, but you noticed playing them, it was like so different, like subtle tricks of the trade. They fucking swapped them up on us, and because those other ones were Aussie made. So
Oh,
that's probably why, because it was like would have been one company over here just making cabinets and
and we'd
fucking
have just got the odd one in
flogging them off. Like,
various arcades. Because, like I said, it was when I was a kid, it was all like seaside shit. So you know, like little seaside places, you might find somewhere that might have a random different type of joystick on something, but you wouldn't even pay it no mind because the next one might have a different again joystick, and it wouldn't even be that odd to find something with a different joystick. So yeah, weird.
yeah, fuck, I wish arcade cabinets didn't disappear.
I know.
Just wish you could still just walk up and just everywhere had them for 20 cents. Like, you wouldn't have all these Ricardo cunts fucking hypnotating to playing fucking ROMs all day.
No. There's a good place that I go, but it's keep needing to go without my kid and just having a day there on my own. It's like about a 14, 15 quid. And you just go in and it's just like a cover charge and you can just play all their machines. And it just goes all the, you know, you get like 5 hours or something. Fucking awesome. I take my kid all the time.
Like that for years.
It's right good. They've got some right good machines. I can't like really list them because it just docks because every centre that's like that has got their own unique mix of those games, and I'd be doxed in within minutes. But there's some fucking pearlers in there. My favourite one, I can't
hear
even
you
tell you what
earlier
it is.
because of the microphones, but so Volp was all upset in the Discord about the fucking stream name, was he?
Yeah, he said something about something about you. Shit talking Albert or something. And then and that was it, I think. And then something about you and Rabbit Dude or something. I don't even know.
Oh, I don't fucking. What I did think was funny was
I haven't been
Vega.
back on.
I was talking to Vega the other day. I haven't spoken to him for ages.
Yeah, I haven't spoken to him for ages either. He's been really
like,
busy as well.
I don't know. He just like a couple of comments and then like, oh, dude, like I'll come on if you want. It's like, yeah, cool. He's like, oh, I want to know what's going on with fucking, like just straight into the drama. Like, oh, here you fucking.
Oh,
shit
Mister, I'm
going
not
on with
bothered about the
Furious and, like,
drama.
I just want to come on and just like talk about what's going on with you and Furious. And I wasn't even like on mic. I was just like, oh yeah, like I'm just kicking some beats. Like, yeah, cool. Like, come on, like we'll come and talk. Fucking nice to see you up today.
He wanted to talk about drama. He doesn't want to talk about my drama. He wants to talk about Fury drama.
Yeah, just wanted to know what was going on. It was like, okay, like,
interesting.
I don't know, not much. Like, yeah, it's a fucking nothing burger.
Yeah, as per.
But yeah.
That's an interesting one, isn't it? Yeah, it's worth noting that one because he's always like, he doesn't care. That's why I wasn't doing it anyway, but then I was at least doing a bit of an update with Vic, and then he kind of was like, oh, I'm not bothered about it. So I was like, okay, well, I won't update you with stuff that you're not about then.
I remember there was one or two streams where I was like, if you actually read the comments, I was like, maybe went a bit nasty, but it was like, yeah, it's about half hour into the next minute he's playing fucking NHL. Or like, sorry, not NHL, NBA Live 95. And it's like, yeah, dude, like, it is a fucking drama panel.
But,
yeah. I don't know. Yeah. I thought that was wanting to come to get into the dramas, but.
Oh, so he wasn't bothered about the drama in the end. He said he was, but he wasn't.
Not really. Yeah, no, I don't think we talked about it much.
It was just his entree to lubricate his entrance, maybe. The good veal Vaseline.
Maybe, I don't know.
Sweeping up crumbs.
But yeah, fucking. Wouldn't mind Ben Spastic popping back in.
Oh, you miss him, don't you? I miss him as well.
Yeah, I'm supposed to be a nemesis, and the cunt won't fucking.
That's what I'm on about. That is what I'm on
like
about.
Maybe that's the start of it. Like I'm not supposed to know when the attack comes.
Maybe, yeah, that's it. Well, that would be kind of normal.
Celebrities in the chat.
Huh? Someone in the chat?
Celebrities in the chat.
Is there? Who? Who we got?
Your bro.
My bro.
Oh no, you're like your bro. Your go.
Oh, your Gio. Hello.
Your Gio. That's the one. Your.
Hey, your Gio. Long time.
I always remembered there was a what I think Dean was doing like a bro force stream, and everyone got bro in their name. Like just somehow it was fitted in, and yours like your bro was just your bro.
Your bro.
I don't know, it matched up perfect. But yeah, they're in the chat. Welcome.
Hello. I'm just tidying my front room, ready for a load of kids to come in. As usual. Line them up, knock them down. Line them up, knock them down.
Oh, my place is all tight. If I just need to put them. I've got some sausages sitting on a plate that need to go in the fridge.
Said coats off said sofa had to be moved. Finally, because what happens is it's like I'll do a fair bit after I've dropped my kid off on a Wednesday, but I'm like, oh, and I just go to bed then, and then I'm like in my coat and everything, all the washing that needs cutting away on the sofa then, and I'm like, oh, come Friday, that's when I have to do it all. I get a good couple of days of just chilling and doing little bits and bobs. Then I do my big jobs then, see? I don't, all the little moving coats and shit, that pales into insignificance. When I'm building a tree house or chopping a privet.
I saw your video from the privet.
Yeah, I'm going to do one today as well. Well, I can be asked.
I was like, thank fuck there wasn't a spider.
No, there aren't any spiders. I know, they're all dead anyway at this time of year, but it was just part of it. There's a cat this time.
Yeah.
No one's going to be bothered about the cat, see. They were only bothered about the spiders. They were way more obsessed with the spiders than I was. It was just one time when a fucking leaf...
I'm pretty sure it was just fucking one time, and then it's like, just Coab just fucking ran it to the ground.
Yeah, but also I think where I was sitting, there was just this spider web with this spider in it, so I thought it'd be cool just to have it if I'm doing regular uploads to see what happened with the spider. So I suppose that was part of it as well, because I started doing that as like a background for my talking.
Yeah, well, I nearly did a video. I was going to do a couple of me Bluey, because he's been
I've been wondering about that.
Like, the other night I took one of him sleeping just tucked in where he just couldn't give a fuck, just sitting on top of the hill.
Oh yeah, when he sat on his
And then, like, just other ones where he's just, like, ripping into these worms. But then say now, it's like, it's sort of getting late at night, but they've all come out. And it's like they're crawling around on top of his fucking, like, the tunnel that it is only sleeping underneath it.
Oh.
But it's like they come out at night and kind of walk around on top.
And is he asleep at night or does he come out at night?
Yeah, he sleeps, like, he goes to sleep in, like, Arvo sometimes. But yeah, like, even in the video, it's like he doesn't eat, like, he wasn't hungry.
Yeah.
He just kind of watches them just dig into the ground. But then, like, I've got other video where he's like, just seen one just come out of the ground. He's just like staunched just straight over and just fucking snapped it. Like,
he knows they're not going anywhere. He's been there long enough to know that that's stable, isn't it? A stable food source.
Yeah, he pretty much just he's like, oh, there's one going in. Okay, we're cool. Yep, right. Oh, another one going in. Yeah, okay.
This gives him something to watch, doesn't it? A bit of nourishment.
Yeah.
So you don't go crazy like that fucking, like the penguin happy feet.
Yeah, well, you don't know how, like you can't tell how fucking switched on another animal is, but these things are fucking hunting machines. Like,
yeah,
they're the fucking best of the best, like blue tongues.
I mean, they normally be just like ranging, where they have like a wide, and they're like a territorial hunter, sort of bit of a wide range, like a cat almost.
Yeah, they usually just like get a zone and then just patrol, like constantly patrol it.
Yeah, a bit like a cat.
And it's like, yeah, it may take them like...
It probably occupies a similar level in the sort of predator scale as well as like a wildcat, wouldn't it? One of them. With the size of animal that it goes after. Maybe a bit... Could one of them take a cat?
Nah.
Could a cat take a lizard? Cat take a lizard? Or lizard? No. So yeah, I think they're pretty much on a similar scale to each other then, aren't they? The one's a lizard and one's a...
The cat would just carve him up, but then same as dogs.
The lizard wouldn't do the cat any good either though, would it?
That's not a native animal either.
True. I don't think it counts. It doesn't matter when it comes to predators in the area though, does it?
No,
yeah, I'm just talking about a comparable animal that I could potentially identify with on a predator level with it. But it's not, 'cause it's eating worms and shit, isn't it? It's not eating like little other lizards, smaller. Would it eat little creatures?
Yeah, whatever he'd fucking...
Like birds,
whatever would fit in the mouth. Like, nah, not birds.
I suppose it's not as much of a predator as a cat, 'cause it's not as nimble as a... Oh, is it nimble? They're fast though, aren't they?
Like anything kind of bug related.
Yeah.
Like is toast. Like anything, like, because it's a fucking 2-foot lizard.
Yeah.
So like any of those little smaller lizards, like if the, like, but then they're probably pretty hard to catch because they are quick as fuck too. But if he did jag one, like he'd just
Exactly.
smash it like a worm. Like he would just smash it indiscriminate.
Mm.
But yeah, bugs and
What about intelligence levels? What are they like intelligence levels wise?
well, that's what I meant. Like they're up there with the bet. Like they're switched on.
Really? Are they?
Yeah, yeah. It's not a
Could you
dumb
teach
fucking
one to
animal.
speak English?
Hey,
Could you teach one to speak English? Because I've learned you can teach
no. They
way more
don't, mate.
animals than you think to speak. I watched a video the other day. They got a seal talking. Have you heard about the talking seal? It's from years
You
and years
could
ago.
maybe train it to like commands.
No,
Maybe.
He just used to talk. It was a bit like a
Nah, because they don't talk. They only hiss.
Oh man, it was a seal, just a normal. I think it was a normal seal, and it used to just literally just go like, "Get out of here, get out of here," to all the guys, all the people who'd come in to see it, all the
Nah,
visitors.
that's
Oh,
fucking. That'd be fucking scary if like snakes would. Like, it'd be like trying to teach a snake to talk.
I suppose they've got the right mouth for it. But yes,
But
it's a
then
bit like
it feels like you could almost like give a snake a couple of commands with a smarter one.
Would you teach a snake? Do you think a clever snake? Because they are clever.
And sometimes it feels like I'm not a snaky kind of dude, but
I'm sure there are some clever enough.
there are some smart enough ones. I think you could probably train to like fucking
press a button or something, or you know what I mean, like
do something for a
They could
rat.
maybe write with a pen, couldn't they? They could wrap their little tails around a little pen, a specially formed marker pen.
Like if you taught it to if it went through a tunnel and into this part of the tent, or in like
exactly that sort of
if it
shit.
went from this zone of its tank through a little tunnel into another tank, and then it got a rat, it would go back there looking for a fucking rat.
Exactly.
Like they're trainable like that.
That's it. That's basically what I'm talking about, isn't it? Well, that's how everything works, isn't it?
But fucking, I don't know about having pet just having pet snakes. Like
I'll tell you though, like YouTube has opened my eyes this last couple of weeks or something. Just like I think the recommended started doing it. Who was it who told me about Robin? Was it you who told me about Robin Williams having a right good relationship with a monkey in a fucking zoo?
Nah, not me.
It might have been Buttocks, I think. Someone did, and they taught this monkey how to talk, right? But I didn't know they taught. I think they just say about Robin Williams having this right good relationship with this. Maybe it was Vic. Anyway,
I don't know.
He got on really well, and the monkey got depressed when Robin Williams died. It must have been Vic. Must have been.
That sounds like Michael Jackson's monkey.
Or maybe it was Albo. Actually, it could have been Albo.
It sounds like Bubbles.
No, it wasn't. It was she was called Coco, and she was in like some big zoo somewhere. But they taught her how to talk, and she had a message for humanity, which was nature is watching you, and just like stop being such fucking stupid idiots, basically. And it was fucking unbelievable when you actually look at it. We have been sold again with this, like, you know, looking at this on a microcosm with evil and all that shit, you know, and how they're trying to sell it and make people look stupid and shut people's voices down. Like, I'm getting around to the idea that all the fucking animals could probably talk if you fucking gave them a chance. I know that they can't, but like, I'm opening my mind up to that because like, there's a fucking seal that can talk, there's a monkey that can talk, there's fucking octopuses that can talk.
That's because we were talking about Narnia, and that's like the basis of Narnia, where there's the smarter animals and they forget. And then over some of the books, some of them have forgotten how to. And then there's like some that remember.
Yes, indeed.
But generally they've all forgotten. Or they've been. It's only the stupid animals left that never could talk. It's like all the smarter ones have like they've The
one that I've forgotten is interesting, but like in the cartoon that my kid watches and his friend, it's like there's like a section of the animals that can talk, and then they'll go in a cave and there's loads of bats in there, but the bats don't talk. But the bats are like some of the other animals that are in their little gangs, like a shrew and stuff, and they all talk.
See, that's like a lot of the Aboriginal stories are all like everything's got a story, like, and they all kind of fucking talk to each other, and it's like this caused that, which then this mountain fucking cried this river
Yeah,
because
exactly. Like I found
the
that book
magpie
about.
fucking stood in the fire after the frog told it not to.
I read
So
that story about
now
frogs.
those frogs have got black feet because they shoot off the magpie,
Yeah, they're
which
fucking
made the
awesome. Those
mountain cry.
stories.
Like, yeah, there's hundreds of them, thousands of them.
Tricky as fuck. The one I read was about, it was right around when Tony was doing his shit, and it was about how this frog had cried itself into a fucking hole or something and made this river. I can't
That's
remember what it was.
tiddly.
Yeah, that's it. Tiddalik. Yeah, I did the story of it. I read it out of a book.
He drank all the water.
He drank all the water. That's right. And then they
The
like have
fucking
to
greedy
make him
cunt.
stick it all up again. They made him laugh, or they made him sick, or
Yeah, they
or
tickled
they
him. I think
cry.
like.
They tickled him to get all the water back out.
Yeah, I don't think the jokes will work. I think they just had to end up just tickling him, and he fucking spewed out all the water.
Yeah, and it was like a big gushing, all the water coming through again. It's interesting.
But every animal's got one, but then not even just the animals. Like a lot of the plants have got them as well, and then like
I'd love to read
say
them all.
fucking like lakes have got them, mountains have got them. Like the
And it's like,
story
it
of
must have
fucking
happened.
this rock's got them, that
Must have
like
been
what?
collected over a long time then for every single thing to have got one. Do you know what I mean? It's not just one guy making that up, is it? It's like a long time of a lot of people doing
You're
it.
right. Like, yeah, there's a lot of fucking critters.
Yeah, as I said, in a lot of different areas. And so it's like it's just obviously like got spread about. It must have been collected over the years or something. Everyone just made one of their own area or something.
Yeah.
Or do you think one guy went around and did it?
No, it definitely wasn't. It wasn't even just one group or one. Like they were fucking all sorts, all over the
Yeah,
place.
just over the years. Just made. Fucking cool. I wonder if there's different styles for different ones as well, like depending on what time it came, where it came from, who did it. I suppose it's like the Bible, almost similar sort of situation. It's just that it's just a different set of stories and a different, but it's the same sort of deal, isn't it? It's like a book that's been written by time.
Yeah, well, see, to be fair, like they also, like they haven't been tainted by religion either.
Yeah, that's it. It's just a different way of exploring stories without having to put the religion side on top of it. It's like, but it is it's not religion. It's just respect for.
Yeah, but like
dynamics of
as a
nature, isn't
culture,
it?
like even like yeah, like they weren't even really regarded as citizens till like fucking 50 years ago. So it's like
well, that's
they don't have religion in them.
Yeah. Well,
Whereas say like some of the Pacific Islanders, like they've had like other countries kind of get to them earlier, and they've been exposed to religion fucking hundreds of years ago.
And maybe did their shit get like mixed
Well,
in?
a
And
lot of
like,
Pacific Islanders are like highly religious. Like
they just got straight up Christianity then, or what?
Yeah, like full singing
Really?
and like they're like right into it, and they have been for a long time.
I thought they might have had something like some sort of, like they did in the really olden days with Christianity, where they just like with the pagans and stuff, where they just found the festivals.
No, kind of like they just would have, because they're like all descendants from like Hawaiians and stuff, so it's like they've been exposed to Christianity for fucking hundreds of years.
Mm.
Whereas Aboriginals weren't, they didn't get to them yet.
No.
New Zealand didn't discuss, like they probably were they reckon they maybe weren't that far away, to be fair. They would have eventually fucking, because they had boats and they were like just searching everywhere and just fucking cunts up. Those Maoris would have eventually probably found Australia, because they're up in like, they started coming through the Cook Islands, and so they're a little bit there, and they're not really Aboriginal. And then as you come through those islands, it slowly changes. It's like they're Aboriginal, or they're Cook Island, and then Torres Strait Island, and they're different. And then Christmas Island, they're different. Palm Island, like they're different.
Well, yeah, different islanders, yeah.
And then they start to hit like Aboriginal, and that's like the northern. Yeah, but Aboriginal still is only ever on Australia. Like, so yeah, like the
and they just
closer islands, they were still getting closer. Like, but then the English came in and just was like, beauty.
Yeah.
We'll have this. Fuck yeah. Like,
yeah. It sounds, it's just like a nightmare to actually think about.
well, because I don't think
the individuals.
It's not the British that got New Zealand either, did they?
I have no idea, but it's like with that shit, it's like because they didn't have that religion thing controlling them and all that shit. That's how they fucking managed to get.
They've got to. I do know they've got to. Like, I should really know. It sounds sad that I didn't. That I just asked if Britain took over England, but see, they've got what they call White Tonguey Day, where it's like their national day, but it's like they did get sold out. Like, so they sold everything. Like, they were kind of tricked in. Like, yeah, like they sold their fucking land, like all their islands.
Shit.
And it was then like later on that it was like, oh, hang on, like that's worth fuck all. Like, we didn't, like, no deal. And it's all like years later, and then that's been a thorn in their side ever since. But technically, whoever they they gave their islands away to fucking some country for a price, rather than even getting taken over, or fucking they didn't even battle for it. Like,
that's the way. That's the futuristic. That's the future wars, isn't it?
They just got completely tricked. Had no idea. Like, we just thought, yeah, sweet. Like, they're giving us all this shit, and it's like, oh, hang on, like, no, wait, this is our fucking island, and then it's on.
Yeah,
but they are quite violent. So that's
happening with Timu right now and us.
Well, that's where like they're completely different to the Aboriginal. Like, they're super violent.
Everything,
like,
you're getting stuff cheap. Everyone's nice and friendly. Probably great service. Fantastic
Timu.
goods, cheap price.
I don't know. I've talked to
and
Asians.
And then they come in, and then one day it's like, this is our island now. Our house is full of your house is full of my products. I could click my fingers and the whole thing could just go up in flames in a minute. Who knows?
Well, there's a couple of ways they got fucked. Like, they also tried. This is like not stereotyping, but it's legit. It's facts. Where they tried to get their industry up and running, and they had this idea where it's like, we're gonna fucking grow sugar cane and cane fields, and we're gonna fucking, as a country, this is our fucking way forward. Fuck these coconuts or whatever the fuck they were selling at the time. Sugar cane's the future. So they grew all this sugar cane, and then it was like, fuck, this shit's pretty hard work. Like, we thought this was a heap easier.
Yeah.
Right.
Well,
we need to
have their ways.
But they didn't give up, because there was still money to be made in sugar, and they needed, like, the Kiwis needed sugar, and because they're an island, like, they are a fucking island in the middle of nowhere, so they need sugar. And it's like, but this is too much work to do this. What we're going to do is, like, open up our immigration to these other countries, and if they come here and work the sugar, it's like an easy passageway into the country, and we'll, like, write off visas, and they can just come straight in and work all the sugar cane for us, and it'll be sweet. So they opened up all these fucking, like, easy immigrations and, like, passageways through the islands and to India.
When was that?
Like, maybe 60s, 70s.
Okay, yeah.
So not that long ago.
Well, they were just moving everyone around at that time, weren't they? Around the 60s.
Well, Australia had become multicultural to a whole bunch of shit, and, like, New Zealand had just failed growing all this sugar. It was, like, too much work for them to, like, they're lazy cunts. It's like, fucking good idea, but hard work.
Yeah.
And then so it's like, right, we'll open up to India and we'll give them just instant visas. And they've come in and like, but they were just like a little bit like more labor centric from,
Mm.
and just come in and was like, right, so where's our job descriptions and where's our fucking taxes and where's this and that? And like, kind of just like that they didn't have none of that set up. They were just planning on scamming them. Like just jump in here and we'll fucking, you get like sugarcane money.
Yeah.
And they're like, no, hang on. Like it became unionized. Like next minute they've got the fucking Kiwis fucked over and they're like,
Oh shit.
yeah, it's
Well, it's
become like
they spotted them out. It's like in a band, isn't it? It's like he's not with us anymore. Unfortunately, he passed away. But
like they got some crazy deal where it's like split 50-50 or something with the producer, with the pickers, and like, yeah, they got like all these good deals, but safe passageway with visas through the island. So, yeah, which New Zealand and Australia have visa passageway. So they then also opened up all of those to come into Australia.
oh right.
And it was like, oh, fucking
Well, you got
awesome. Like, yeah, they weren't really open to immigration here. But all they had to do was like move to New Zealand, fucking become a resident there, and because they could become a free resident because they were going to work sugarcane, a resident of New Zealand can just also move to Australia.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, it's like within like a generation, they've moved from to an island where they had no safe immigration to. You would have had to have paid heaps, like. Yeah, tricks of the trade.
Is that still going? Can you still do that?
Yeah, they still can. Yeah, that's all still open.
I suppose you have to do so much work for the sugarcane before you can move on. So you'll have like a contract or something.
It's why really like over here you'll meet a lot of like and they don't sound like Indians, but they're some sort of Indian, but they'll say that they're like Fijian or Samoan or New Zealander. Well, they don't really say they're New Zealander because then you pick them straight away, but they say they're Fijian and they're not actually Indian. And you're like, and because you're not like, because it's a modern world, like you're not meant to push it and go, no, like you're you're fucking from Kandahar, cunt. Like that, like you're not dark like a Fijian, like you're dark like you know what I mean? Like you're Pakistani or fucking. Like no, I'm from India. I'm from Fiji. And you're like, oh, yeah, okie dokes, like, and then yeah, that's the that would have been the deal. They just don't say they're from fucking Kandahar or wherever the fuck, like Dubai. Not Dubai, fucking Mumbai.
I wonder why.
Yeah, but it's surprisingly like they do kind of mix in with some of those islanders, because islanders have got like almond eyes and stuff like that, and yeah, it's like you kind of look at them and if they've got the accent too, like, and it's like, fuck, he sounds like a bro. He says he's from fucking Fiji, but I bet that cunt makes curry. Like, I bet he makes a mean ass butter chicken.
But that's it. I mean, they're going to be like second generation now, aren't they?
Correct. Yeah, correct.
So they are.
That's what I meant. But you would still think that they'd claim like their original heritage, but they don't. They ditch it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, because that's kind of covering the tracks, and they don't want to be like they're getting as far away from that as they can. So they don't.
Don't blame them for that. It makes sense when you're like second generation. You are just where you grew up, aren't you? That's it.
Correct, but then there are also proud ones that are legit second generations.
Ones from before
have moved from India to here, and they'll say they're like Indian or Mumbai or from fucking Denpasar or. But then others they'll just say no, I'm from Fiji. Like my grandfather's from fucking Kandahar. You're like,
it was like in the 80s when I was a kid. like people had not long come over from Pakistan and stuff like that, and there were loads more traditional looking women and guys walking around who were like hanging on to they were hanging on way more to their sort of cultural identity than anyone on their mainland or their homeland were, because
Yeah.
they had their own
It was like they was just holding on to it because otherwise they'd
yeah,
lose it. Like,
and they were over in this little island, and there's only a few of them or whatever, and so they were just like, so you cling on to your sort of. It's how I think in the UK people put on like the Queen's English when they're in America to try and get like free shit. It's just like you just hold on to your thing, right? And you just end up like digging your heels in or something. And so that, but now, like what we're like two more generations on from there, and everyone's just mixed in. Everyone's just doing their thing. They might have
but
a
see,
bit of
they would
a
likely say
culture.
they're English. They won't say they're like Indian English. They'll be proud of their old
Yeah, they would be
heritage.
proud. I think most people would be proud of it. Yeah, but
Yeah.
then
Whereas these ones will change it and they'll say they're from like Fiji and England. They'll try to ditch the India part of it altogether and say they're actually from one of these islands. They just moved through, and because they kind of can look similar,
mm,
and it's like they flip on that, and it's like, yeah, it's like, oh, okay, like I don't know, it's just different races
yeah,
deal
it's
with
interesting.
different things over here. Like I think we're a
Mm,
different melting pot where
mm,
they try to distinguish themselves because they're then stigmatized. If they say
mm,
they're Indians, it's like, oh, what do you drive Uber? You know what I mean? But if it's like you say he's a Fijian, it's like that's not a joke.
yeah.
And so they'll kind of try to ditch that and they'll get away from it.
Oh, well, that's
Mauritius,
the thing, I suppose.
I'll
Here,
say they're from fucking Mauritius. And you're like, oh, yeah,
that makes
okay,
sense,
fair
though,
enough.
doesn't
Like,
it? Because if
but
you
really,
had
he's from Sri Lanka or,
a
but they
mix of
look similar.
people coming over years ago, then they're going to capitalize on
Yeah.
the sort of connections that have been made by that race.
But see, I love them as well. Like, and I'm sure you've got somewhere that's like, there's say second generation and they're like got more like Cockney slang than kind of like I know dudes that sound more Aussie than me, but you look at them and you'd be like, nah, we're not gonna get a fucking English word out of this cunt, like. And then like you listen to him and the dude sounds like fucking Steve Irwin naturally, like he just like, oh fuck, like, oh dude, like, yeah, awesome, like.
yeah.
Like of some of your like say Pakistan, and then they sound like full Cockneys.
Mm.
Like I still remember that chick at work that like she's Asian as shit, but then when she opens it, like I swear she's from like Birmingham or somewhere. Like just
Mm.
this thick ass fucking accent comes out. And you're just like, oh fuck, like okay, like that blew me away. I didn't even think it was her talking the first few times. I was like, thought I was just tripping, like.
Older Indian ladies will still have an accent, but in general, there's still a lot of people moving around. So now you've just got people just speaking other languages completely now, just like because obviously phones and stuff, people don't even need to leave
Yeah, see
their
the
country anymore.
one that always threw me out was like they're not the like not the fucking darker English that like with the wigwam bussy, like, but the other darker ones that just sound completely fucking UK, and it's like maybe they were African or something. Like they're just dark UK dudes. Like say the guys out of the Prodigy, and it's like they just look like African Americans, but they're like UK.
Yeah, just UK people. But I mean, a lot of people just sound Cockney because a lot of our media came from down south and stuff.
Yeah, like how did that blend come in? Was that like just overrun with Africans for a couple of generations, or like?
No, it's just like down in London, I think, and Brixton and stuff, and people coming up from there. Maybe there was quite a lot of influx of people from down south influencing things, and then there was a lot more organisation. Maybe the young lads in those days a bit more sort of a bit glamorous, not like gangs or anything, but just like gangs, but not as bad as gangs.
And like once all the trip hop became cool and stuff.
Right. Yeah, just it became like, and then like Dizzy Rascal and all that. And then the next thing you know, every kid, even in the north, talks with who's got a bit of colour to him, a bit of a tan, was all talking like Dizzy Rascal.
Yeah.
Or their big brother is.
See, I still love those. I still watch them every now and then. But actually, I haven't for probably 12 months now. But adulthood and kidulthood. Fuck, there was a whole bunch of them. There was like, they ended up doing spin-offs. And, oh man, they were fucking... Yeah, I used to like those. But the dude in it was like the same characters were in the same movies. And then even in the spin-offs. Yeah. Oh, fuck, if you don't
I
know
never
them, you
saw
don't
it.
know. Fuck, I thought everyone saw kidulthood. And but even like the same characters that were in the spin-off, it's like I think they had a fight, and it's like he's almost like stolen the idea and then gone and made like the same sort of movie, but just as a piss take. Like, because kidulthood and adulthood are sort of half serious, and then yeah, there's like a full comedy. So, what's that? Fucking another hood. Yeah, no, I've never knew where that like African American came into with the UK, because it was like, yeah, it's not like
Oh, when those
America.
guys came
And
in,
then, yeah, like
I think it was the 50s when those guys, there was like loads of people turned up. I don't know where it was they ended up going, but I think there was quite a lot of people who turned up in London, you know what I mean? So that's why a lot of...
just
And
fleeing
Birmingham as
shit.
well.
Just everyone fleeing Africa because it's fucking shit.
I don't know why it was. I don't know why it was, why people came over from... It was the West Indies.
Yeah, it's all wars.
It was before my time, that. People were already bedded in by the time I was around and noticing people and being aware of being a human being. African American side of things.
Yeah, but then see, that's different to the other part that I was saying before, where like that other culture where it's like they're the South. Oh, they're not African. They're like blood clot, but like those like. And it's like
More
that's
like
a big
Jamaican sort of
culture.
yardie
Yeah,
stuff.
yeah, the Jamaican like dancehall fucking kind of accent, and it's like I don't like that. All seem to come in the same.
They came in at the same time with Barbados.
Yeah, but it's like fully different cultures, and it's like
in the 60s and the 50s. That was, I think.
Yeah, they're completely different to like African Americans in America that like they got them as slaves and then around that same time
completely different.
unleashed them. It was like they were always unleashed over in the UK. They were just doing cool shit. Like
I think the mums in the 80s and the 90s from that culture would be very different to the mums in the 80s and the 90s in black culture in America, because like I don't know, they were just like, I remember getting some right. I got told off by my mate because he got told off by his mum because she saw me playing with the leaves of her privet bush.
Yeah.
When I was stood outside their house.
Yeah, I do know from reading plenty of Viz magazines.
And you go in,
like
you go
older
into
ladies
like
never
people's
used to like.
rooms, and they would have like how it used to be in the olden days, I think, in our culture. But they still kept, and even a little bit, but they would always have like the guys who I knew who had like proper, like almost like traditional, like the mum would still be like the grandma would have come over from Barbados or something probably, and the mum was still traditional, and they would have like a proper nice front room, like just nice with a proper cabinet and everything with the china in, or even like a drinks cabinet or something, and it would just be the room for people to come in just to sit in like for that time, and it would be shut off the rest of the time, and it was like the best room. It had doilies on all the seats and all the nice china,
like a little entertaining room.
Yeah, proper full on entertaining room. Yeah, you never got that like you did at one of your black mates' houses, their mums. They'd always have like some fucking stellar sofa, really nice setup in the front room, like that. You just be like, wow, this is amazing.
Yeah, same with here. Like there was, like let's say, 10 years ago, maybe 15 years ago, they like because we are multicultural, but not every country has always had like free passes and shit.
Mm.
Like, but then I think somehow we opened up to like Sudanese, like like the big tall fucking Africans.
Mm.
Like the dudes are like big, like 7-footers and shit. Like
I think those guys started coming over in the early 90s, mid 90s for us. And it would have been the war.
It was like they weren't really many like, and then all of a sudden it was like they were here and there was a thing and they were like gangs and they were coming from fucking like war torn countries and they're fucking warlords and they were like refugee warlords and shit fleeing fucking because they've just lost their war and like had to give up their fucking village. And so they were actually like quite full on. But when you looked at them, it's like over here they were like they'd walk around in like these like fucking suits, and it was like 40 fucking degrees, like
We
hot
never
as
had
fuck.
suits, but we did get a load of people coming over from like Somalia.
And there'd be like 20, like Somalian, Sudanese,
yeah,
because they're all tall and skinny. And they'd be like these big fucking suits, like
it was all the young
massive
lads
suits.
because I was at school at the time.
And there'd be like 20 of them, and it was like, yeah, because they sort of started to get a bad name because they were like robbing a lot of people and shit.
Yeah,
And just didn't. It was all at the start. It was like they just didn't know, like that they had to like they just came in thinking this was just like, oh, this is great. Like you just walk down the street and fucking take this cunt's shit. Like, yeah, fucking oath. And then, oh no, wait, you get in trouble. Nah, fucking that's bad. Like, don't be a dickhead. And they pulled their heads in like all real fast, but they still rock the suits. It's like, what the fuck? Like, what's with these suits? And it was
Do
like,
they still do the suits?
yeah, and or a lot of like African when they do move here, they just start dressing like fucking like players, like just rocking full on suits, and it's like what's the go? And they're like, oh, this is like we can't get like nothing like this, like we're like there's no chance of ever getting any like of these sort of like clothes, like we can get like Nike shit and fucking tracksuits and like
why
clothes,
not?
but
Wow,
like
that's really
this sort of baller shit, like fucking matching suits, like nah. No, I'll get like black pants and a fucking purple shirt. Like he's like, nah, man, like this is all matching and like this is fresh, like, and because it's like they look after it, and it's like, yeah, like we'll look after this, and it's like perfectly fucking washed, and
it's like how much we take for granted and how much like just some guys who are coming in even
so
later,
different. Hey, looking at it like
generations later, even, and you just had it instilled in you that you just can't take that shit for granted at some level.
Yeah, and it's like we wouldn't give a fuck about that. Like just looking your best because you can.
Wear
like
a suit again. Oh fucking hell! Is it a wedding again? Is it a funeral again?
Yeah. And they're just like waking up going like, let's just rock the freshest shit. Like,
and they're just like, yeah, I never got this opportunity. So, and that's the stuff that they pick up on. That's the thing that's interesting, isn't it? As like an outside, they're not, these guys are outsiders because they were born here probably. But like
no. Some have only been like a couple of years out of the debt. Like,
oh, did they only just start coming over, the Sudanese to you?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay. It was like the 90s for me with those guys, the first sort of wars that they had with all that famine and all that.
No, like say in the last like 15 years, and that's what I mean, like, and all this stuff's pretty cheap.
Interesting though.
So you can go to like cheap shops and like you can get cheap suits for fuck all these days.
I bet you can get some interesting conversations with those guys then.
$150 and you'll get like a full player suit and they'll just be fucking loving that. Like,
Exactly.
You know, and
Well, what,
thinking
yeah.
they're like rocking
It
Giorgio
makes perfect
Armani
sense,
shit.
isn't
Like,
it? It makes perfect sense. I never really thought about it before, but now you mention it, it's like, of course they're wearing those suits. Why not? That is
yeah,
the
and that's why,
snazziest
like, and when
wear.
they're especially gangster, like when they're like warlords and shit, it's like now they feel fucking gangster. It's
Yeah,
like
yeah.
just
It
a
gives you power.
super bad.
Yeah. Like
Yeah, it's like
wizards, aren't they? Like wizards in their wizarding cloaks.
yeah,
That's
or
their
like they've like
magic.
maybe haven't
Getting their
even watched
power from the
Scarface yet,
inside.
but they've just gone straight to like the fucking flashy shit. Like,
Yeah, yeah. Interesting, because it's about human nature, that, isn't it? It really is, because it's like what? It's like the plumage and all that shit. The snazziest outfit. The thing you can take
well,
with
it'd
you.
catch people off guard because you'd be walking down the street and there'd be like
Yeah, it would.
4 or 5 dudes, like big as fuck, like in these big ass fucking like suits and like looking
Yeah.
smick. But then they're gonna like rob all your shit. You know what I mean? Like it just doesn't look like you're
If you
gonna get
see
robbed
that
by
now,
rich
if you see that
people.
where
Like,
I live, you'd just be like, "Oh, there's a funeral kicked out." You wouldn't think anything of it. Like,
yeah,
"Oh,
no, that's what I
it's
meant. Like they're
Sunday and
just
they
walking
at
around as a
church."
crew, like, and they're out to bash some cunt and steal all their shit. Like,
Yeah, you wouldn't
but
think that at all over here. If you saw a load of guys wearing suits, you just wouldn't think they were going to attack you at all. You think they'd just come out of church. You wouldn't think they would.
yeah, nah, that's what it got pretty. Like, if you were walking in like down, like, and I'd say 4 like big Sudanese cunts in suits, like followed you down an alley, like yeah, fuck, keep
Yeah, well, if
walking.
4 dudes wearing whatever followed me down an alley, I wouldn't be enjoying. I wouldn't be going down that alley.
Yeah, true, very true.
Doesn't matter what fucking suit they're wearing.
But if I saw them walk down an alley, like I'm not following them.
Ah, yes. I see what you mean. Yeah.
You know, man, like you'd be, oh sweet, fucking detour.
Of course. Well, they
Yeah,
wouldn't want
three
to
three
follow the
meth heads I'll walk back and forward past. But nah, I'm not fucking with fucking
I
four
think all
Sudanese.
uniforms. Well, there's that as well, but then it's, I think, obviously indicates something. You know, they've set some parameters of what that suited sort of attire means, possibly symbolically. There's like some sort of
Yeah, he's likely to have a weapon in each pocket. He's got fucking 8 different pockets in his jacket.
But also, there's the point of view of like uniform. So if you saw any 4 people in the same clothes walking down an alley, I wouldn't follow them. It doesn't matter what they'd be wearing, unless it was like princesses and princess dresses or something. But like if it like anyone, if it was just like some guys wearing the same high-hat green polo shirt or walk down an alley together, I won't follow them either.
Or wearing fucking like black type Nike jackets with the hoodies over.
Anyone who's wearing any sort of uniform, and there were 4 of them, and they just obviously indicated that they all knew each other, then you're like, I ain't going in there because those 4 know each other and they overpower me. So it doesn't matter what. So there's that indication as well, isn't there? So it's almost like a warning to people. It's weird because I'm looking at things tribalistically, because I was looking at sort of like the game theory thing as well, and about the tribal thing, and some of the videos I've been watching about how they set people up. And how, you know, and it ties in with the stuff I've been doing with looking at Evil and Ricardo and stuff, and like how they automatically, like naturally know how to work a room and work a person, and they use these same skills just naturally, having known just over time that works.
Just practice.
They just learn it works. They can get away from something as a little slippery rat if they manage to do it, over a lot of time. But it's the same thing that everyone uses. And it's just really interesting. They just like key into that tribal thing, and it does with everyone. Because I thought about it last night because of like me having, I was like, oh god, I don't even know if I'm gonna be asked to do this, and trying to drag my ass into gear and stuff. And then I just clicked on, saw the shit that Ron was spewing, and I was just like, I'm back, baby, I'm back in the room. You know what I mean? I was just like, no, I've done anything yet.
That dude, like when you really look back, like that dude's one of the fucking. You can't even say he's been a troll because he's just a fucking shit stirring cunt.
Just a little fucking
like, I don't think half of the dudes that have like they've used the excuse of that they've been trolling, but it's not like if you shit stir 2 sides and just fucking flip flop in
Exactly.
between. Like, that's not trolling. Like, you're just being
It's
a
like what I was
fucking
saying about the whole
dickhead.
like kind of following hooligans lead when it comes to the Amico shills and stuff, and it's like, but then you're not trolling, you're just kind of simping, and that's it. And you're like,
Well,
oh,
that's
we
what.
bloody.
Yeah. Well, that was always the deal. It's like they flip flop around and fucking shit stir with two sides, but then go and laugh it up in the real fucking chat and like laugh at what they've fucking done. Because like you look at like this, like Ron, it's just literally gone from fucking bounce to this like one chat to another stream, and has just ended up talking shit about everyone the whole time at every one of them.
He was so earnest with me though. It's so strange, honestly. That was crazy, and I knew there was something about it, but I was like, I was waiting to see what he was going to do. But then he just seemed to be like he tried to be decent. He really did. I think it's because he thought that's
Like
what.
in that little brief period where it was like you guys were like when it was basically switched, and it was like you were the opposite, where it was like, oh, hang on, we thought that dude was a chick, and now that chick's a dude, and that
Yeah, well,
dude's a chick,
that's
and
it.
fucking hang on, like,
Because you see, with what I was saying about the elitism as well. So with in that Discord, we had Tommy in control of evil at that time. That was happening when I made that Discord. He'd already taken control of evil and taken him away from me at that point, right? And was on and they were still playing it easy, and evil was still playing it nice. But I knew there'd been a massive change, and I mean, not least because he disappeared for however many months and not fucking said, maybe it was 6 weeks or something, not spoken to me, apart from on stream and acting completely normal. And it was just so freakish. I made a Discord because I was like, fuck you, I'll just do my own thing then with everybody. They didn't come onto it for ages and ages, but by the time they did come over and then they'd made their own Discord, as I've said before, and they'd like to fuck mine off, Tommy had made his own after going, oh no, I can't be asked with Discord. But they were like entirely elitist. Do you know what I mean? He like the thing with Tommy is he doesn't want to come in and talk to anybody until he knows what game he's going to play, until he can kind of try and control these people. So he knew of Carla for a long time. Obviously, they had they were fighting forever. He knew of all these people. He knew of me for a really long time, and he never bothered talking to me. And it was because he would just that thing of like keep your friends close, enemies closer, just keep your eye on them. We just use your chat in the pleasantries in evil's chat or whatever, but that was it. And so it's just they just do that thing where they just keep you at arm's length and just keep you watching and things like that. But what was I talking about in the context of what we were talking about? Oh yeah, with Ron. So Ron was kept at arm's length.
Carla.
Yeah, Carla. Yeah, kept at arm's length because he came in through me, through that Discord and through Vic. So it was me, Carla, and Vic, and he stuck by me. He was like proper my mate. Like he was helping me out. I did have a time when I was really upset because Evil was fucking me over, and Ron was like my shoulder to cry on. No joke. But I was like, always like, this is Carla Acosta. You know what I mean? I was like, this is the big troll, Carla Acosta, at the same time being like the sweetest, most understanding person ever. But never anything dodgy at all, never creepy in any way, ever. And was like totally straight down the line. He showed me pictures of him with his missus. Do you know what I mean? Like just a nice family guy who liked to drink, who liked to talk shit on people. And he just seemed like he was in his own place, in his own space. And he seemed all right, he seemed stable. But then the pressure got put on him. And at first, he stuck by it because I think for Ron, first and foremost, he just wants to do what they want him to do. And he don't care. Do you know what I mean? It's like, I'm in the tribe. This is what they want me to do. It doesn't matter if I have to do this to this person. It doesn't matter if that's like someone who's been all right, they've never done me any harm. I will fuck them over because my tribe expects it of me. And so to him, he reasons it out. And so to him, this is why I know, because he like didn't get the memo, because I don't think he could understand it either. Do you know what I mean? But he just made himself understand.
I think how you just said it there was like that's how I think he ended up hating on me, because it was like I'd only ever really just like shit stirred around with Carla and Ron, and it was all pretty like the same joke for a while, and it was all pretty tame. I always only ever ripped on him about the D Reed pass, and
Yeah,
I'd
everyone
see
got
him
he's
be
got an
like,
easy
"Oh,
go.
hey,
He got an
yeah,
easy.
yeah, what's up, Ron? Fucking suck my dick. I got the D Reed pass. Can't
I
fucking."
was
And
always
that,
super nice on because he'd come over
you
to my
know, that was
Discord.
about as the extent of it in the passing chats. But then
Yeah,
it was like I think he slowly got turned on me, like, and then yeah, like I
well, he
never
turned
actually
on you when
really
he was
said.
to turn on you, mate. And that's it. He won't have done it before or afterwards. He might have turned on you slightly. He does make up his own mind on certain things, but it's like he'll be told to do something else, and he'll just
Well,
switch
he
his
just started
mind.
hating
So
on
he
it.
will
Was
make
like,
his own mind up about shit.
well, he did carry on a lot about the fucking this, like all my early streams. Like they all used to kind of carry on about him, but it was like
It was in that whole
it was
mode, though,
almost
wasn't
like
it?
he was taking offense that I streamed for 10 hours,
It was just
and
those
like,
days. Everyone was just ripping each other just like normal, though, wasn't it? It wasn't anything like what it was. That's my point. It wasn't just like trolling and getting and like banning each other and like it was at the beginning. It wasn't anything like that. Even though they tried to make it, that's what it started out like, and then it just turned into just this psycho, just controlling every opinion.
well, then
Because
see,
I
I
mean, look
never
at this one
really
for a flip
saw
from Ron, right?
like
So
truly,
he's
I'd never really went after I got like fucking kicked from fucking or timed out at Slotham's that time, like ages ago. Like I've called into like a couple over the last year or so, even longer. But like,
yeah, I'm talking back in the day.
man,
Like,
like
I'm talking a long time ago.
yeah, but even still, like the amount that I saw fucking Ron super chat, and it was like I don't think like that was
Oh,
going on for fucking heaps, and there was
that's
so
different.
many streams that I didn't see, and I was like, I don't know, like that was getting a bit up there.
That's another thing
And
to discuss. That's another point. That's a different point. That's got a lot to it. That for me, it's interesting because I used to do it as well. So I used to talk with Ron about it. It was an interesting one. It was kind of like a meta trolling thing. But Ron, it's like I think we have to sort of establish that. I don't know. It's like he has his plays, but his plays are only as strong as the person who he respects telling him not to do it and to do something completely different, and he will do that. And so that's the thing with Ron that's interesting because he has got an opinion, and he's got a core, but he will just completely negate, he'll just completely eradicate it at a moment's notice. That's the thing that's confused me about him because the other people are like they've either not really got a core and they're just like little greasy scrubs, or you've got like people who are massively scheming and they're in control, or people who just give themselves over. But Ron kind of like is really opinionated and really strong in his own way, but like he's not invested in, but he is massively invested.
yeah, yeah,
He's massively
he
invested, and that's
seems
the
over
real
the
weird thing because it's
smallest
like
thing, but
it
it's
looks to
like,
all in person.
yeah, that's what I've noticed. To be fair, too, like he kind of acts like he doesn't care, but then like the
But he
things that
does.
he does care
Clearly.
about, like he sees so quick
He clearly
when
is
it's like
massively
not
invested.
even really attacked. It's just like, oh fuck, like
That's the
that's a
weird thing
bit
of
over
how
the
he
top, like.
turns, because it will turn
Oh,
like so vicious.
Chutters, what are you doing, mate?
Hey, up to this
Chutters,
early, is
where's
it? I've got to go in a minute.
where's your drawings, Chutters, mate? Hey, you get in on the gossip, cunt.
Have I left? Can you hear me still?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Whoa! I've just come out of there and I can see the chat on the YouTube as well as talk to you.
Oh, that's different. That doesn't always happen.
I haven't pressed play on it, so I don't know. But I wonder if it updates. The last one I can see is Giorgio and Gets the Chopper. Did miss that spastic can't. Yeah, he hasn't. Yeah, he does miss him.
Yeah, no, Chutters is in StreamYard.
Well, I can't get to that now because I'm in the YouTube somehow. The last one I've got is Get to the Chopper, but you won't be able to see him for some reason. Red Bull
Poor
donate regular
Chutters.
chat. Benny
He's sitting
Spastic
there in
needs to be
the.
making the foodie drinky videos. Listen. Yes, he does. The foodie drinky videos. I miss the I wanted to see him get.
Sitting there in the backstage, just drinking beers and eating Doritos. No microphone.
We knocked the goons on the head in the backstage area after Ben Spastic went AWOL.
Yeah, I can't add your chudders unless you got your mic, mate.
If Chudders comes on when I've got to go, that'd be ridiculous. If he actually said something. For the moment I have to leave.
Yeah, he was just stopped by to have a chat to you.
I can't see what you're chatting about.
Chudders.
If you chat of the YouTube, I'll be able to
No, he's not
see
in
it now.
YouTube.
Does it work if I type something in?
Should.
Let's have a look. Yes, it looks like it went in.
Inception.
Sweet. That's the first time that's ever happened.
Normally the voice does just get kicked off, so that's cool.
What if it's a glitch or something? Yeah, normally you get like a couple of seconds and then it'll just go onto the YouTube.
Maybe Chudders is fucking tweaked. He's doing some work behind the scenes for us.
Oh, Chudders. Oh, sweet. What's he like? How interesting.
I haven't seen Newbin for a while. Is he still fucking ranting to himself in X-Land or fucking the Discord or wherever the fuck he was?
From what I know, yeah. Yeah, he likes to. I think he must have a little chat every day. From what I saw.
Make those into videos.
I should make those into videos, but I never gave him warning, and that's not my content to do. That's not for me to do. If I've got what's it from both of them? What's the word? Consent from both of them. Then I will. But I'd have to have consent.
You've automatically got consent. That's just your opinion. I'm sure you can fucking consent would follow.
You've gone. You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
It's Bob. No, I don't think I have automatically got it. I'll have to find out from them. Consent for the Discord messages that he sent me. So I could do them into videos, but no one wants them as a video. He already did that, didn't he, himself? He just repeated himself on the Discord because he knew I wasn't watching those YouTube videos.
Was it you that was saying that he's deleted all his shit?
Because you'd called it, hadn't you, said to do that, and then he was. Where did I see it? It was either on a stream. It must have been in private because I've not been on his streams.
Needed to shuffle the fakey deck.
Well, he just said, "It's all the drivel videos are gone now. Good luck finding them," or something like that. It was like I wasn't tied to all that. So I'm assuming he has deleted it all.
He's definitely needed all of his accounts to get fucking. Like he's got to be at least, I'd say, fucking 5 or 6 of those in fucking Evil's chat.
Oh yeah, he knows. I mean, it's an
you
easy
just
cover.
Look at the names of them, and it's like you're fucking kidding. Like
it's an easy cover.
All wrenched up, fucking. Hey.
It's an easy cover if you just want to type in with the script, be part of this movie show, and have your strings pulled and have to do exactly what they say so that he'll read your comment. Is that what's his aim?
Who fucking
what is his aim? I just don't know.
Internet fame, I don't know. Viralness. Who knows? Who fucking knows?
Well, yeah, he's still at it.
Apparently, Chudders is working on some uploads. They stopped to say hi, talk to you. Also, just so you both know and have the inside info, his true identity is actually Tommy Tellerico. Cheers, Chudders. I'll keep that private.
Yes, well, Chudders was congratulating me on
That's just between us and the homies.
Chudders was congratulating me on my internet relationship with Carl.
Oh, that's nice of Chudders.
Who him was, yes.
He was in the backstage. He's grabbed the Doritos and fucked off.
Oh. Yes.
Yeah.
Well, when I think of chudders, I always think of buttocks as well, and it's a mystery. That. But the cucumber was a bit too close to comfort, I think.
Well, backstage, you don't get to see his artworks. So I don't know what picture he was rocking.
No, I didn't see because he's not put anything in the chart. But Red Bully does not know really the chatty. That's what gets the chopper
No, it's
says.
in
But how have you ended
he's,
up not having it?
he's written in the private chat in StreamYards.
Oh.
Yeah. I don't know, it could be Rabbit.
Now we'll be having his hangover after his birthday celebrations yesterday. On the bubbles.
Out on the fucking sauce, mate.
Yeah. He got a fucking wild turkey for his birthday off his mother.
He's getting on the fucking terps, mate.
Right, well I'm going now anyway because I've got shit to do and I need to sweep this floor.
Fair enough. I didn't realise how late it's getting over here.
What time is it for you there? Like
Just past midnight. Ugh. It's like nearly 7 hours. Fucking hell.
Reaching out, bloody hell, man. I've been on it for a few of them hours.
I sat there for fucking 2 hours, no talking.
You were playing Isaac, weren't you?
I was playing Isaac. Yeah, fucking frustrating as fuck, though.
Yeah.
Fucking
Why didn't you show it? Why don't you just show that when you're playing a game? Why don't you, if you got like some moral thing against putting gameplay on your streams?
No, like I could use the camera, but then it'd just be like filming playing
like
on the
Lewis
Steam
does
Deck.
it.
Yeah. And I'm not playing on the TV, I'm just playing on my Steam Deck. But I'm not on the PC.
Well, even with the camera, it might be quite funny. But yeah, cameras are like risky business, aren't they? To get the camera out is a different matter.
I should film. I haven't got a tripod or anything. So that's another reason why I don't often film myself doing stuff with two hands, because one hand's got to hold the fucking camera.
Yeah. I used to fashion them out of like gaffer tape and sauce bottles.
Tape it to your forehead.
What did I use? I've got like a thing. No, it was these things. Let me see if I can find them. Where have I put them?
Or like tape it to a ruler and then like stick that over the top of your fucking Steam Deck.
Yeah. When I do the thingy, I had the camera on a drawer in my filing cabinet hanging over when I was doing the tarot, and it was just trapped in the drawer. So the other drawer was holding it in. But I don't know where those dingly dangly things are. I've got the inside of clocks. And I put them all somewhere safe. And I thought I put them on top of here. But I can't. Oh, there they are. They were hidden nicely. But they're really heavy at the bottom. And it's just like my friend took apart the inside of clocks to get all the cogs out of them for like steampunk shit. But she gave me these are like the chimes from the inside of the clock. That's just one of them.
Oh, yeah.
Where you used to like bang it. But like the bottom of it is like cast iron and like really heavy. So you've got these like 4 standing brass things, or whatever they are, and then this big massive metal thing underneath it that's really heavy. So I just used to tape my phone to that, and because there's 4 of them, you can like move them around and get a bit of an angle on it and stuff. So they're pretty cool.
Because what I do want to show off my fucking Fallout 4 world. Just how fucking broken I've got that fucking place.
Yeah, but you want that sharing your screen though, don't you? So we can properly look at it. We don't want to see that through the camera really onto a screen.
No, but you still see what's going on. Like you'll see there's fucking hundreds of robots and
I want to see that. I want a tour, a full on tour.
Like you'll see the Mirelurk Queen sitting in the fucking castle in the barbecues.
I've got my imagination of that actually. I have actually imagined that your Mirelurk Queen. I think that's fucking awesome. That's exactly why I would
have done. Sitting in the middle of the castle with like, and there's all grills around her, so it looks like she's getting barbecued.
Yeah, man, I bet it looks sweet. Have you got any bit like people stood around there? I can't remember if anyone stands in the middle of there. I think they do, don't they? They just mill around.
Yeah, I've brought all sorts of people, and I've got like guard robots and fucking all sorts of shit.
Hmm.
And the fucking Japanese robot from Diamond City,
No,
Takeshi,
I never
like
saw
he's out.
Japanese robot. I don't think I got that far.
He's in Diamond City, but all the cool shit I saved back at the castle. Castle, Red Rocket, and Sanctuary, but it's like each one's got different shit. Like,
Yeah. Oh god,
so
yeah.
all the companions, like you get the companions,
Yeah.
like
Oh, mine were at Red
all
Rocket.
of those. I keep sending them to Red Rocket.
Yeah, mine were all at Red Rocket, and then it'd like join on to Sanctuary because it was so close, wasn't it, to Sanctuary?
Yeah, but I can't link that up. But I've still got like a big Sanctuary and just like hundreds of fucking robots there,
Oh wow.
just like pumping, and that place just pumps out like thousands of waters. But there's just like, I don't know, just random shit there. And then the castle's got like, and a heap of power armor stuff and shops and stuff at Sanctuary. But then over at the castle, it's like all my good power armors, like all the
Mine were at the
collectible
castle, the
ones,
shop.
like the
Yeah, the
Nuka-Cola
armor in the
fucking,
shop.
and the Quantum Cola, like power armors and the Raider suits and all that
We
shit's
put
over
in
there
the
where the
armory.
Milo Queen is.
Yep. All my stuff was in there. That's where all my shopkeepers lived. But then I had a load of companions in Red Rocket.
But I want to do like just one full circuit where I just go and like just hit the toolbox, and then it just like you've got 1,000 waters. You take those, and then there's automatically another 1,000 because it refills straight away, and then you got to wait for the cycle. So there's 2,000 fucking waters, and then chuck those in Codsworth, and then just go straight to the dealers and get like shipments of plastic, fertilizer, all swapped for water, and
Yeah, I
then
never
just
did
make,
any of that shit. That's so
and then
cool.
I just go back and make jet, and just
Yeah,
let
being
like
a
you
jet.
level up after about 10 jets, and it's just like level.
I did dabble in the old jet dealing for a while. That was.
But I haven't opened up any of the, like I have done a couple of fucking missions, but I've done some of the DLCs
I
because you
never
can
did the
do them.
water though. I never did the water, but I did enjoy the jet stuff, the jet side of stuff, especially because in
Oh, I have done like I've fully platinumed the game, but
yeah, I
the
never did.
second I'm like
I
I'm
held
not
off. I
unlocking
was
it.
holding
I'm
it
just
off. I was taking my time. I thought I had all
yeah.
the time in the world, but then I had a kid, and I was like, I can't play this around my kid because it's just too much shit. And now he's getting older, it might be all right, but even then, you'll have to be a little bit older, I think. And then I can
But
finally finish it. Finally finish it, Fallout 4 and everything.
so yeah, I'd done that in like 6 weeks.
I'll start it
But
from scratch again. I'm not even going to go back to my old shit. I'll just start it from scratch again.
that was probably one of my more hardcore efforts. I think I platinumed that in 6 weeks.
What, with all the robots and everything?
Like the original, like Fallout 4 on
Oh, right,
launch,
with all the DLCs and stuff.
there was no DLCs. Like, yes, but the full platinum, like, which was fucking glitched too. So I had to battle a glitch to get the
I wasn't
last
even there.
trophy.
I was miles away. I wasn't even doing anything like that. I was just playing it and making fucking
Yeah, so the platinum that you had to
stars
go
and shit.
through, it was like the 3 storylines. And there's
Oh,
a
right.
part
Yeah.
near the end where you can save it, and you can just like come back to that save point, and you
Oh,
can
right.
do
Okay.
the 3 different endings. And I've done it all on one playthrough. And because that's a trophy, is
Wow.
do all the endings in one playthrough.
You'd have to get it. You'd have to get to that part quite balanced, wouldn't you, to get the 3 endings to come off that one point at the end?
Yeah,
Surely.
yeah. There's like one little perfect spot where if you go too far, you fucked up the endings.
Yeah, yeah.
But there's like one spot where you go from there, and it's like you still got like 20 hours of gameplay on one of them.
Yeah, okay, right. But
But
someone's
like,
like you've isolated
yeah.
this.
But if you go too much further, it's like you blow up the building, and then you can't come back to it for one of the
Yeah,
endings. And
yeah.
yeah,
That's cool. Well, I look forward to playing it, but do you know, before I even do that, I've got a hankering to play No Man's Sky. I really want to play it. I want to see what it's like now. I want to see. Maybe I should do that.
but
I keep saying I
the
will.
other
Maybe I'll
thing
do
I
it
could
tonight.
like, sometimes like you do some of these Isaac runs, but it's like it's such an old game where I don't know, they're fucking played out. But like,
no, mate, I'm
you
going to
can do
start it
some
tonight.
absolutely bullshit runs, and it's like it all happens so fast, and it's like, fuck,
I'm
if you're
going to start
filming
it
that, like
tonight.
that would be absolutely crazy to have had on camera. Like,
I wonder if I need a
well,
special wire to stream it off my PlayStation. If I need some sort of wire, but if I get that wire, I'm going to play No Man's Sky from scratch again and start again, and I'm just going to be like complete noob. I haven't played the game for ages.
you need to capture the video to your PC.
Yeah, I think I just need a wire to do that.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think I do. I just need to get it. Keep meaning to get it, and then I forget. It's like £3. Do you know what I mean? It's like nothing.
You have to ask Ricardo for the tech advice.
Just doing it, innit? It's just fucking doing it. I always
Well,
forget.
Dean's pretty good with tech stuff.
That's true.
He'd always hook you up with some
It'll
emulators
just
and
be some wire. I think
how
Vic
to run it.
already told me. Vic already told me how to do it.
Yeah, but you're more likely to find fucking Dean around than Vic.
Maybe at the moment.
Yeah.
I don't know. I think everyone's quite busy at the moment, aren't they? It seems.
Well, what is it? Is it be coming up to Easter soon? Fucking gotta be. It's nearly April.
Yeah. I've only just
Isn't-
got this. This has literally been my only breath of fresh air for like weeks. It feels like, you know, like my
It's
own.
like, isn't there normally an Easter somewhere around here? Like, it's fucking nearly
Yeah, I've
April.
already had the letter from school saying that the Easter holidays club is taking its bookings. Do you know what I mean? So it's on the horizon. I'm not going to utilise the Easter holiday club because it's just good times with my kid. Like, unless he really, sometimes he wants to. Sometimes he wants to go to the holiday thing because he might be doing a craft that he wants to join in on. His friends might be going, so he might do. But
like the vacation care things.
there's just the school. The school will run like a holiday club, so they'll just
Yeah.
like school, but it's not. It's like probably to do with funding and to do with providing that thing for parents so they can go to work, isn't it? But I've got my own support network, which is fine.
See, I was in a weird little spot. Well, not a weird spot, but it was like pretty much through all of school, like on our school holidays, like we didn't stay in the same town.
Oh, really? Okay. Yeah.
So it was like like whether we'd go stay with parents or fucking something like that. Like, yeah, the parent that we went to school with, that's once we hit school holidays, it's like we went and stayed with the others and then came back after school holidays and went to school. And it was a completely different area. Like, fucking, you're talking like a 12-hour drive, longer, 15-hour drive. But every school holiday was like, so all those times a year, it was like, off you go to this like different area. But we used to go to those vacation cares when we used to go to those. So, like like the other kids had fucking their school would do that stuff, and it's like we'd do it for shits and giggles because it was like,
yeah, you get to go to all the different ones and
it was like we didn't know any of these people or fucking any of that sort of stuff. Like,
yeah, that's cool.
it
Like
wasn't what we would do at our town. Like, yeah, we didn't have that at all.
Ah, right. So that's
like,
hence why you were going over there to stay with them over holidays.
Yeah, it was kind of like almost like we kind of lived like, say, more in like country, rural, and then like we'd go to the city.
Yeah, because there'd be shit going on for you in the city.
Yeah, like bigger schools, and it's like they were running these sort of things, and it's
that's really cool that your parents sorted that out for you, isn't it? And then you just leave you to sort of just like bum around the place when there's nothing to do. I'm sure you'd have found things though, to be fair.
Oh, 1,000%. We didn't always, like, similar to what you said. It was like there were some days, like, or some of them, we only ever went to like one or two of them because they were doing cool shit as well. And it was like, oh yeah, like we'll go up on that day, and because they're going to fucking this place for the day or something.
Mm.
And it's like, or just on some of the longer holidays when it would get boring, it's like,
Yeah,
oh
that's
fuck
it.
it.
You take it in turns, don't you? With well, I do. You know, we do. That's what I do. That's what we'll be doing over the holidays. You know, you just take it in turns on certain days. You have their kids, they have your kids. Between the lot of you, it's
Yeah,
quite fun for everybody. You know, everyone gets to
yeah,
see
they
each
were
other.
good times.
Yeah,
Like none of them
it's
were
good.
overnight
Trying
camps.
to
It
do
was
something my
always
kids
like
just
day
have to play on the
stuff. Like
computer. Mm. My kid will
yeah,
want to factor in a whole day, just fucking play. Fight again. Can't have the whole day on the computer.
yeah. Look, honestly, half of it those were like it was more just like heaps of kids all together, so you could have like big games of soccer and football and fucking hide and seek and stuff, and because there was like heaps of people playing, so like some of them were pretty fun. It was like yeah, but then also too like there were cool little areas where like there were particularly like heaps of kids in the street, so it was like yeah, like we have like 4-on-4 games of football in like the front yard and shit, just with like
Nice.
a couple
They
of
just all the
neighbours'
kids just
kids, you know what I mean?
coagulating.
Like, yeah, a couple of kids come from that street, fucking 2 dudes come from up the other end,
Mm.
us 4 from this block of houses, like we come out and fucking it's on, like yeah,
Yeah,
especially on school holidays, like that was always pretty cool, and because everyone was down for everything, like
yeah.
you just
Well,
kind
the
of
same with
all just
us, but
met
we
up
didn't
out
go
the front.
anywhere. It was just like we happened to just be lucky, and it's like we lived really close to loads of our friends, and like it was like our garden backed onto 2 other gardens, which had
That's
2
just
sets of
that's
kids. So there
your
was like
ends, isn't it? That's your cut.
just literally within like the 3 gardens, there was like 4. There was 7 kids just in those 3 gardens, and then everyone else just up and down the road joined in, and otherwise, and it was
Yeah,
just
we
like,
were
yeah, that
kind of
was it.
similar. And then like we're all at the same high school as well, at same
Mm.
about the same years too, like give or take. There was a couple of kids that were younger and
Yeah,
a
younger
couple that
kids
were
and older
older. And
kids. Yeah, yeah. Like the older
yeah,
brother, that was the guy who had the green screen Amstrad, but his sister inherited it, and so he showed me all about the tape player and everything and how that worked, and looking on the category and showing me how to use the categories on the disc, the floppy disk, and all that. And then she
yeah. Well,
inherited
see,
it,
I
his
was always
sister.
young because I never got to go to school in that area. It was like fuck, it would have been sick living here and going to school, like because there's like
Yeah,
fucking
oh right, yeah,
10
because you was
kids in it. Like we're half the bus already. Like
yeah, that would have been
first
cool.
bus stop that comes down the fucking road,
All
like
the
we're
mates
half
and
the
that.
bus. Like yeah, from fucking primary school right through to high school. Like first bus stop was like at one end of the street, and then the street ran through, and the kind of the bus went around the back and picked up at the bottom of the street, so you could go to the top or the bottom.
We all went to different um,
It was like yeah,
secondary
between the
schools.
first 2 stops, it was like half the fucking bus. It was gold.
School buses they were good times actually. I used to enjoy the school bus. That was a good one. When you get a new bus driver and you have to tell him the route, and there'd be some kid at the front sometimes being like a right proper stickler telling him the right fucking route, you'd be like, no, what are you doing?
See, we had it pretty good because like they were kind of strict on you had to have a bus pass, like and like you got allocated a bus pass like at the start of the year, and everyone had like each bus had a different bus pass. But they what happened was they just basically changed around each year. So I was like, you may have a green bus pass this year, but next year it's purple, or next year, and then the year after that it's black. But then someone else has got a green bus, and there was like only 4 colors, but they
I've
just
never
fucking
heard of that.
swapped. Yeah, they just like swapped them around. So it was like 1 year, like everyone would just swap their passes, and like yeah, like so you after a couple of years, like you had passes for all the buses, but also technically like our bus, our first three stops were in the range where you didn't get allocated a free bus pass. Like you had to fucking pay for it, and then it was a different bus pass. But everyone had like just got someone
Sounds
swapped one.
very complicated.
No, it's just if you didn't like they
Oh,
were
right.
strict on if you weren't entitled to free buses. There was a certain like everywhere, like all schools had the same deal.
I suppose that you
Where
were allowed to get a certain, to get you to school or whatever. Yeah,
yeah,
because
there was
ours, it
like
was
they
just a
just had a
standard bus.
radius where it was like there was no they didn't even have supposed to have bus stops there. There's like just nothing. And then outside that range was where the buses started. And like we were like right on the edge of it.
Ah,
And it was like but technically we weren't. But the other end of the street could get a bus pass if they paid. So yeah, like we all fucking scammed it. Yeah. Sweet beans.
it's fucking madness. I don't even know how we would have done it. You just had had to pay like a really cheap amount. It was like 15p or something. But I've got to go, and I don't know how I'm even going to come out of this because my phone is just like everything's shut on it. Oh no, I've got it back open. I can see what Chudders say. Top of the morning to you,
I was
Chudders.
gonna say
I'm
Chutters has
here.
hacked your phone.
No,
He's
I
volked
thought
it.
I'd just got it in the background. But yeah,
All right,
I'm off
peace out.
skis. So I'm at my place. I need to be. Yeah, but yeah, nice chatting to you, and I'll see you around. I might do a stream later. Hopefully, fingers crossed. But I said that yesterday, so don't hold us your breath.
All right, well, I'll keep an
All
eye
right.
out anyway. All right,
All right, good one. See you later.
player two exits the
Bye.
building, and you're back with just Red Bull. It's time for a Powerade, I think. Fucking thirsty. Three lurkers, no chatters. Or is that because he's a band? Fuck. I hope every cunt's not banned. All right, take the microphone off for a little minute. Fuck, I'm gonna put those sausages away. Shit. Oh, Rusty. Big Rusty's in the house. I don't know, mate. Does Albert have a new channel? I don't know. Click the link then, Rusty. Big Rusty Shackleford. Boom. Boom. What's this? Is Albert have a new channel? What happened to Albert's old channel? I thought he just made a channel every fucking day just for the sake of it. But I think you want to go find fucking. No, it's International Elbow these days. Nah, Retro Elbow got smoked fucking months ago, didn't it? I don't know. Yeah, International Elbow. Or Quiet Time Elbow. I think there was also Moments with Elbow. That was one for a while. I got no links. Only the link to the chat. I think you want to look for Moments with Elbow. Or what's the other one he's got as well? This is his backup channel. I think is Good Times with Elbow. They're the ones I know. International Elbow, Quiet Time Elbow, Moments with Elbow, and fucking what was the other one I said? Fuck, I've forgotten the fourth one. I just said it, but I just forget what I've said. I've had too many bombs. Elbow everywhere. Everywhere Elbow. That was a channel for a while, wasn't it? Well, Good Times with Elbow. Best of YouTube with Elbow. Elbow Wi-Fi. Well, that Elbow's Wi-Fi, wasn't that a channel for a while? Here, let's go back for some classic. Remember when fucking? I'm pretty sure he was about to get fucked on for it too. But remember when Albert got on the roof of the fucking shopping center to get better reception because he's like Wi-Fi kept fucking out. So he's like, "Fuck it, I'm just gonna climb this cunt." And he climbed up on the roof to get fucking better Wi-Fi. And then I think fucking his security came peeling. Like he was up there for a while, and then he got fucking bit worried and bounced. Hey, everybody. We're coming live from the roof of Jolly Beans. Yeah. Hey, everybody. Pull up, cocksucker face. We're on the roof. Yeah. We're getting Wi-Fi. Yeah. No, listen, I was going to do a whole thing. I had this whole thing ready to go. But this fucking cocksucker face has fucking distracted me. Fuck. Fitty J, pull up. Yeah. Hey, everybody. Hey, everybody. I was gonna do like this whole upload. I had this whole thing I was gonna do. I was actually gonna try to do a cringy fucking high pitched elbow doing a smash JT, but I'm not even gonna go there. Not touching it. Oh my god. I don't hate Albo. Yeah, the things I've said to Albo, I've said to him. Whatever. I'm not gonna fucking take none of it back. But I can't. I don't hate Albo. I don't fucking say half the shit that I used to say to him. Say about him to him. I've never not hidden from Albo. I've never not said what I've ever wanted to ever say to Albo. I don't think I've always ripped on Albo, but yeah, I can say I've nearly always been banned by Albo on his channels. Always. So that's always underlined everything. That even through all the back and forth, I've always been banned at his channels. And I've always had to go at him on other people's channels, which I've never always wanted to do. Back in the day when I used to go at Albo. But I don't fucking go at Albo as much as I ever used to. Fuck. And it's tame shit. It's fucking chuckles. And half the shit that Albo has said that I said about him, I never actually really ever did. He just had it in his head that I did. Or if I did, I've like, it was fucking one comment, like, and he just never forgot it. It's not like it was like repeated in fucking, I said it in like heaps of videos and just kept going on and on. A couple of things I did about Albo, but I haven't said half of that shit for ages. Long time. And like I said, like there's stuff that he has always held against me that I've never actually really ever said. I don't ever think. But I think others have said that I did, and it may have sounded like I would have, but I don't think I ever did. And while we're dancing around that, like that's to do with his kids. Like I don't think I ever mentioned his kids in derogatory way. Yet he has always held that against me, and that's what he's held the hardest. I don't think I ever did mention his kid, and not in any context like others have that I think he holds against me as well. But it's legitly sounds like something I would say. So it's, I can see where he thinks it's maybe a fair call, but it's not. What I will also say about Albo's content is that, man, he does get fucking. I don't know. He just keeps going at fucking the most random ass fucking YouTubers that just. I don't know. I get it. They give him the shits, but like, fuck, man. Like, no one knows half these cunts. But he fucking finds some good ones. Like, fucking hell. I hate to be Albo's fucking recommended list. There must be some fucking wacky shit come up in that. Albo needs to come live from a fucking laptop. Come on, Ricky. It's okay, man. You can come on fucking paneling. I'll listen. Come and talk to Big Uncle Red Bull. He'll listen. But you can come up, Ricardo. I ain't gonna fuck. It's all good. Evil, you can come up, bro. Click of the linky Ricky. Yeah, no worries, Rust. Come on, Newbin. You can come on up. Come and discuss it. Oh, that's your opinion, Dawson. Yeah, come and have your opinion. Let's hear it. There's no ambushes. There's no peeps lurking behind the dark screen. I don't know. And see if you can get him on panel. See if he'll join your stream. I miss watching the old Nubin video. You don't. That's what I mean. You don't know what you're gonna miss till it's gone. I don't know if anyone's archived them all either. See, if he didn't need to keep changing all his accounts to alts, he could just have them all on one channel, yeah? Instead of fucking uploading to 4 or 5 different channels. But what he needs is the channels that are like got no videos on them, so they look like alts, but they've been there for a couple of years, and you can just stick a random TikTok video on them or something. And isn't it? Someone that just doesn't do much YouTube, I think. They're cool. And really, it's fucking Benny Bumsuck. I'd like to just have a full list of all of these alts that have been known so far, just to keep like a running tab. Like from going back, if we could go like to some sort of fucking YouTube way back machine where it showed your streams that had been deleted and just track like every one of these alts from fucking day one. Yeah, well, that's what I mean. Like, but you start mad shit. So I don't know. You're not really playing games over here at the moment, but yeah, no, you play fucking been playing silly buggers with a few different channels. What's up with that? I'm pretty sure there was even some. I'm pretty sure I heard some Red Bull hating too, or a little bit of Red Bull throwing under the bus. Like, oh fuck that kind. I fucking hate his fucking streams. Fucking no cunt likes fucking Red Bull. Fucking. I'm sure I heard a little bit of that going on in a couple of streams. Rusty, the fuck. What's up with that? Well, I hope all what you've heard is good things, but I don't know. That's good. I don't plan on. I don't want to get mentioned. Pretty random place to end up, though, isn't it? The two of us just sitting here in a stream. You don't know much about me. I don't know much about you, but you're here. There's something in that. How's Ricky going? Is he still holding up? What's it like being fucking Ricky's mods? Is that good fun? Ah, how's Evil? Is he still holding up? How many sim for Sims do you think he gets a day? Like half a dozen? He's going pretty good with it, eh? Well, you might catch yourself a ban because you fucking threw me under the bus on their stream. It was like, oh no, fuck that Red Bull cunt. Just for the sake of being on Panelly. Yeah, here we are. There's likely to be no gameplay footage. But what we can do is we can talk smack on some cunts. Yeah, I do. But I don't want to talk about gaming. Well, unless you know your way around some fucking Binding of Isaac, I don't want to talk gaming at the moment. No, no. What you can do is you can come on panel and you can fucking have your background footage as fucking gameplay, and I'll put you as one of the little screens. Yeah, I'm trying to slog my way through Isaac, but the Repentance DLC, stupid me, like I'd never installed it. Like I've always been a couple of years behind on, like I wasn't on Isaac at launch or anything. It was like years later, and then like I was probably only a couple of years behind the Afterbirths. Kind of held. I'm like, nah, fuck it. They add too much to the game, and I'd played a heap of it, and then I like bit the bullet and got the Afterbirth Plus, really just to get the HUDs. But really, it was more in Repentance had the better HUDs, and yeah, I just played the shit out. I never went for like that came out, and I could have been on Repentance early, or like relatively when it was sort of fresh. But I'm like, nah, fuck that. Like, there's so much that just came into this game with Afterbirth, and like how they worded it, it was like, um, when you installed Repent, because you can't kind of uninstall those. So it's like once they're added to the game, all those items are in there. But it was basically like Repentance. I can't like almost restarted your game. There was like that much more to do. I was like, oh yeah, fucking that sounds like way too daunting. But yeah, last Steam sale they had it on special. I'm like, oh fuck it, I'll get it, and I got hooked again. But no, don't get me. I'm not like platinuming fucking Isaac every other day. Like fucking hell. So I'm saying I'm battling my way through Repentance. I can't see fucking ever getting. I can't even see completing one game file, let alone the three. Like that's a bullshit platinum for fucking Isaac, where not only have you got to completely unlock every fucking achievement and item and all that bullshit, every character fucking stuff in Isaac, which is random, but you've got to do it on all 3 game saves. Like, there's some of the stuff that it's like, I've read it and it's like, man, like, that's fucking 1 in a million shit to do. Like, a couple of 1-2 tree bands. Yeah, no, that's a cruel fucking platinum Isaac fucking to do the whole game on 3 saves. Like, get fucked. That's just repetitive fucking nonsense. Listen, Red Bull, don't tell me you have a dragon onesie. No, I don't have a fucking dragon onesie, cunt. Fuck, mate. I'm still laughing. I've caught a couple of 2 tree bands myself. Doggone, I caught myself 2 tree bands here. Get yourself banned up right quick. I've been banned here. I've been banned good. I've done been banned. I don't know if you should tell me how to run my comment section. You prick. Shut up, you prick. Just kidding, Rusty. But don't tell me how to run my comment section. You prick. I didn't know fucking Get to the Chopper is banned. What the fuck? What'd you do, Chopper? Caught yourself a fucking 86k, mate. I've got a feeling it's the AI bans it. There's AI bans on this channel. They're quick. It's like it picks up on the chat and it hears it and then it's just like, nah, fucking banned, gone. I thought that Get to the Chopper hated me because they don't type it. I never see them type it. What happened there? I used to. The only mod that I could possibly have here is fucking Ricardo. He's possibly the last mod. And managing mod at that. But I think he's figured out the glitch where if he doesn't type, I can't clear him of it until he types. In like with the wrench. Like I can't see him in YouTube, but he is the managing mod. He's the last one. He can only be the one that's doing fuckery. I made him the managing mod when he came on the stream that last time. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what he's done. And because I cleared it out a few weeks ago, and I could see some of these people. But I mean, it's like they're back in there, I think, and it can only be fucking Ricky. So I haven't put anyone back out. Oh, other than that stream with Dean and Albo. Hang on, wait. Yeah, hang on, wait. Wait, I don't think I did do fucking Chopper. But I'm pretty sure I did fucking Snap Albo again and fucking Dean. After the so when I got, after a couple of weeks ago where I got fucking Shadow Realm and they laughed about it and said Red Bull's gonna go start a stream. So I went and started a stream and fucking Shadow Realm them. But that's shits and giggles. These other ones are happening like in the Shadow Realm. Like, but see, usually Dino used to just laugh about it and I just get the time out and then I just don't go back for that stream or something. But yeah, I'd been unblocked and then they just blocked me and chuckled and I started seething. I got mad triggered. Telling you, I was seething. Yeah, CPE saw through you a mile away, Rusty. But I think I fucked up. I'm sure I got your name mixed up. Because swear I went to add you to a stream one time. And I think I just misread what the name was. I wasn't really paying much attention. Then just quickly saw it and went, oh yeah, like here we go. I'm probably gonna get a dick pic. Thinking I was adding Rusty Trombone, but then somehow I added Dean. And it was authenticated as Dean and it was like, oh okay, like that's cool. Whatever's. But I can remember thinking it wasn't not who was I thought I added. I thought I was adding some random Rusty and I'm probably just gonna get a dick pic. But I got a Dean. But that's what I meant. I was half looking at the screen when I was doing it and was like, oh, hey Biggie, let's see the dick pic. And then you went and fucked with fucking CPE and because I'd said that no, I think that alt is okay. I'm sure I added them to a stream earlier on in the night. Like it's not who you're thinking it is. Like they're cool. Like be cool. But I think he kept fucking around. And then they were like, no, hang on, like, who the fuck, like, you said they were cool, but they're over here talking shit. I'll show you if you want. Do you want to see it? Yeah, alright. Well, we'll do that next stream. We'll set up the cameras and we'll fucking touch tips. Might even see if we can get fucking Ricky in there, eh? He can hold them together. What do you reckon? You should be able to hold all three of them together with two hands, you reckon? Can we wear fucking... Can we wear furry masks? That'd be pretty sweet. See, you're getting me all excited, Rusty. You need to come on mic, mate. You can feel it. You feel you. I know you feel that you know you have to get on mic. Feels natural. You know, I know that you're thinking about whether or not this could be like your new fucking hangout. Like, yeah, we fuck with all types here. It's like the best of the best want to come to the best dojos. Like, you know, you always want to try yourself against the best squads. Yeah, you ain't gonna find it over in fucking Ricky's chat. Yeah, you're not finding it in fucking Evil's chat, mate. All you're gonna get is compliments on your fucking gameplay, cunt. All you're gonna do is get mad compliments on your fucking choice of save state space. Yeah, I don't know. It's not my cup of tea. I'm not even buying half those fucking. I think half of those regular games they're playing are the ROMs with the trainers like already fucking turned on. You fucking save state fucking bullshit. That and the fucking nah, fuck save states. They're okay. That stuff's fine when you're just playing a fucking game. But when you're doing like pretending you're a fucking gamer, like nah, fucking bullshit save states and fucking all the unlimited lives hacks and shit. Who gives a fuck about just getting the game done, bruv? Just for the viewers, mate. Hey, you can or you can't, eh? Mate, you can or you can't. That's how I fucking say it. Nah, that's just like making an excuse for fucking mediocrity, mate. That's the you're on. That's where you're on the slip. You're already on that fucking slippery slope of fucking compromise, mate. Yeah, just slipping down your compromise pole, mate. You couldn't do save states on your fucking. Closest you got to a fucking save state on your Sega was press and pause and come back to it later. I fucking stick your Battletoads up your fucking ass. Fuck your Battletoads, cunt. I see your Battletoads and raise you a fucking, let's see, just a 10-minute Mario fucking speed run, which is like half the time of the world record. But let's see a 10-minute fucking Mario run. You play ROMs of it every other fucking day. Yeah. All right, let's see save states, but let's see you blast out a fucking 100K on Donkey Kong. Use all the save states you fucking want. To be fair, use all the fucking lives that you want. But let's see you blast out 100K. Let's see fucking. Because to be fair, like I think a perfect Pac-Man is a freak fucking show. But let's see, just even getting to that fucking what they call the ninth keys, where the 1 second ghosts kick in. So let's see you get to just there without fucking losing a life. 4 beers, 2 cigarettes, speed run. I reckon I got that in. Oh, the 2 cigarettes is pretty fucking quick, but the 4 beers, that's, phew, just beer bonging them. that's definitely a stomach full of beer either way. It's like I say, I do drink every other day, and when I'm working, like I'll have a couple after work, but I very rarely actually drink 4 beers. I seem to only ever have a couple these days. Maybe 3 at the max. It's got to be a nice beer in the fridge, like a nice Bogsy for me to go for the fourth. But if they were like Jackie bottles, sometimes I go for the fourth and fifth. Or if it's those hard solo cans, definitely sometimes go for the fourth and fifth and sixth. Ooh, four Fosters is a speed run in itself, probably. That's like Battletoads rough. I've never fucking played your fucking Battletoads, mate. I was more of a Sega dude. So there's a fucking million games on the Nintendo like I never really played or give 2 fucks about. We played a little bit of the Super Nintendo, and really, a mate had a couple of good games, but we just used to seem to gravitate more to the that version of Street Fighter because it was pretty good on the fucking Super NES. That was Yeah. He had a couple of other cool games I used to try to play, but because there was a few people, but we were Segas and Super Mega Drives, and then really the 64 was when I went back to Nintendo. You play fucking Shakan. I don't know what Shakan is. Not playing your fucking wrong hacks can't. There's classic old school games I like fully love and cherish, and then there's like others I've got really no desire. It's like cool watching someone play it once, but I don't need to fucking watch it all the time. I don't need to play it myself before I die or any shit like that. Stoked I got to be around a fucking bunch of early computers and a bunch of early consoles, and we always fucking played video games and had like fun. And I never found a bad game. Like there was always something to be found in something, even if it was a shitty game. You didn't realize it was a shitty game. You just still played it, or you just there's others we're gonna play. Fuck that one. But it wasn't until the 64 where I actually, oh no, like that's a fucking shit game, and I got stung. So that's a pretty good run. All those fucking consoles, but lucky enough to see fucking being able to rent video games. Fucking rent consoles from video shops. Play the fucking race up to the shops to play the Game Gear that was attached to the fucking counter that was running when that first came out. Like I truly do remember playing, like, because I got a PS4 pretty close to launch and hadn't really played much on the PS3. Like the Wii was a bit disappointing. Fucking, and it was just like it's all fucking ridiculous. Play and then got the PS4 because I was a bit like moved into a new place and it was like, this will go well with the telly. Fuck it, like they're only $500, and got a couple of the current AAA games because there wasn't a real lot on to be fair at the start with the PS4. It's like the launches just like started within that first 12 months. Like there was heaps of good launches, but it was like slow to sort of start. And like actually we worked out good because it was easy to stay on top of like all the good games that came out you could get because there wasn't heaps to choose like, but they still kept coming out, and it was like I remember playing a couple of them once. It got kind of say maybe a year into it, and I was like, nah, like these games are playing pretty fucking good. Like frame rate's decent enough. These all look fairly deep. Like it's passable. Yeah, like the computer still kicks the absolute fuck out of these graphics, but for a console and sitting back on the telly, like this is not bad. This is better than a 360 graphics wise. This is better than a fucking PS3. Like, yeah, this is fucking pretty cool. Like, maybe the load times are a bit slow and shit, but this is all passable fucking blingy graphics. If this is the last console I ever fucking stick with, like, I'm cool. And I'm like, then even that sort of over the next couple of years with the PS4 was like, nah, I think that is enough. Like, I'm gonna get to like a certain number of just PS4 because they weren't even really dear, like, and they always went on special, and you wait, get a Game of the Year edition, or like say the Uncharted pack where it's like 3 discs in one, and I'm like, I'm just gonna get to like a certain number of games, like what fitted in the whole stack in the shelf, and like that's it. I'm just gonna keep that as a set, and it's just like say 80 fucking games that's like all pretty much triple A's and decent length games, or they're like, a good series like the Uncharted series, or like, most of the good Far Cries. And it's like you could just play that set forever, and you got decent enough graphics and gameplay, and yeah, fucking. I know PS5s and the new Xboxes do look sick, but I think if I went to get a new one, every cunt wants the PS5, but I think I'd have to get that Xbox and unlock it. Like, is it where you pay for the dev mode? Like, I think that's the go. And then see, I'm not really then using that for a console. Like, yeah, I'd be happy just to play out the PS4 set. And look, I think if they fucking give some of these studios some breathing time too, like, fuck, the way they milk this GT, like, that's some bullshit. But if like you gave them like years in between, I think we get fucking better shit. Like, well, they've all done it anyway. Like Far Cry stopped doing all the yearly shit. Assassin's Creed fucked off all that yearly shit. All of them did. It's like just slow down and fucking enjoy your shit. Now, even TVs for a little bit there, like it is kind of like they're settling down a little bit now, but they still keep going better and better. But it's like, give us a couple of years to fucking enjoy our new shit. Like, don't fucking continually hit me with like everything's better 12 months later. Like, fucking hell. I know that's the world, but seriously, like a couple of things I wish they'd just like make and just make them top notch, and then just let every cunt catch up to that quality and then jump again. Like, You know, let everyone catch up to fucking having like mad, like, if they would have let us all catch up to 1080s and then all catch up to 4Ks rather than all split, like TV still doesn't come in 4K. So we've had the screens for ages, but there's no fucking broadcast in it. Yet, like, Japan's rocking like 8Ks and 12Ks. And fucking, to be fair, like, you can't even make good with that with your computer. Like, your graphics card fucking just about fucking overheats and blows out its ass trying to do fucking. Imagine trying to rock 60 fucking frames per second at 8K on a 75-inch fucking TV. Like, your PC would be fucking smoking. And like, fucking computer, fucking cunts. They know, like, they'll never let you, like, not catch up, but obviously you're not gonna, like, no one buys every generation fucking computer chip. But like, you just never get to fucking enjoy your shit because there's always some fresh something coming out. I was lucky. I've always liked my computer chip. I don't care. I never really cared about fucking chipsets or anything like that until I like researched mine, the one that I bought for my build, and then not even really so much when I bought it, like, because it was just the best chip that you could get at the time. And then I could have, well, there was two. I could have picked the next gen and went with another motherboard, which was all still price. Like, I could have done it price wise, but I went with the, like, not the current, yeah, the new current chip, not the new chip that was gonna come. And it was only a few months. Like, there was no big deal to wait. Like, they were out, just not here. Um, but also too, that motherboard wouldn't have been, because it was the chip I bought was the end of the set, so there was going to be no more. There was a different motherboard after that chip. Whereas if I would have went to the next generation chip, that motherboard would have been future proof. But fuck, like, I was never going to do that. Like, I always just run one chip till the computer dies, or just build another one if it's a shit computer. But I've always been pretty lucky and just needed the one computer that always lasted me years and years. Like, and really, like, I don't think these new computers, like, they don't dog down like older ones used to. So, like, pretty much once they became like quad core hyper threads and fucking 8 gig of RAM, it's like they were hardly dogging down. And then the SD, like the nice SD card, SSDs helped. And then you stick in like fast as fuck SSDs now, Ultra M2s with fucking like 16 gig of RAM, and like, it doesn't matter what chip you're running, like, it's not gonna ever fucking be a slow computer. But yeah, like, if you get a top of the range chipset and all that shit, like, man, that's gonna last you a fucking decade these days. It should break before it becomes obsolete. But your graphics card will kind of bring you undone if you're a gamer, but like, there's no way your computer will be dogged. If you buy a modern computer now and build it from these days, it's gonna last fucking, unless it breaks and you get 20 years out of it, it's not gonna be a dog down piece of shit. Like, maybe the new ones will be super fast, but it won't be a piece of like, it'll still have the instant start that it's still got. Like, fuck. Well, 10-second turn on, and there's no more big quantum leaps coming for computers like that
like speed wise. They're just gonna get like, yeah, more robust, I suppose. Like, but that's what I mean. Why I like my chipset, because it's like it's not a real big one. Like, it's only I'm not even gonna say it, but it's, I don't know. It fucking hasn't stopped. Like, there's been times where I've really not, for some reason, like, just not really used this computer a lot, and I've just left it on. And I never used to do that to my computer. Like, I'd always turn them off if I wasn't using them. Like, but this one, like, I'd leave it on for fucking months, like months and months. I'd hardly touch it. I'd touch it just to see it hasn't crashed. You know what I mean? And then like, and it's always just been super stable, but it's clocked out to the fucking max, and it's like it runs hot, and it's just got all these little quirks to it that I read about after, because I was like trying to sort the fans out, and it's like the temperatures that are just like fucking fly off the chart, and it's like, oh fuck, like I'm about to cook my shit, like, and but when you go and check it out, it's like they're completely safe operating temperatures for that chip. Like, it just it runs hot for some reason. Like, yeah, there's different versions of it, and they like you can. I think it's like they call it like You can take the lid off, re-lid it, and sometimes that takes like a couple of percentages of the heat off. But that's just how they made it. Like, it's just a mean little chip. Like, it hums along fast, but it's hot, but it takes power. So it's got good cores. Like, that was, I think, when they were still smashing AMD, but they still were having to bring shit to the plate. Like, it was pretty much the next within, not the next, well, the next one they were lazy, and then the one after that, it was like they'd given up. They're like, fuck AMD, they're doing nothing. You're getting the same chip the same couple of years in a row. But mine was before, like a couple before that, where AMD were always about to bring out a good one. They brought out the Threadrippers and shit, and Ryzen was just starting to come out, and it was like, oh no, the next Ryzen's gonna fucking stomp at Intel, so they better bring out a fucking good chip. And they were actually like making good chips. Like, no, it wasn't so much the power; it was like the good cores. Like, they just weren't putting shit cores in their i7s, and there wasn't an i9. So yeah, you top bin cores were going in the i7s. So yeah, it was like the best of the best parts in the chips, not just the best chip specs, if that makes sense. So yeah, it's a fucking beast. But the temps, like, fucking, my eyes bugged. It was like, fucking hell, like, say it would go up to like 80 degrees, 85 degrees. Like, with the fans fucking, like, because I just sort of set the fans, like, oh yeah, here, and let's just have a look. And like, you just like, whew, fuck, you can feel that. Like, she's a bit hot. Feel the fucking, like, you put your hands up near the fans. Yeah, checked it all out, and it's like fucking running at that temp. But you still don't have to bring all your fans up and stuff, because, like, yeah, it's just how she goes. But yeah, no, it usually sits like, for the most part, around like 78, and that's it, like, yeah, which is like, that's a lot hotter than other chips. And that, like, when it's like under load, like,
just its operating temps like can go up like 10 degrees. Like, yeah, like I've seen it up in the 90s and that's still fine. Like that chip can handle over 100, they reckon. It's like you, not often they've said that with the Intel chips, but yeah, no, that one got a different fucking clearance. Like, I should tell you my chipset so that Dean makes a mockery of me. Because I know his tower would kick the shit out of my tower. Same as there was a fucking another dude that he had on him. It was a heavy metal gamer or fucking one of them. Their tower would fucking was pretty storm. Like your dudes are rocking like 40 fucking series cards. Fuck. You're a fucking flicky. I'm not playing flicky. Yeah, I played some Road Rash back in the day. They were classics, man. Good times on the Sega playing that. It, I don't think that would hold up that well. It seems a bit shit these days. Road Rash. But fuck, it was pretty cool back in the day. All the games that had that sort of graphics were pretty fucking sick back in the day. Like the motion video sort of looks real, but it's still graphics. So let's talk joysticks. What in arcade cabinets with you, like for you guys, do you remember the sort of joysticks that you had? Like, was there a standard joystick? Because I know that there's like a different one for Japan, like their arcade cabinets. They had like a type of joystick in them, and I think America had a different type. And because our cabinets are definitely different to both of yours with the joysticks, like our arcade cabinets from like the 80s and 90s and 2000s, like we started to get the European. We just called them European joysticks, and they were just like the silk, like metal shaft with a ball on top, and it was like, but you could feel them. Like some were clicky, and there was like the Japanese one was like, I think they had the little ball, and I think the American had the bigger ball. But you can feel them; they click, and it's like you're either meant to have your hand on top of it or underneath the ball, like two fingers underneath it or fingers underneath. and you move the joystick like that, or you have your hand on top. Whereas, see, our arcade cabinets for the same games, you kind of gripped the whole joystick in your hand and moved it, and fucking, yeah, it was like way more physical. Like you kind of moved the whole cabinet because you had the like just gripping the fucking joystick with the whole hand. But then when I've looked like online, like American cabinets, they seem to have the metal stick where you wouldn't be able to grab the whole thing in your whole hand. You just kind of got to grab the ball at the top. And then when you look at Japanese arcade cabinets and Euro cabinets, they've all got the same kind of just different size height of the stick as well and shape of the ball. But none of them look like you would hold the whole joystick. Yeah. Whereas like it's so different. Like you don't realize it. Like when we would play like all our arcade games, like our muscle memory is to like grab the whole joystick. Like you've got your pattern where you hold your hands and you push your buttons, and it's like all muscle memory. And you just grab the whole fucking joystick, and you can, you know the movements. It's like the up, down, left, fucking. Especially when you're playing like Ghosts and Goblins, because you're kind of gripping it, but then backing off to tap it for the fast fire. But then, like, you're not actually ever holding the ball at the top. Like, you just like you're either gripping the stick or just tapping it to the side. And then, yeah, like when you play on arcade cabinets, and it's like from another country, and they've got a different joystick, and it's like, oh fucking hell, like, oh, it's so awkward, and you don't realize it. It's like it's functional, like yeah, it works in all the directions, but it's not really ergonomical. Like, say, it's kind of shit playing Ghosts and Goblins, holding the joystick at the top, like it's uncomfortable. Yeah, it's fucking lame. So it's like our cabinets were like, I think we definitely had fucking better joysticks than you guys. Like, and see, I've checked them out, like to buy them for cabinets, and like those particular joysticks, they were an Australian-made product, and like the company wasn't even really fucking around for long. Like, they just seemed to be there for like maybe 10 years, made a bunch of parts, and kind of went bankrupt. Yeah, and fucking just like all their stock just got sold throughout the technicians in the industry, and it's just they're out there, like whatever's left is left. But they're the best joysticks, and when you look at them, it's like there is a metal shaft in the side, but there's like a cover that goes over the whole joystick, and they're colored. It's like they're blue, green, red, black. They're like fully colored joysticks, and you don't see the metal shaft. But yeah, the whole handle piece is like it's pretty. Like it fits good in your hand. Does anyone remember those? Do you know what the fuck I'm talking about? Because I can't see no comment. It actually put me off making a cabinet because I couldn't get good joysticks. And it was like you were really only playing around if you put the ones that everyone uses in, because they're just not. yeah, they're not comfortable to fucking play most of the good games. All right. Well, we'll just wait for the next comment. If people are commenting in their fucking hands, my bad. I'll jump on the computer tomorrow and fix it. Or maybe next week when I remember. It's actually like being back at the computer streaming sometimes. But I end up wanting to put music on all the time.